Back to Malta, smorgasbord of cricket at the moment on ECN. What a start to season 2023, and it'll be no different today with 6 matches. We saw a battle of undefeated teams yesterday, but now we have 2 teams that really need to win. We've got Malta and the Bajiba Blasters first up. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Malta, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is day 9 here in Malta. 4 matches from Malta, 2 matches from Gibraltar later on, so it's going to be a big day. Hopefully you can stay with us for some or even all of the action. We are starting day 9 here with a double header, starting with match 33, and this is the match between Malta and the Bajiba Blasters. Well, both these teams have been struggling a little bit. I do have some toss news a little bit earlier on. Tyrone Peters had the coin with the 2 captains, and it was Malta. They won the toss and they've elected to bat. Now, I think that's a really smart move from them to try and get some runs on the board, and really, it probably doesn't matter whether they bat first or second when you think about it. I think they just have to play better than the Blasters. At the moment, Malta have 1 win from their 4 games. Blasters yet to open their account, so you can see both these teams kind of in the danger zone at the moment. Remember that the bottom 2 teams, they'll drop out at the end of the group stage. Still plenty of cricket before then though, and Malta, they've got a pretty strong top 4 when I looked at it, and they've got Samuel Stanislas, of course. He's been a great pickup for them, and let's see who they open with. I think they probably still will open with Azim Sathi, who's been a bit hit and miss. I think he might come good today. Yunus, the left-hander, listed at number 3, and Srijay Patel, well, he really held up their batting the other day. He was one of the only ones to shine, but Malta, they're a team that we've seen pretty competitive in the last couple of series. They haven't had a great start here. They'll want to put away a Blasters side that really need a win now. They're 0-4, they're in the danger zone. I think the Negis are going to be super important, Narendra Negi and Devendra Negi. Bit of a pickup for them as well. Danish Siddiqui, who's new to the scene here in Malta. He's only just arrived in the country. We'll see him for the first time in ECS cricket this morning. So let's see how he goes. Conditions today, well, a slightly cooler day once again. Yesterday we didn't have this cloud cover, but today we do. And even a few spots of rain at the moment. That wasn't in the forecast. I don't think it's anything that will take us off the field, but certainly a few concerns about the weather forecast a little bit later this week. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 11 degrees. Currently it's 10, but like I say, slightly uncomfortable conditions this morning with that slight bit of rain that has fallen just before the start of this match. Corey Ruckers, welcome to you as well. And you were in very good form yesterday, Corey. Hopefully it stays that way today, and we're going to have 4 matches starting with match 33. The news from the toss, Malta, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of day number 9.
Hello and welcome back everyone out there. I'm not too sure if we saw the coin toss there. A little bit confused. I was watching Vinny's intro and didn't get to see a coin toss, so I'm going to guess that Malta have won the toss and they've elected to bat first. Very exciting as I get some little inside information behind us. Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, and welcome back everyone around the world to Malta. We're very early here. Alvira is going to have to bring in graphs left, right and centre because the players just haven't made the field of play just yet. There was a little bit of rain overnight. The pitch has been swept and looked after, but we're pretty confident we'll be able to get 4 games of cricket in today. Just waiting for the players to get out there, really. As we say, a big good morning to everybody out there around the world. Having a look at the 2 lineups. Yeah, 2 very good teams that have just not performed so far. Malta 1-3, Blasters 0-4. Looking forward to seeing Cornelius Yunus a little bit more in action. It's a good name, rolls off the tongue. Will he be able to make a few runs this morning for the Blasters? So a cloudy day here in Malta, as we do have 6 more live games on the ECN network booked in. 4 here in Malta and 2 in Gibraltar. I know caught a little glimpse of last night's cricket as well, which was good, but this was yesterday. Massa, 99 for 4. And they were chased down pretty easily by the St. Crusaders Interesting game this. It could have gone right down to the wire. We were expecting a golden ball, but a no ball 6 on the 4th last delivery really swung the match in the Crusaders' favour. As we go ourselves into the mid-morning game, game 2. Once again, the Crusaders were chasing a similar sort of target. It was Basil George this time with 36. He led the chase. He also led the chase with the ball. He set the standard 1 for 13 off his 2 overs. A man of the match display. He really is a good player. And I think at the moment, man of the series. We'll have to see if anyone can sneak past him and take that accolade away. It's good to see in the background there, in the foreground, the umpires slowly making their way out to the middle. Swickie United in the afternoon session, we thought this would be game of the day. And unfortunately, Gozo's Army didn't come to the party. They were kept at bay at 70 for 5. They just couldn't get the ball away. Kasim Mohammed, 66 off 23, proved to be match defining. Sensational effort from him. And he was the main reason to get Swickie United over the line in match 3 of the day. And we had a look at the final game. This was a blowout as well. Swickie United really kept up their good form. Vibo Yadav, 2 for 13 and 34. He took the cake away from Gozo's Army. Did the right job, batted well. And overall, it was a disappointing afternoon for Gozo's Army, but I expect we'll see the better side of them soon, and they'll come good once again. So this takes us to the table after a week and a day. Swickie United undefeated, running away on top. Gozo's Army, they dropped to 3rd. But we're looking at these 2 teams here. Malta Day are situated in 7th, and the Blasters yet to register a win. So Blasters, huge games for them. They'll be very hopeful that they can get their first points on the board and maybe even do the double this morning to get them back in contention in this tournament. So a nice steady start on this Tuesday morning. A little bit of cloud cover, as I mentioned, but not as cold as yesterday, I think. Yesterday was quite brisk with the Arctic sort of breeze. That's what it felt like. A little bit more pleasant, I think, for the players out there. Now the batsmen take their time, and they're getting out to the middle also as it hits 9 AM on the dot. So slight delay here as there was a little bit of groundwork to do this morning with the covers and the overnight rain. You can see the fielder there, Devendra Negi. He's got a little bit of the red towel in the shirt just in case that ball is slightly damp. Not easy for the bowlers. Looks like key batsmen at the crease. Samuel Stanislaus, he's a very good batsman. He'll be taking the first ball. Number 22 versus number 22, actually. Don't see that very often. A few people asking if there's any chance of rain during the game. I think we're going to be okay. It's pretty bright out here. Yes, there's cloud cover, but nothing on the forecast to suggest any rain will come for this game 1. So we're all set to go. First ball on this cloudy Tuesday. Here we go. Well, Negi's going to want that one back. That was as loosener as you can imagine. He looked a little bit stiff there. Let's hope he can get into his rhythm. Steady from Negi. He's getting it to swing quite a bit, and unfortunately it's swinging outside the tramline as the fielder comes jogging in, walks on the pitch and then goes back out. So 2 wides to start this morning. Oh, and then it's the ball of the century. A big bit of swing for Negi, passes the bat. They do say slow and steady does win the race. We're going to witness that now. 3 wides in a row. A lot of swing. He's got to start it a little bit straighter or go cross seam. And he's opting to go around the wicket to add even more angle to the ball. Interesting decision. And there it goes past the keeper with the extreme angle. I think this might only be buys though this time, and it is. So 4 extras to start us on this Tuesday. This will be a test for the left-handed batsman because they'll be coming straight back into those stumps. Yunus on strike now. The red pads. Big, lavish movement this morning from Nagy. If he gets it right here to left-hander and maybe even starts that even wider, he's getting it to go about a metre, it looks like. Slow, slow swing. That's the one. Yeah, it's pretty well played. Bit of a yes-no as the keeper takes a tumble, and it shows that has been a little bit slippery overnight with some drizzle. Awkward-looking shot. That's the money ball, and the money ball's been chinged on. 6 runs, he got every piece of that. First runs off the bat this morning, and it's a big 6 to Yunus. It swung straight into the arc. Look how he's looking through the helmet. He's looking through the grill. What a man. 6 runs into the dugout over there. This time inside edge, and he almost flings it back to the bowler. Imagine if that had a carry to him. So 6 in the over, 4 extras, a couple of wides and a bye. Takes us to the end of the first over. The score is 10 for none. We have a look at the fantasy scores in the robot. Well, 88 to 82 the expected score. We'll have to wait and see as I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, nice to be here. Good morning, everyone. Hopefully you're well. Just said good morning in the chat as well. If you'd like to interact with us live on air, you always can. ECN European Cricket Network. And we are going global as usual. You can watch either on our YouTube channel or on FanCode if you're watching from the Indian subcontinental region. And yeah, nice to see play getting underway. I don't think we'll have too many problems with rain today. We had a few spots of rain. There was no rain in the forecast today. If anything, it's keeping whatever heat there is in. I think this cloud cover currently about 10 degrees. It's an all-Nagy opening combination. Narendra Nagy to bowl over number 2. One thing I did notice, a lot of swing. You know, it's funny how cloud cover and swing seem to go hand in hand. I don't think the scienticians around the world have really worked it out. But it just seems to swing more when it's cloudy.
Yeah, and sometimes when it's slower, it just gets more time to go more. He's swinging at about a metre.
Sometimes couldn't control it in the first over. Narendra Nagy gets launched high. It's just hanging a long time. Good luck with this. Two fielders are going to come in, and he almost pulls it off. That's Kalyan, who doesn't get off his feet. He sticks out a right hand of hope, and it bounces straight off. But this would have been a remarkable catch.
Well, there's the first drop of the day. I'll start the counter. I think we're going to hit double digits. That's 1. Got there.
This is where if you can...
Ow.
I would say with diving, you kind of have to organise your dive 3 or 4 steps out. He just kind of runs and... and awkwardly lurches at the ball there. Kalyan's a pretty good fielder. I know he hasn't really panned out from this series so far, but he's in a key position for a reason. Narendra Nagy's going to come around and we'll get to Yunus. Now, Yunus likes one thing, hitting 6s over mid-wicket. So I think that you saw that in the first over. You know, he's a bit careful keeping some of the early balls out. I think that's where he's looking here.
Well, is he looking? That's what you have to ask, is that's 5 wides down the leg side. Maybe we'll get Elvira to zoom in on his helmet because I have a feeling he's looking through the grill.
Yeah. I think we've seen this before as well a couple of times. You're right.
So Elvira, if you can hear me,
you can see it there.
He's got that helmet on a little bit too high, or it's the biggest grill. If we can zoom in on his face, the batsman's face.
If it's how he's comfortable, maybe we'll see it in a minute.
He's looking right through the metal part of the helmet. How do you see the ball like that?
Looking through the arched window.
Wow.
This time he tries to go offside.
Can we zoom in on the batsman's face, Elvira?
Let's get a look at him.
On Eunice's head.
Everyone's got different preferences. There we go.
Oh, okay, it's 1923 apparently, but...
Leave him alone. Yeah, he's looking through the window.
That's hard. That's so difficult to bat.
Maybe not for him.
You know, you could just angle the helmet a little bit further down and look through the main crevice.
In the end, you got to go with what makes you comfortable. Different strokes for different folks. Narendra Negi. And there's the Eunice special. He launches this over mid-wicket. Maximo! I could call it before it hit the ground. Showed you that it went very, very high. But I think it can put away the offside. Don't often say this, but with that angle, that is his game. That one went miles. That one almost brought rain.
Yep, absolutely. It doesn't matter if you're looking through a big metal walkway.
Yeah,
doesn't look too good on the offside, does he?
Yeah, I mean,
good on the leg side.
I often criticise people for being too leg side conscious, but the movement so far to Cornelius has all been into him. The angle's been into him. And I think you just couldn't hope for a better setup. And no deep mid-wicket. Just don't miss it. Goes offside. It's a bit of a poke job. They think of two. They won't get it. So Cornelius at top of the order. Interesting batting order decision as we get to the end of the second over. It's 23 without loss. Didn't go for Sathi at the top of the order, which I thought they might have. Sathi hasn't really been in his top form. But yeah, Cornelius is a guy we have seen not hiding in the middle order, but in the middle order of this series. I think he looks really good up the top. He provides a right-hand, left-hand combination. Look at these two teams. You can see why they both need wins. Blasters, 2 games in hand from the other teams that have lost all their matches. Marsa, surprisingly so, and Victoria Lions. But they could go above Mar today if they could do a number on them twice. Last time out, Blasters only made 33, though. They got blown apart. But today's a new day. New player in there for Blasters as well, Danish Siddiqui. New to the scene in Malta. Looking forward to seeing him potentially a bit later on. Now, Devendra Negi is going to continue. He's going to go round the wicket. So, yeah, he's going to get this swing a lot into Eunice. He's got to start a long way to the right. Well, that's the thing. Sometimes when you aim differently, you lose your movement. That one just didn't come back at all. I'd like to see Negi continue over the wicket, straightening it down the line, opening the LBW and a bowled a bit more. But this is what he's gone for. Cornelius goes over the offside this time. Kalyan comes back and takes a very good catch, running out of the circle. So Cornelius Eunice gets him off to a bit of a flyer. He does go straight through the line here, but it just doesn't get quite enough contact. And Kalyan, well, he's had a few rough times in the field, but this is more like what we know from him. The first wicket of the day, and it goes to Devendra Negi. It's 24 for 1. Yeah,
nice catch in the end. He's gone. And it's a good catch running over his right shoulder. It's not easy to take those. 24 for 1. First wicket on this Tuesday morning. And Barbican Blasters will be looking to register a win here, Vinny. First one of the comp.
Yeah, they'll be hoping to. And they're very capable as well. I think this is probably a bit of a better matchup for them. A bit more of an even matchup. Mar today lost a little bit of confidence. So let's see what happens is Sathi comes in at number 3. He's often very comfortable opening. Samuel Stanislaus just hasn't had too much of the strike yet. It's just faced 4 balls. He's at the other end. Sathi thinks about pulling and changes his mind. Yeah. Devu with the ball. A lot of responsibility for the Blasters, but yeah, they're an organisation we have seen improving steadily since we've seen them on ECN. Pretty well bowled as well. Straightens it down the line, but Sathi very correctly gets off the mark. So, how was your night, Corey? We didn't have a movie night snuggling in your room last night.
No, pretty relaxed. Pretty relaxed. Caught up on a little bit of Spanish work, actually. We've got 2 series coming up. So that was quite nice, and a few phone calls, and yeah, watched a movie and relaxed.
Big walking swing from Stanislaus. He's been a better player than that. Sathi would have been run out, but he's not. It'll be a bye. Yeah, a couple of errors here. Sathi takes it on, but if this hits, he's short. A bit of luck for Azim. Yeah, I had a pretty good night. I played some paddle with Mita.
we had a bit of a fun time doing that. We even had a match against some other people that challenged us. It was ECN won that one 6-2. So, proud moment for the company. We didn't actually know too many of the rules, which became a bit of a hassle. Goes up and over point, and this is going to fly away for 4. And that is a pretty nice piece of hitting. Again, you just take what's given to you, and I think this is a good shot selection. Sathi, maybe he can find some form. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Short, wide. You got to put it away. You've been saying this man probably hasn't found the form just yet. Can he get going in this game?
Nagy gets driven, and it's away from the fielder as well. This is going to be 4 more. So Malta Day building something here. They finished the power play in style. It's 34 for 1.
Yeah, nice shot. Half volley, and he got that one. Came down the crease.
And so I think they'll find that's over. The battle will change ends. Of course, we just bowl our overs from one end here in the ECN universe, just to keep things moving. Also to provide the best TV coverage we can. 10, 13 and 11, 3 double-figured overs. Pretty consistent hitting so far. Eunice, I like him at top of the order. I think he provides a left-handed option. Makes it a bit tough for the bowlers to adjust. I just want to say a quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. I saw Maiden Waters in there. She likes it when you graphically describe the batting, bowling and fielding. So some more descriptions from you, please, Corey. She enjoys that. Good morning to Julian Dawson as well, to Ivan, to Siraj. And Siraj, watching from Vienna, he says he's enjoying -6 degrees. So let's not complain too much about it being chilly here. It's currently 10 degrees here. And yeah, Ivan just noting a lot of swing early on this morning. Change of bowling. Suresh Dobal is going to bowl. And he gets launched high in the air, and this is going to sail over Kalyan's head. Maximo! And what a shot from Samuel, who's just bided his time. He only scores 1 run in the power play. Doesn't have too much of the strike. This is into the slot, and he just drives straight through. Trusts himself to get enough of it to beat the fielder, and he does. Good batting.
Yeah, good batting. Nice shot.
Morning to Moza Hammy as well. Anyone else that'd like to say hello? We would love to say hello to you back. A little bit shorter. Better ball. Just makes the adjustment. And that's length you can get away with when you are bowling earlier in the innings, I think. Later on in the innings, any length. And the batters really enjoy it. Gives them something to get under. Good morning to Binge Watcher as well. Hopefully you're well. And you see Dobal just getting a word from the umpire. And this has been a constant problem with bowlers following through in front of the umpire. But now he's going to go over the wicket, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. He likes to turn left after he releases. Up in the block hole, Sathi. He's trying to hit his way out of trouble a little bit. Had a bit of a word to him and came looking for some advice after his innings the other day. I said, look, I think at the moment you're premeditating and you're kind of deciding what shot you're going to play before you see the ball. He just said, I think you've got a bit more time to see what's delivered and then make a decision. He was almost just clearing that front leg and swinging away regardless. Well, Samuel gets a bit lucky here. Question from Moza Hammy. He's asking, when does the European Club Championship T10 start? So the European Cricket League, that's what you're talking about, the Champions League of European Cricket. I can tell you, it starts in 20 days. We'll have some information about that shortly. He's back and punches off the back foot. He'll get through for a single. Yeah, Moza, are you excited for that tournament? And do you have a particular club or clubs that you are looking forward to seeing? I might put that out to everyone. Are there any particular clubs you're looking forward to seeing? I'm sure we'll see some information about it shortly. And you can see exactly who will be on the park in the 3rd ever ECL. Again, takes it on, and he's going to win. Maximo! Good signs from Sathi. He just seems a little bit more composed at the crease. It's still attacking, but he's actually watching the ball and holding his shape a little bit inside out, but he looks a lot better to me today. He finishes the 4th with a Maximo. It's 49 for 1, and this is turning into a very good start for Malta Day.
Yeah, very nice shot. Really good shot. He gets it, and it is a good start now, Vinny. They could be on for about 120, 130.
So, yeah, agree with that. Hello to VW in the chat, saying hello, Brad Pitt and DiCaprio. I want to know who's Brad Pitt and who's DiCaprio out of us. they're both pretty good comparisons, so I don't actually mind. I thought you'd say I'd be Brad Pitt because I'm a little bit older.
No, I've always said I'm Leo.
Yeah, okay.
So, dibs.
Okay, no, Brad Pitt's not a bad one to have. Yeah, let us know what you think. Who's Brad Pitt and who's Leonardo DiCaprio? I love the questions we get here. Well, that's a bit too short, and that's hooked down to the ground. Maximo! This partnership looking dangerous at the moment. Marta, I think maybe now they've got their top three right. Sathi's come in and he's looked a bit more composed with the game settling a little bit before he gets there. Don't know whether that's made a difference or not, batting at 3 instead of opening. But now Stanislaus getting a bit of the strike. That wasn't the worst ball from Narendra Negi, but it disappears. 50's up now as well for Marta.
Yeah, nice shot. They're on for a big score here, Vinny. They're getting it away to all parts. Unfortunately, the Blasters have come out a little bit slow. Everything felt slow this morning about their bowling and energy.
Eerie atmosphere here with the cloud cover as well this morning. Comeback ball from Negi. Short outside the off stump this time. Cut away. This will take some stopping. Oh, very good fielding. Excellent fielding. They're going to come for 2 and then, better throw. They might have had a run out. Not going to criticise the effort though. I think that's Shiv Singh out there. He stops the 4, saves 2 runs. And this is the kind of effort I like to see. This is what you need to be at least trying. Whether he stops it or not, the effort was there. He was flying through the air. Wonderful bit of fielding from Shiv.
Yeah, good batting.
So much better than seeing them offering a boot at it.
Yeah, it's good to see that the batting is improving and the fielding's improving steadily as the comp goes on.
Slower ball. Randanegi bowls that well. She isn't quite as adept in the field, but will be a single. Well, VW saying that I'll be Brad Pitt and Corey will be DiCaprio. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy either way. And you'll heard of Bangla Flicks, like I said. Tracy thinking the team batting might get around the 145 mark. That's a long way off. At the moment, they're on 129 pace. Short and Sathi just cuts this away. This is smart batting as well. Probably just get 2. Oh, wow. What's happened here?
Well, we just talked it up a little bit, didn't we?
Well, I thought he fields this, and what happens is it slip out of his hands. I mean, I was already looking to the batters. It's just a full slip, and it's going to go for 4. So, well, I'm going to concentrate on the shot. Sathi, I think, taking some advice that was offered to him and just playing the ball bold. He doesn't try and smack this. He just guides it. It was short enough to cut. That's a bit unfortunate for the fielder. Just losing his footing. Slower ball. Sathi doesn't really play a great shot at it, but he does get away with it. Gets 1. He's 21 off 8 now. Now, Ivan's saying he's looking forward to seeing Hornchurch in the ECL. And I actually saw that Hornchurch have released their squad. So if you want to check that out, you can look up Hornchurch Cricket Club on Facebook. That's where I saw it. And yeah, looking forward to seeing them. They're super excited about the journey. I'm sure. Lifted up over the leg side. This will be 1. Takes us to the end of the 5th over. The score 64 for 1 at the moment. Night a day in control of this innings. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, here with Corey Ruckers. Hopefully you're enjoying your morning. Yeah, it's not a bad morning here for cricket. We are a little bit worried about the forecast later in the week.
Yeah, it's not looking good. We're
going to, because of my wicketkeeper fingers, it's hard for me to cross them, but I'm going to cross them because hopefully we have good weather. I know it's not pretty, is it? Guess what? There's so much cricket coming up on the ECN as well. We were just talking about the ECL, which is the Champions League of European Cricket. Only 20 days to go until we make a start there. So under 3 weeks now, 30 champion clubs from 30 countries, plus the reigning European champions, Pakistan Badalona. And that will be a huge tournament. I think it's going to be 109 matches. 109 matches over 4 weeks.
Shot.
Yep, and they stand and deliver job. And I tell you what, it's looking pretty dangerous for the Blasters, who we know struggled with the bat the other day. This is Stanislaus, and a couple of times in the slot, he's just launched, and that one went miles over the boundary. Maximo time.
Yeah, really good batting. He got every piece of that. Good to watch. Any big names in the Hornchurch squad?
Yeah, I've got it here. I might even put the link for people in the chat. Wide down the leg side. Yeah, so, I mean, none of what you'd call probably household names, but I know that they've got Billy Gordon, their captain, and Paul Murray, their keeper. And big majority of their players homegrown as well. So you can check that out on social media if you want. Big swing and a miss. This one doesn't really turn. And this is Amar Sharma, who we saw kind of stopgap in the keeper role earlier in the tournament, but this is what he does. He's a national team off spinner.
Yep.
At the moment, he's getting it right. That was good delivery. A lot of turn, but just getting it in the right spot. He tosses up again, kind of lures Stanislaus into the shot. So he's one man that maybe, if he bowls well, can turn this innings around for the Blasters.
Yeah, good platform, isn't it, Vinny?
I'm just going to put this in the chat for everyone if they want to have a look at Hornchurch. Maybe they want to follow them on social media.
Well, it's a big Gundy ball.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I think he's trying to lure Sathi out, maybe get a stumping, even if he gives up a wide, even if it floats outside the wide line. So I think Amar knows what he's doing there. Oh, he's going to be dropped.
No.
Oh, that would have been a great catch. It's just a reaction catch. Pupala's behind the stumps now. He's a bit more of a recognised keeper. Just watch this. Takes a big deflection away from his gloves and he gets the end of the gloves on it. It's a good effort, really, because you've got next to no time to react to that. Now, probably get a wide. Oh, so Sathi didn't have a lot of luck earlier in the series. He's had a bit of it here, but he's also played some very good shots. Well, this is quite a buy, but it probably should be a wide. Don't know if they're going to look at this again. Maybe show a replay of that one, because it goes behind the batter and it goes down the leg side. So yeah, now it's been changed to a wide. He actually called it a wide first. So yeah, stick with your first answer. That's normal quiz.
It's
show
usually
rules.
the way if you go with your gut, you usually get it right first. Is that slashed away through the offside? That's going to trickle away. Well, whoa.
That's twice he's done that, Shiv Singh.
I haven't seen any of that in the last 8 days.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Twice in a row now, and it's to his correct side because he's a natural left-hander. This is high-ish, but I think it's probably okay on height. But yeah, Shiv Singh, he's done really well there. You just got to do what you can do.
I can't believe he stopped that.
Yeah, it's probably just as good as the other one. And down the leg side. Papala gets up and throws at his own end. And it will be a leg bye to finish the over. So 77 for 1 after 6. Still around that 130 pace. So yeah, in the chat, I'm just putting the link to the Hornchurch squad. Maybe some people want to do their own research on the Hornchurch guys to see what you can find. Got my hands full here at the moment. The Neggies opening the bowling. Still haven't seen the fifth bowler. I wonder who they go to here. And they do have Danish Siddiqui, who's brand new to the scene. And he's, I think, a bit more of a bowler than a batter, from what I was hearing. Maybe he'll get an over. Maybe they'll stick with their kind of tried and true options, like Shiv Singh, for example. It looks like they're going to go for Prajwal Kohad. Again, a bit of a recognised bowler. We saw him stepping in behind the stumps the other day as well. There's been a bit of an issue finding a keeper for the Blasters, but I've got to say, Papala's done a pretty good job in this innings. Like, dropped a tough one. Took a big deflection off Sharma. Anyway, here we go with over number 7. Sathi on 21, facing up. He gets a full toss. It's a bit of a gift from Kohad, and it's going to go the journey. Maximo! Nazim Sathi, once again, I like this. I mean, just plays the ball bowled to him. Has to get the distance over the fielder, but he does. 6 runs.
Nice shot, Vinny. And this is good to see Malta Day get on with it this morning. Scores have been a little bit under par. It sort of feels like the whole tournament so far.
We might be able to show the daily run rate, in fact, maybe during the over. Sathi doesn't quite get this one. But, yeah, but that was the advice that I gave to Azim, because he was a little bit upset that he wasn't making too many runs. But I think earlier he had already made up his mind what shot he wanted to play. He wanted to pretty much clear the front leg and heave everything. But I think he's good enough to react to the ball bowled to him, and that's the way he's bowled. That's the way he's batted at the moment. It's exactly what Samuel Stanislaus does, but he's found the fielder and it's going to be gone. So this is more like it from Pavan Kalyan down at long on. He's normally very solid. He's had a bit of a torrid time, really, in this series, but he takes a good catch, and there's no easy catches at this time of the morning. First innings of the day, never easy, but Samuel Stanislaus doesn't quite get the elevation or the contact. He goes for 27. It's 84 for 2, and it's Kohad that gets the wicket.
Yeah, another wicket goes in. A much-needed wicket for the Blasters, who haven't had a good time of it, really, in the field so far. And overall in this tournament, can they restrict Malta Day to maybe 120? And if they do that, someone gets themselves in, they could chase it down.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Blasters normally have one or two big chases in them during a tournament where someone clicks and then anything's possible, really. Look at Narendra Negi, top of the order. He's a guy who can really give it a whack when he gets going. Moser, he's really looking forward to seeing the Spanish clubs. And I was asking, who are people looking forward to seeing in the ECL? So Badalona Shaheen and Pakai Care, 2 Spanish clubs in the ECL. They're the only country that has 2 teams, and that is because the reigning champions are from Spain.
Yeah, Pakai Care were deserved winners, weren't they?
Kohad to Nazir, who comes in. He's 35% more careful first ball. Just takes the one, hands it over to Azim Sathi. He also thinks that Hornchurch will be tough opposition if their full side makes it. I know the Hornchurch, apparently, they recruited pretty heavily during the domestic season.
Yeah.
And they're selling themselves as underdogs in that competition. I'm hearing mixed reports about whether that's true or not. They won the Vitality T20, and they beat a few more fancy teams to do that. So what a great opportunity for them.
Did they select any wildcard players or anything like that?
I think from what I gather, there's a couple that may not have played for the club before, but whether they're wildcard players for the ECL or just recruits for the club for this year, I think.
But that would go under wildcard.
Technically, yeah. All the information's on their Facebook. Hello to Pierce Fletcher as well. Good morning to you. Said couldn't think of anything better than some Maltese T10. You are spot on, Pierce. Me neither. This is going to go into the gap, and well, it's a really good effort. Doesn't make this stop, but yeah, I'm liking the efforts of some of the outfielders here. Takes a bit of a chance, takes it from 4th stump, but he gets the placement, and Narendra Negi couldn't quite get there. 4 runs.
Well, Sam Williams in the chat has said Michael Leask is playing for Forfarshire.
Yeah, he should be.
Huh.
Yeah, Michael Leask, and he was meant to play in the previous ECL. Well, there we go, 7 overs down, 90 for 2. Forfarshire in Group D. Yeah, Michael Leask, very good player. I actually interviewed him a couple of years ago on our social media because he was meant to play in the ECL. Yeah, so Leask will be there. And also some very good players for Forfarshire, the Scottish champions. That's like Callum Garden and Jack Hogarth we saw in the ECC. Right now, it's trouble for the Blasters because Sathi is hitting his traps. He moves into the 30s. Sharma just getting his line wrong a couple of times here. He's been inconsistent. I think he'll be disappointed with a couple of deliveries that he's bowled.
And Michael Leask, 58 ODIs, 48 T20s, 2 first-class games. Striking at 126 in T20 cricket. And he'll be obviously effective with the ball as well. Good to see high-caliber players coming.
He can hit a long ball as well, Michael Leask. Oh, Sharma gets it wrong again. Maybe we can show that graphic again for the ECL, and let's have a look at Group C then, because that's one of the most exciting groups, I think, with Scotland, France, Austria in there.
What group's this?
Group D, pardon me.
Thank
Group
you.
D. Group D. So, yeah, and then Finland and Czech Republic. I'm curious about Brno from the Czech Republic as well.
Do you know much about them?
Well, yeah, I know heaps about them, but I wonder if they will use a couple of wild cards. They beat Prague CC in the final, and Prague CC have the Beast and Aaron Ashokan. But they're big rivals, those clubs.
Yeah.
Right? Different cities. Brno, a couple of hours out of Prague. I wonder if they would consider using them as a wild card or just not. Do you know what I mean? Like whether they'd use them as a wild card
I can't see why you wouldn't want to pick someone that's local and a good player because you know what you're going to get.
Yeah, but when they play for your rival team, the whole point is that by beating them in the final, I'll wait for this because this is going to be 4. And Sathi just continues on keeping on as he heads towards the half century. He's up to 38. Yeah, Sharma tries around the wicket that time.
Much better from Sathi. He's looked a lot more compact today with his shot making and shot ability.
In the T20 final, which is how this was decided in the Czech Republic, they rock and rolled Prague CC big favourites for 60 odd.
Wow.
Maybe 66. And then, of course, they made hard work of it.
Yeah.
Your typical final. I think it was in Brno, and Brno have a slight advantage at their home ground. It's a beautiful ground in Brno. I haven't actually been out there yet. Last ball for Sharma. Sathi charges. He'll get a single. He'll retain the strike. 100's come up as well for Ma today. 102 for 2. Yeah, but my point being this. The whole point of the final is like, bad luck you're not going to come to ECL. But then you go, hey, by the way, would you like to come? I suppose in the end, you just got to do what's best for your team. And I think they all get on pretty well because there's a lot of national team players on both sides, right?
Yeah, I think if you could get Sadesh the Beast in your team, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. And
because it's a banker almost. Yeah. You know if Sadesh comes, he'll win you a game.
Yeah.
He'll win 1 out of 5 off his bat. He just does.
Really interesting innings, this one. It's consistent innings, all overs between 10 and 15. So pretty solid skyline.
Have most of the teams released their squads then? I know VOC did theirs and other places.
They're trickling in, I think, at the moment. I'm going to keep an eye out.
You'll have to go on if you went around on everyone's social media, club social media, I'm sure you'd find a post each probably.
Yeah, but see, Hornchurch are Group A, so I think some of the other teams that are a bit later in the tournament have got a bit of time still. I know that VOC released their squad. We were talking about that a little bit. And Pierce will be watching that pretty intently. Of course, Pierce played for VOC in the last 2 ECLs. Won't be there today in this year because he's got coaching commitments in South Africa, right?
Yeah, he does. The big thing is if Peter Saylor goes for VOC, I know he's semi-retired sort of, protecting his back. He had a lot of injuries. If he does go, VOC, all of a sudden extremely strong with the bat.
Yeah, he's an ECL winning captain, Peter Saylor.
He is too.
Well, Sathi might be hitting him better. Wouldn't say he's running better, though, because there's been a couple of close calls with the run-outs. He hits this and basically says to the fielder, well, if you're going to hit them, I know I'm out. Actually, a bit of acceleration there. Wouldn't have helped him.
Oh.
Full toss. And Nazir gets it over the top. They'll probably want to check this for height because he's not too tall.
Oh!
That's going to be 4. Well, a couple of things to see here. Probably the height, and then I'm pretty sure this is 4. I've got a feel for Gautam Singh here. There's a little bit of rain just before this.
It's been called.
Okay. Let's have a look at the... Okay. It was called on the field maybe. But let's have a look at the stop. Because let's just see at what point he releases the ball.
It's a good pluck with the hand.
Such a good pluck. Too good, actually. Because if he batted that away, he would have been fine. And then it's inevitable what's going to happen here. And there it is. Moving 4.
Oh, just touches it. Yeah, that's gotta be 4, Carden.
Yeah.
Bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off.
There's a bit of Disney on ice. So that wasn't there.
Worst
so
possible result for the Blasters. It's a no ball and it's 4.
Nazir gets a no ball there pretty much just because he's knee high to a grasshopper. Anyway, he's got the free hit here. And
he blocks the free hit beautifully into the offside.
Hashtag respect.
Well, it's Tuesday morning, isn't it? Yeah.
I'm a huge fan of ice skating.
Not so much myself. It is just a bit slippery out there, isn't it?
Yeah, because we did have that kind of slight bit of rain before the first ball. Sathi gets one he likes. Oh,
yeah, limited review system.
Let's have a look. I got my spider senses tingling about this one. Nazir stretches. It's really close. He probably feels like he's in. Everyone thinks he's in, but it's closer than you think. He is out. Yeah, just had my spider senses tingling, and it's a nice bit of work. Nazir's going to have to go. So a bit of a weird over. We say it all happens in the 9th. Well, this is no exception. And yeah, Sathi just gets the ball. He just changes his mind. He doesn't want to really play an attacking stroke. I think he's just apologising to Nazir, saying, sorry, buddy, sold you up the river there. He might be saying, get me a sandwich. Anyway, it is 111 for 3.
Yeah, he has to go. It's good work from the bowler Kohad just to be match aware and get a sneaky run out for his stats.
I think, obviously talking about the height no ball calls, bit of discussion about that, but I think the umpires are instructed, if they're not sure at all live, to call it. We could see from the replay it probably was fractionally below the waist, but we say it all the time. We'd rather they get called than not called, even though that one I think is probably taking it to extremes. Last ball, the over. Sathi faces up. And he wants one. He's going to get one. He's been joined by Venkat Rao out there. And no Sri Jay Patel yet. And he held up their batting the other day, but I think they think this is a good opportunity to get Rao into the action. He's a guy I think they've got some high hopes for. Rao gets ready to face up and then gets the bad news that's over, so he won't get that opportunity just yet. It's 112 for 3 after 9. And yeah, that Maiden Waters saying, very poor fellow, because that was good fielding. It was good fielding. It was actually incredible. It stuck to his palm. But unfortunately, needed the studs on the heel of his shoes because he slid into the rope. Still, Blasters done what they can this morning. I think for the most part their fielding efforts have been good. A few things going against them, a couple of slips, but a couple of really good stops from Shiv Singh out there. Kalyan's caught well for the most part. Let's head into the last over. Hello to Sami Ullah as well in the chat. Nice to have you with us. Did we work out when the Australia versus India test starts?
On the 9th, so that's Thursday, I believe.
Okay. We do tend to lose track of what day it is at the moment. Okay, so here's Siddiqui, new player to the scene. Here's his first ball in Malta. Not a bad ball. He gets muscled down to deep point. Yeah, so Danish is a really interesting story. He's only just moved to Malta for work. So this is actually his first game of cricket in Malta. And I've got to say, that was a pretty good ball first up. They've given him the 10th. Obviously to have a bit of a look at him. But judging by that first ball, it was a pretty well located delivery with a bit of pace on it. Ivan has Billy the cat watching. And how's Billy enjoying his cricket, Ivan? Sounds like he's enjoying it quite a bit. Yeah, so Danish, he pretty much could choose what club he vibed with, and he chose the Blasters.
Fair enough.
Let's wish him luck in his first game.
Shot.
Gets whacked straight down the ground. Well, welcome to Malta. It's going to be 4. And Rao, I mentioned that's a guy they want to get going with the bat. He hasn't had too much success so far. You can see from this, he's got no pressure. He swings a nice shot down the ground for 4.
Yeah, nice shot. Slightly over pitch. Siddiqui looks like he's got a good strong action though.
He's a guy who could probably bowl in the first half of the innings, just judging by the length he's bowling at the moment. But
yep.
When he's bowling the 10th, he probably needs to try and find that Yorker.
Never easy to bowl the 10th, that's for sure.
Especially once you're first over in a new country. This one sneaks outside the off stump.
Yep, well.
Gets the call. So no wide there. And there he is.
Well bowled.
Welcome to Malta. And it's always nice to see some new faces in European cricket. It's of Pakistani heritage. And I think he'll really enjoy
I'm sure he will.
playing on ECN. And, of course, the domestic competition here. Cricket 12 months a year in Malta. A bit like Spain, where you can play all around the year.
Yeah, I won't say 12. I'll go 11.
They actually take the summer month off normally. You know that in Spain. Goes after this, but he doesn't get his first ECN wicket just yet. Yeah, in some of the countries like Spain, even like Malta sometimes, they play 11 months a year, and the month that they don't play is the hottest month because it just gets too hot to play.
I don't think it can ever get too hot to play cricket. It can get too cold to play cricket. I'd rather play in 45-degree heat than -2.
I agree with that. It's built for the heat, but depends how long the game
Nothing
is.
like
It depends how long the game is.
nothing like a burnt forehead when you go home and you're just lying on the couch. You have one beer and you're gone, absolutely gone.
Or a shower beer in the change rooms.
Oh, nice
2 to come then. Sathi on 43.
shot.
Slashes this away. It's a long chase, and it's a futile chase out there. So another boundary. Sathi moves to 47. Again, Siddiqui just giving a little bit of length to these batters in the last over, and it hasn't worked out too well so far. Another day. Looking the goods at the moment.
He's come good, your boy Sathi. He started the competition slowly, didn't he?
He's actually watching the ball now. Yeah, it's not rocket surgery. Watch what's coming towards you.
Rocket surgery or rocket science?
I'll leave it for you to decide.
No worries.
That went over your red forehead, I think. Anyway, last ball coming up. Sathi needs a boundary to reach 50. Seatbelts on. And he might get it in the most unlikely of circumstances. 48, 49, 51. Well batted, Azim Sathi. He carries Day, and well, you can see he looks to the heavens, and he's thankful that he's got some runs from somewhere. It's a bit of a rough start for Siddiqui. He goes for 14 in his first ECN over, but Day, they'll make 126 for 3. And positive signs for Day, who are 1-3, a team that have had some success in the last couple of ECS tournaments we've had here in Malta. And they've got a healthy score on the board. Blasters with all to do. Yunus, though, he was a bit of a live wire at the top of the order. He rattled the tents with that one. Stanislaus got a bit lucky early. This was skied. Kalyan couldn't get off his feet. But yeah, ultimately, despite the best efforts of the Blasters, they weren't really able to keep the bats quiet in the first innings of the day.
No, they weren't able to keep them quiet. The hitting was pretty impressive from Day, who haven't been able to muster up too many big scores in this competition. But this morning, they have an impressive hitting display to get them to 126. Blasters tried everything they could. 4 balls, short balls, diving around. There was some pretty impressive fielding in between, it must be said. Not easy also for the fielding team. It's been a little bit wet underfoot. We had some rain overnight. We should be able to get all 4 games in today, but with the rain around, it's always difficult to field, especially with a lot of these guys don't have spikes. So a little bit slippery and slidey. But good efforts from all the fielders. For the Blasters, this was probably the funny one. Unfortunate, a good effort. In the end, it goes for 4. A cheeky little run out for Kohad here. He got his stats up, which will be very handy for him. Sathi ended up with an inside edge for 50. and he'll take it. As you can see, Mr. Maximo in his bright red suit, looks like a matador waiting for a bull. He's off to do the toss for the next game. We'll take a quick look at the scorecard. Everyone contributing a bit. You don't often see that. Stanislaus 27 off 18, but Sathi was the man of the hour, 51 off 25. 18 extras help. Plenty of extras indeed. Not easy with that greasy ball. I sort of feel for the Blasters. It was an important toss to win. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? Overall, they gave it their best. The Blasters looking to register their first win in the competition. Not easy after losing a few in a row. 1 for 19 for Negi, 1 for 23 for Kohad. But overall, a good effort, but just not their day with the ball in hand. So that takes us to the halfway stage in this one. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to Malta. Great to have your company for another exciting innings of T10 cricket. And right now we're going to watch Malta Day coming out. Well, they really need a win, don't they? Two teams that have been struggling. And I think I'd rather have the 126 on the board here. You know what they say, one in the hand is more than two in the bush. And so at least they've got something to defend. But the Blasters, I mean, they're an enigmatic sort of side, aren't they? And it's going to be certainly a bit of a struggle, you'd imagine, for them to get this 127. Having said that, you know, they have got players who've done it before. And you look at Kohad, he's listed at 7. That's where he's been listed, but I imagine they would open with him considering how he batted the other day. He was able to peel off 63. Before that, his highest score was 18 in ECN cricket. Anyway, wonderful to have you with us. And I think that, although the weather probably a little bit different today, still we should get the full program in. Just a slight sprinkle of rain before we started this game. Addy out there at the bowler's end, getting ready to umpire. Imagine they go for Sagra Arif first up. Malta Day, one of the biggest hospitals around here. Actually, it looks like Renzi Jacobs going to open the bowling for that team as we're almost ready for a go. Need a good start, don't they? So let me just see who we got out there. And I got some information that Srijay Patel in the 11 for Malta Day. We didn't see him batting, but he began to feel a little bit unwell during that innings. That's why I don't think we saw him. And Srijay actually not fielding either. So Naresh Mehta, the substitute fielder, is on for Malta Day. So almost ready to get going. Shake, rattle and roll. Let's go. Starts with a swing and a miss. Renzi Jacob, former Super King. Very experienced player now in ECN cricket. Hello to Wayne. Nice to see you with us. Wayne, very, very generous in our Robothon appeal last Friday. Hopefully you're enjoying your day so far, Wayne. Another one goes past the outside edge. We have seen a fair bit of swing so far. This is Gautam Singh is opening up with Prajwal Kohad. Surprised they haven't gone for Negi at the top of the order. Narendra Negi, considering the size of this total, but yeah, Gautam Singh, yet to quite see the best of him. Obviously believe that he can do a job for them. Another ball straightens down the line, so strike 3. Not the ideal start. Already that run rate required, headed up over 13 and over. Now how's your day been, Wayne? Corey is here on a bit of official business. He'll be back with me shortly. Busy guy, Corey, isn't he? Renzi Jacob has to concede a run. He does get bat on it, but no runs. So this is an interesting one. No, it's tough. Jacobs located the ball pretty well, but you've only got 10 overs. And you've got some pretty good batters in the shed waiting to come out and have a go. I think you've got to attack only 3 power play overs. They become important as well. You want kind of high 30s in that power play. Gautam tries then, but he might have found trouble. It's up, it's in the air, and it's dropped. Well, 2 fielders converging, and it's Pintu Ghosh that, well, I think in the end he knew it was his catch. He said he got slip in place, who was kind of wandering around, but Pintu, with about a second and a half to go, said, no, that's coming towards me, I'll take it, but he didn't. So Ghosh puts it down. Gautam Singh has a bit of luck. Well, I suppose he deserves a bit of luck, Gautam Singh, because earlier he's chasing a ball to the boundary. He fielded it very, very well, but accidentally lost his footing and slid into the rope. Cold-handed, says Siraj. Kohad launches it into the sky, and that is out of here. Maximo! I've got to say, there's only one time in a T10 innings where the batting team can choose who faces, and that's actually the first ball of the innings. I would have liked to have seen Kohad opening up, and maybe he would have done that first ball. Anyway, they get 7 off the first over, so it's not a total loss. What a way to get off the mark. Yeah, so just think about that. Nothing against Gautam Singh, but yeah, Kohard has been one of the form batters. I would have had him facing up and taking it on. 125 matches now without a golden ball. Didn't have one in Gibraltar last night, although a bit of a close finish in the second game, as we saw Rugby CC and Pirates splitting their series. That was a very entertaining finish, actually. As the Pirates snuck across the line. Pretty low scoring thriller. Rico Full in Gibraltar doing a great job. I think he's got maybe 3 more nights before we hand over to Joe Wegasani. All right, so Gautam's after him. This is hanging in the air a long time. Fielder won't make the journey. And come back for 2. So Gautam taking on Sagar Arif, very first ball, the second over. It's going to be an interesting chase, you know. The Blasters, I know things fell apart when they got bowled out for 33 the other day, but I think they're a bit better than that. They certainly will be attacking. And they'll take this on. Sweet United did a real number on them back in match number 24. Gautam slices away, but there's a third man in place, just a single. Now, Kohard is such an interesting story. I mean, he's ordinarily a guy that probably doesn't bat in their top 6, but you know, they wanted to try something, so they opened with him. And previously, his highest score on ECN was 18, but he hit 63. And no surprises, they've retained him up there. I think he's enjoying it as well. He looks pretty good. Well, in the air, though, hasn't quite got this. Sathi, this would be quite the catch, and he almost gets there, and then he heads it across the line. Well, I've got to say, Azim, 10 points for effort, but the universe was a bit cruel to Sathi here, who comes all the way from inside the circle. He goes back. This is going to be a great replay. Bang. And then to make it worse, well, it wasn't off the head, actually. It was more off the shoulder. It goes across the line. Kohard gets a boundary. I don't think without the assistance from Sathi's body, that would have actually gone for 4. Well, a bit of luck for the Blasters. You need it. Sagar Arif almost getting the prize wicket of Prajwal Kohard. Oh, he bowls a very good ball, and he's gone. Well, Kohard seems nonplussed about it. It was certainly well located from Sagar Arif. Kohard just fends at it, and he looks a bit bemused that that's given. Let's see what the replay tells us. Very hard to tell. I mean, it was very close to the outside edge. Would say also the way that he kind of fended at it was close to the sleeve. It was close to a few things, but the umpire's in the best position. Really, he's got more to go on than even we do with the replay. So Kohard goes to a good seed from Arif to score 14 for 1. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. And Corey Ruckers rejoins me. And Kohard played a couple of nice shots, but unfortunately for him, his match is over as they have a new batter, Narendra Negi, coming out at number 3.
Yeah, that's a bit of a beautiful delivery, isn't it? A little feather edge through to the keeper. Well bowled from Arif.
Yeah, nice bit of work. He got close to getting his man. Sathi was the man who got pretty close to taking a catch, but didn't have to wait too long to get the wicket. Now Negi becomes a real key for me with the bat. They definitely will attack and go at this, the Blasters. Whether it'll work or not, I'm not so sure. Nice shot, but dropped, but not a boundary. Well, interesting start for Negi. I thought originally that would get over the infield, but it was dropped in the circle, and it will be a long single.
Yeah, unfortunately, that should have been held. It should have been 2 and 2 for Arif. Burst through the top of his hands. It happens.
Arif. Let's have the 1 wicket. Could have had more. Short and called a wide. It's an interesting replay, actually, because it's called a wide on width, not height. And I felt it was a bit of a tight call. Yeah, Blasters mentioned that put out of their mind when they got bowled out for 33 against Sweet United. I suppose a bit of a different proposition against Mudda Day, maybe a bit more of an even matchup. Hello to Jamie Dodger. And he's predicting Bajiba to pull off a spectacular chase. Well, it will be spectacular. Even if they don't get there, I think we'll get a lot of entertainment out of this 10 overs. This is the end of 2. 17 for 1. And I think Julian also asking what's the plan for ECC, the Euros of cricket. I know that in the schedule, it is meant to be 25th of September for 4 weeks. Same sort of format, 30 countries. It'll be huge. Biggest international tournament in world cricket. Let's have a look at the standings, and you can see why the Blasters need a win so badly. They're one of 3 teams without a win so far. Malta Day, well, they can start making up some ground. I think you mentioned top 5, bottom 5, bit of a gap opening up. So Malta Day, with a couple of wins here, could maybe just be within reach of that top half.
Yeah, at the moment there is a big gap that is happening between the middle of the table. And if you're on the bottom half of that, you need to start getting some wins now before it gets too late.
9th and 10th won't even get the chance to progress. Rensi's back over number 2. He's driven, and it's driven over the top. Nice shot from Gautam Singh, who missed the first 3 balls completely from Jacob. So that's why they've brought Jacob back, because they like the matchup. But this one doesn't really swing. And Gautam, solid drive over the top for 4.
Yeah, solid's the right word, Vin. Nice full face of the bat. Might see mid-on go back now, I imagine, or they're going to keep that 3rd man back.
I don't mind mid-off being back instead of mid-on, because it encourages him to hit to the leg side. Maybe encourages him to hit across the line. So yeah,
These players are used to hitting leg side, Vinny. They don't know how to go over mid-off, to be honest.
Don't need the encouragement. That's exactly what he does here, and he just pins his ears back on this, and it will get to the boundary. Back-to-back 4s for Gautam Singh. Well, it's nice to see Gautam getting a bit of luck and playing some nice shots. Of course, he was made famous in the first innings for fielding a ball cleanly and then slipping into the rope. But yeah, letting his bat do the talking now. Nice batting.
Yeah, having 2 men back on the offside, he's just playing with fire.
Yeah,
I don't think many of these players know how to go inside out over mid-off or cover, Vin.
I was going to say that's maybe my traditional cricket upbringing.
Yeah, it was a bit old school, that. Oh, there goes deep mid-wicket.
Yeah, now they'll bring the 3rd man up.
Real good. Now will he back away and slice it through backward point for 4?
I think Gautam looks like he can hold it.
Oh, no, now we go. Oh, mid-off's come up as well. Now mid-on's back. So now this, if you're a top-notch player, you go inside out over the offside.
No fine leg either. Looking at that. And he does. Backs away and slashes. Hey,
he's thinking about it.
Give him some credit, Corey. It's a nice shot for 1, though. Yeah, so you just got to try and stay at the pace as long as you can. It's roughly 25 per 2 overs. That's what you need. So they're these little mini targets that I'd be trying to set if I was the Blasters. So, okay, they're a little bit behind it. They'd want to be around about 50 after 4. That's probably my next mini target. And sometimes, breaking it down into chunks seems a bit more achievable than just saying 127, which sounds like a lot of runs. Short, and it's just a swivel pull shot. And there's one of your outfielders we're talking about. It's Muthu Kumaran, and they're going to take on a 2, and they're going to get it.
Good running.
Throw a bit wide. It's good pressure. Gautam forcing the Malta Day skipper to make a long throw.
Yeah, good running. Good aggressive running. Yeah, they need everything to go right for them to get to these runs, but you never know.
Neki is a guy. I'll look up his numbers in a minute. He's a bit of an enigma with the bat. Slower ball, hit through the offside. Nice looking cricket stroke, and that's going to be 4. So he picks it and he hits it. Jacob's a clever bowler. He tries out the slower ball to Narendra. But you see, even with the fielders back on the edge of the circle, that was perfectly placed.
Yeah, well weighted. It was a very slower ball. And weighted on it beautifully. Gets it through that offside gap.
And Neki, don't forget, he scored 65 not out against Gozo Zalmi the other day. He's averaging about 22 career, which actually is pretty good in this form of the game, I think. He hits this flat, and it's a pretty good stop from Sathi. Got an awkward hop, but he makes sure he blocks it. Into the power play, and the Blasters just working their way back in slowly to this contest. It's 33 for 1 after 3.
Yep. Slowly getting into 11 and over in the power play is not awful. I do need to only go at 12.7 from the first ball. So staying up close to the rate is the key. But the middle over is always a little bit more tricky now. It was very consistent.
Wasn't it?
From
10 to 15. It was just a good old-fashioned Manhattan skyline. And all really, really solid. And that builds a pretty decent total as well. Not often you'd see 126 scored with the top over being 15. Sagar Arif is going to come on to bowl the 4th. So they're bowling out their openers. Arif took 1 for 10 his first over. Into the power play. So 5 outfielders are allowed from this point forward. Partnership's key for Blasters. Probably aren't quite as deep in the batting as some of the other teams in this competition. Short and pulled away. Stanislaus has some work to do. Does it well. Rocking the headgear today, Samuel. Now he's a player we might see playing for Malta in the ECI, which is coming up in about 11 days now, I think. That's a T10 international tournament. First T10 international cricket that's outside the ECC. Up in the air and out of the ground. Maximo! Wow, I'm really happy for Gautam Singh here, who had a bit of a shaky start with the bat in this innings. But again, doesn't try to overhit this, just tries to hit it correctly, and he gets enough to get it over Stanislaus.
Yeah, good little wind up, and he puts away the half volley. Blasters, they'll be happy with this start now.
Just missing his length there, Arif, but still a very good shot. Got to hit that in the middle, otherwise you bring the fielder into play. He just gets a bit more agricultural, swings and misses. Yeah, ECI cricket, European cricket, international cricket. Men's and women's coming up. I'll give you some details of that shortly. The first ever T10 internationals that have been organised outside of the Euros of cricket, the ECC. We'll get to see a whole bunch of countries playing this year in that format outside the ECC. It's around the corner for one. It's not a bad option for Gautam. Now Negi, I think he'll feel good that Gautam's getting a few away, so he'll feel a little bit less pressure that it's all on him to try and get these boundaries. Sagar Arif with the 000. The Australian emergency line. Two to come. Just cramps him for room. Well, going to throw, and it was kind of an off-balance throw from the keeper, so didn't have too much on it. But yeah, I like the fact that they're taking these runs. Certainly trying to be proactive in this chase. That might have been a little bit of an edge according to the umpire. And just confirmed there, so it'll be one run to Negi. Here's Arif's last ball. Top edge, hanging. Chance at two here if they're quick. I think they're not quick. And Negi will retain the strike, so it's the end of the fourth over. And the score is 43 for one. Not quite the 50 off 4 I said that they needed to be, but they're hanging in there, Corey.
Well, the thing is they've gone through the opening bowlers as well, Vinny, so in theory, should get a little bit easier for them from here on in. Still a lot of work to do, though, if they're going to steal this win away.
Yeah, you're right. Look at the batting to come. Amar Sharma, we've seen him opening. He's a national team player. Shiv Singh. Devendra Negi as well holds it pretty well. And Kalyan. So, I mean, not the worst effort, but they've got a bunch of players that are good in theory, but haven't made too many runs in the series so far. I think that's the issue. Yeah, pretty disciplined bowling as well. I think just the one extra through the first 4 overs.
Could say they're due.
You could say that. We could say they're out of form. Let's see. Nazir's going to bowl, so they're taking the pace off. This will be interesting now. Nazir, a bit of a wily customer with the bat and the ball. Just getting his field right. Yeah, so often we've seen spin having a big influence on the game, not just here, but across the board in ECN T10 cricket. Roxanne bowls a big full toss, but it's not punished. It's a single. So I think if Gautam looks at his innings here and he looks at what's worked and what hasn't, I think that when he gets a bit carried away going too far across the line, it hasn't gone too well. Like that shot, if he hits that straighter, I think he probably hits it for 6 or 4, but he just got a bit lazy with his shape. Negi hits nicely through cover, and this is 4. Yeah, so Negi does hold his shape, and this is a bit of a half volley from Michael. And well placed. Once again, his placement's been really good so far. And Blasters, like I said, just hanging on.
Yeah, hanging around. Negi looks good, doesn't he? He's got himself in now. He's playing some correct cricket strokes. The longer he bats, starts tilting in favour of the Blasters. Big partnership, this.
Yeah, it is. Because they've basically built the foundation of a very good partnership. They came together at 14 for 1. And already they put on 34. Goes and fetches a low full toss, and he gets 4. We had to make a last-minute adjustment there, didn't he, Negi? Because that dropped from Nazir, and he couldn't miss it. Otherwise, I think he was a dead duck. Yeah, but he did well, and what's more, got it away from the field. A good placement again, 4 more.
Well, they actually just moved an extra man across and deep on the offside, so he's watching the field. That's really smart batting. They've kept it the same. He might sweep again. No, well bowled.
Time goes after it, and he finds the gap again.
What a shot.
4 more, so Negi... Well, this is exactly what they wanted. He sends that one up the garden path. He moves into the 20s.
Well, they have a deep cover and a deep point. and he split them both. It's a perfect ball, but a perfect shot to counter it. Good batting.
Look back at the Blasters' fielding innings. They actually fought really hard to save a few runs in the field, maybe half a dozen runs in the field. Shiv Singh was great in that area. They all count. Another full toss this time. It's punished. Maximo out of the ground, and the Blasters are back. They swing their way into the 60s, and Negi gets a full toss, and he doesn't miss out.
Yeah, this is the over, isn't it? It's tilting the axis, Vin.
Well,
Negi.
Jamie Dodger, he picked a Blasters win at the very start of this innings.
Say Jam Dodger.
Yeah, Jamie Dodger.
Oh.
Jamie Dodger. He's in there. And you know what we're talking about, the ECI? You'll be very interested in this. Spain, Austria, and Malta will play on the Saturday and Sunday. Not this weekend, but next weekend. And then we'll have women's cricket as well. Nazir, to finish his over, goes magical. Single takes it to 63 for 1 after 5. Yeah, just looking at that again, you see that we'll have the 9-match series here and then a 12-match women's series. And isn't it a great step for ECN to have women's T10 cricket, something we've wanted for a long time?
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be special. You're going to be there.
I will be there with Joe Wigasani, who will be taking over from Rico in Gibraltar later on this week. Yeah, so the first game, I think, is Gibraltar versus Italy, the first ever WT10I.
You reckon you'll see some big scores with the women's?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of a score we get. I think they'll have the same challenges as the men in the format of just getting the mindset right.
Yeah.
And not being too careful. I think we'll probably see scores rise as the week goes on. That's what I think. Because I just think your natural inclination is to be a bit careful in cricket, and time to throw that out the window. Here we go with Venkat Rao over number 6. This one cramps the batter for room, but they'll scramble through for 1. What do you think about the women? Do you think there'll be any key differences? I know the boundaries will be in a little bit from what we see in regular ECN cricket with men. What do you think?
I think it'll be a little bit more bowling orientated, personally.
Yeah.
I think the bowling will step up a bit.
I also think, getting the extras under control, because all of that is magnified as well. They just try to execute. Well, this was a little under edge, I think, judging by the reaction, and it was put down behind the stumps by Cornelius Eunice.
Yeah, it wasn't under edge, or was it just close to the stumps and he got excited? We'll never know.
I think just everyone went up, which tells me it probably was a little opportunity. Again, still without the regular keeper, Sam Aquilina. Well, this is up and it's out of the ground. Maximo! Gautam Singh moves to 29 and he has come very good for the Blasters. And right now, they're batting in a fearless fashion and they're batting very well.
Yeah, good batting. You're right, Vin. When he holds his shape, he looks a completely different player. Right now, they've both come good at the right time. They're ahead. They're well ahead.
So the mini targets we're talking about, 75 after 6. Would have been my next mini target.
I think the fact, though, you look at numbers, but the fact they got through the 4 opening overs of opening bowlers, you got 2 set batsmen, you can be a little bit under 75. It was a risk to go spearhead at the top.
Yeah, they really wanted to break this partnership, but they weren't able to. Now wide down leg side.
Because now you cash in with things like this, or spin, or whatever it might be.
Nazir didn't bowl a great over, wasn't very accurate. Just looking at some of the other bowling options they've got. Stanislaus might have a bowl. I mean, he's a part-timer, but he has really good numbers. I imagine he'd have a bowl. You've also got potentially Pintu Ghosh. You've got Mithu Kumaran. Misses out. I'll get through for a leg by. Azim Sathi occasionally bowls. So I think we'll see someone new anyway in over number 7. I can't imagine Nazir, after conceding 20, will get another over. Rao just has to get off the pitch the right way, which is the left way. After he bowls it, if he wants to have any chance of a wicket, assisted by the umpire. Yeah. Negi doesn't move a muscle. He sees that one heading down the leg side. Interesting game. I wouldn't have thought we'd have a high-scoring game between these two teams if you look at the numbers, but I mean, that's ECN cricket for you. It's very unpredictable. A lot of people predicting a low-scoring game.
Well bowled.
Yeah, gets a bit of extra bounce, doesn't he? And this should be the end of the over, as the two batters survive it, but not a lot happening on the scoreboard that over. It is 73 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, as you can see there, the Renzi, Jacob and Saga Arif both bowled out. They're the spearhead, so someone else is going to have to step up. The 5th bowler is going to be crucial. Probably bowl 2 overs in this back end. Yeah, I'm favouring just a little bit to the Blasters at the moment. With 9 wickets in hand, you can throw your hands at nearly every delivery.
I'm going to go counter. I'm going to say I'm just favouring the Malta Day side. I think runs on the board more often than not. Hold up. Faisal Naeem's going to bowl now. But for me, yeah, when I say favouring, maybe 55-45. Still a lot of runs to get. 54 runs for a team which is a bit low on confidence in general. Well, maybe I'll change my mind because that one is just smashed out of the ground. It is Gautam Singh who gets plenty of bat on this Maximo. The Blasters living up to their name in this second innings.
What a perfect way to start the over. It's a half volley and he puts it away beautifully. 48 off 23 now, 9 wickets in hand, 2 set batsmen. One of these two needs to see it out.
Confidence is key in cricket no matter what you're doing. He didn't look too confident after he ate 4 dots first balls of this innings, but now he's looking good. This time he edges it onto his body.
Good running.
And yeah, I like that. That's one thing that has been very good in this innings. They have been hustling through for those singles. They've probably already got half a dozen runs that way.
Yeah, very good running. Nagy back on strike, who's 30 off 13.
Yeah.
Played some gorgeous cricket strokes.
I thought we might see him opening up, but yeah, 3. Getting him out there. Face as many balls as possible, I suppose. He's bowled off his pads. Well, it's a ball that would have been a wide. And he just gave himself a little bit of room, and he ran out of room pretty quick. And so Faisal Naeem, just watch this. I mean,
oh, that's stiff.
You're a bit unlucky. That can go anywhere. But he becomes a human backboard, doesn't he, Nagy? And he's going to have to go. So the partnership is broken at 66 in quite unusual circumstances. But it's the wicket that Malta Day needed. It's 80 for 2.
Yeah, that could be a game swinger. That's a little bit unlucky. All I'll say is Nagy didn't have to run down the wicket. You could just sit deep against a bowler like this and watch wherever it goes. But he comes skipping down and sort of yorks himself.
Similar ball to the one that he didn't offer at earlier in the over, where he just stood there and let it go for a wide.
Yeah.
And it would have been the same ball again. But the bowler...
That's a big moment.
The bowler's really thrilled with that result, I'll tell you that much. And here's Amar Sharma coming out at number 4.
Any good?
Well, in the national team, he's probably a bowler that bats a bit. Probably would bat 8 or so. So, I mean, he can hold it. We saw him opening the batting earlier in the tournament. So at this level, can be good. Wouldn't say he's a natural T10 kind of player, but he just chips away. And I think his role will be just to get off strike. Well, they might get 2 here.
Old traditional 2.
A good throw might have had him in trouble here. And then it hits the edge of the pitch and goes over the bowler.
Good running.
ECN special there, really.
No, it's good aggressive running on the misfield. I like it.
I think that Kumaran got done by the googly there at mid-wicket. Sharma did well to spot it and get the extra run, so he's back on strike. And so, yeah, that's the thing. Plenty of singles there as well for Sharma while he gets set. And Singh, really, it becomes his job, I think, to try and get that boundary or 2 and over they need to stay in touch in this game.
Yeah, all of a sudden, Singh's the key, isn't he? Will he look for a single off the last ball, or will he be aggressive?
Well, he won't need to do anything. This is a wide down the leg
side.
side.
That's why you stay still against bowlers like this, because you'll get a Gundy ball or 2.
If you want to move, I always think rather shuffle across than back away. I just think balance the probabilities.
Go deep.
Yeah. Go deep. Yeah, going deep in your crease also gives you a bit more time to see it and make a decision. The old fake step there. Now Gautam just launches this one into the tennis courts. Maximo! What a shot. And so he moves into the 40s, and the 7th finishes with a bang. Naeem ends up going for 17, although he does break the partnership. And after 7 overs, the Blasters are 90 for 2.
Yeah, 90 for 2. And Singh on his merry way, almost at 50 now. Game on.
It's been a really good innings. And yeah, Gautam Singh, unfortunately for him, he slipped into the rope in the first innings, but there's not too many slips in this second innings. This is what's coming up in match 34. Blasters winning the toss and batting. So we'll get to see them continue with the bat in the first half of the second match of the day. And yeah, looking at that order, I think it'll probably won't look too much like that. I think probably Kohad and Gautam Singh to open, and Nagy at 3. Seems a good top 3 to me. And right now, they're in the box seat in this game. So they need 37 off 18. For me, still a 50-50. Just knowing what I know in Malta. If there's a wicket or 2, things can grind to a halt. Pintu Ghosh, 5th bowler. And he comes on and, well, big early throw here.
Good running.
Yeah, they get through for one. They have chanced their arm a couple of times, but they've been pretty intelligent, taking calculated risks, I think. It also gets Garton back on strike.
Exactly. You got to go there. Even if he gets run out, you take the risk. Get Singh back on strike.
Oh gosh, the fifth bowler is actually the sixth bowler, but it kind of feels like the fifth bowler, doesn't it? Because there's a likelihood that he'll bowl 8 and 10. This is a little bit short, and it's out of the ground. Maximo! Yeah, some of the bowlers today at the end just giving the batters too much length to play with, and you can just see Garton's got better and better. Now he's seeing them like footballs.
Well, he's facing the military mediums now, isn't he? And he's cashing in. Got through the opening bowlers.
You called it, actually. You said they bowled out the openers.
You can't bowl out both. You needed to at least hold one over.
It's a calculated gamble, isn't it? But it's backfired a little bit for Malta today. And tries it again, this time a bit more of a top edge. Fielder comes around, Stanislaus, and he holds an incredible catch. Well, you will not see better than that, and maybe that swings the game back to Malta Day. But that is one of the best catches that you will see this year on the European Cricket Network. You'll only see this kind of action on ECN.
That's a 10 out of 10. Unbelievable. I thought that was 6 for all she wrote. It's a match-winning catch, potentially. He got a fair bit of wood on it. He's running a mile. He actually comes in a little bit and then goes back. Oh, that's a pluck and a half. Feet are okay.
Yeah, has to pump the brakes, doesn't he, so that he doesn't end up the other side of the rope.
No way.
That was special from Samuel, and Garton did everything but get his half century, but he has to go for 48. What a catch. And Malta Day, who's dropped some absolute stinkers in this series, well, that is one to remember for Samuel Stanislaus.
Oh, you got to feel aggrieved if you're the batsman there. We haven't seen any catches this whole tournament. That is an unbelievable take. You know, I'd like to see, if they go on to win this game, give him man of the match, because that's the moment that's won them the game.
Potentially. Still a lot of cricket to go, though.
Wow.
It reminds me of what I still think is the best catch we've ever seen on ECN, where the guy, he snatched it from over the boundary. But that was a really good effort to even stop in time. Kalyan, the new batter, and he hit straight, and I think it's 2 here, but I don't think it's on. Oh, Samuel Stanislaus, take a bow.
Yeah, that's going to be on the highlights reel. That's a good one to show the friends and family back home. What a pluck. I can't believe he's caught that.
That was something very, very special. Pintu, he's happy about it. Now gets hit to Stanislaus. He might have leather poisoning by the end of the over.
Well, both the danger men are gone now, so someone else has to take over the reins. That really is a match-swinging catch. That goes for 6. He's on 50 and he's set, and you just feel like the Blasters are going to do it. But that catch has twisted everything.
Yeah. Last ball of the over. Goes. Just cut into the gap. Just to take a bit of fielding. Boy.
Great running.
Yeah, Nazir. He's only got little legs. Had to get there. Did. Slip slightly, so they get 2. Every run counts now. Hundreds up. End of the 8th over. It's 101 for 3. 26 required off the last 2. Well, anybody's game at the moment, Corey.
Yeah, this is now getting right down to that wire. 50-50. A good 9th over here, though. I think Malta Day slightly, with both set batsmen gone, slightly got themselves back ahead.
See, wouldn't you rather see a whole bunch of easy catches dropped and then that, rather than just normal catching all the time? That's ECN.
No.
Oh, you're a coach. Look at this. So it's a bit more of a up and down innings, isn't it? Although there's only one over in this whole game, which is less than 10. And that's the first over that went for 7 in this inning.
That's called entertainment, Vinny.
That's what it's all about. Cricketainment. Sometimes what they call it in the office. That's what we're bringing. And Stanislaus definitely coming to the party there. Here is Venkat Rao in over number 9. The biggest over of the match so far. 26 required. And this one might have been a wide. Instead, it's cracked square of the wicket. It's 4. Well, swings and roundabouts. We saw a couple of slips in the first innings. This time the fielder did everything right. He went down, the ball went up, and an important boundary to start the 9th over.
It's actually a very good shot. He's got some wood on it, and he just does enough. Unfortunately, the fielder overcommitted, and that's a very valuable 4.
This game is
on.
Is exactly why I love ECN cricket, because it's had a bit of everything. Now hit straight, can't get too much on it. Just a single though. Yeah, so to get 12 and over, yeah, pretty much.
They're 2 good hits away from winning it out of 10 balls.
You need 6 to 8 runs and over in boundaries, is how I feel.
I always look in 6s. If they hit 2 6s in the last 10 balls, they'll win. They'll just need to run a ball. So 2 big hits away.
Pressure on. Kalyan. Swings, hits it high. Samuel Stanislaus, much more regulation chance this time, and he catches it anyway. So catching so important. Kalyan doesn't quite get the distance. He goes for just 3. This game swinging to and fro, all happening in the ninth. It's 106 for 4.
Good safe catch. I mean, after you take the specky, you probably eat that one for breakfast.
I actually was pretty sure he dropped that because watching ECN, you often see the hard one taken, the easy one drop. But Samuel's, he's a good cricketer, good fundamentals, and he judges that one perfectly. Takes it, reverse cup. Looking pretty cool as well in his bandana this morning.
Well, Eunice, the keeper's looking pretty cool out there as well, quite relaxed. Big wicket, because obviously with the rules and a new batsman's on strike.
Sure.
That wicket, does that put Malta Day slightly ahead again?
Well, Vinny's wife in the chat said, man, that guy Stanislaus, wow, what a guy.
Don't get jealous, Vin.
Not really a jealous type, but maybe I'll have to start being jealous.
Siddiqui, what can he do?
Oh, it's his first ever game as well.
Oh.
And he's just going to do this. He's going to crack it. And has this been stopped? No, it's rolled into the rope. Well, all action all the time. Siddiqui comes out. He's never faced a ball in Malta. And he just manufactures this. That was a really good effort on the boundary from...
Oh, that's heartbreak.
That's Naresh Midak, the substitute fielder as well. And, that was a very, very good effort. But it's going to cost him 4.
What a good shot.
Siddiqui. Yeah, he's a bit of... No one really knows what to expect from him. Good start. Now gets a bit of an edge, and this will go for 4 as well. So fairy tale stuff at the moment for Danish. He gets back-to-back boundaries. Important runs for the Blasters.
I was thinking where's third man just a few moments ago. It's a very wide backward point. So
to answer your question, he's chasing the ball. Anyway, wow, this is golden ball fever here.
This has been a corker of a T10
Maybe
game.
we could see the golden ball graphic after this ball.
No, don't. See, as soon as you do that, you ruin it.
Just speaking my mind, Corey.
No one needs the graphic. We know what happens these days.
How about Danish? Well, maybe Danish doesn't know because he's brand new to European cricket. So he was bowling the 10th over in the first innings, Danish. Now he'll be batting in it, it would seem. Rao has one more ball to spend. Last ball of the 9th. Full toss, driven well. That's another boundary. So 4. And showing a bit with the bat. They might have found another one here. He kind of described himself as a bowler who bats a bit. Well, right now, this batting is very useful. It's 118 for 4 after 9. And that makes it 9 required off the last over.
I think he's undersold himself. He looks better than most batsmen I've seen all week. He looks very good. 9 required, Vin.
On your feet, everybody. Wherever you're watching from around the world, get up. Let's get ready because we've got a last over finish. First ball of the day and 2 teams that badly need a win. Malta Day 1 and 3 going into this, but Pajiba Blasters without a win in 4 games. And who's going to have this last over? That's the question. Let me have a look at options. Pintu Ghosh should be an option, I imagine. He took 1 for 10. That's probably who I'd be going for. Naeem's an option, took 1 for 17. Nazir probably out of the picture. And they've also got people that haven't bowled yet, like Sathi, like Samuel Stanislaus. Who will get this last over? What a finish.
Yeah, good game of cricket. Topsy-turvy.
If it is a tie, it'll be a golden ball. The batting team will require 2 off an additional delivery.
Pintu Ghosh has been entrusted with the last over. Mr. 99 himself.
Yeah, Sharma, I think, probably looking for a 1 minimum. I don't necessarily think he's swinging for the fences here, based on what he's seen at the other end. If you score off every ball in this last over, it's pretty hard to lose. Pintu Ghosh to bowl the 10th. Launched, and it's out of here. Maximo! What a turnaround for the Blasters. And I said they occasionally have the big chase in them. Well, surely they can't lose from here. It's just a missed length, really, from Pintu Ghosh, and Amar nails it down to the ground. That makes it 3 off 5. And they need a miracle, really, Malta Day from here.
The moment you said golden ball, there's been 3 4s and a 6. You've done it, Vinny. You've done it again. You jinxed it. Don't jinx it anymore.
All the Blasters fans can say thank you. They bring up slightly short mid-wicket. Sharma might want to do it here and now. Now, just intelligent batting. Just get 1. So Danish will get the opportunity to hit the winning runs here. 2 required off 4.
Yep, 2
what
off.
A game.
Yeah, very good game. Good game of cricket. High-scoring chase. Always exciting to watch for the neutral.
without getting too sciencey, do you know what makes life exciting? It's unpredictability. The fact that you don't know what's going to happen. And no one would have thought these two teams would both hit 120 plus. You would have said absolutely no chance if you looked at the numbers. The Blasters looking to pull off an unlikely chase. 2 to win. Danish misses out. Well, it's not over yet. 2 off 3.
Did he edge that? The reaction from a lot of the fielders out there is hands on heads.
Oh, gosh. It's just got to try and do that again. They've brought the field up now, and this is smart. They've left a few back floating.
Which is good. They've left deep cover, deep square leg and deep mid on, but everyone else is tight. I like it.
I think they're going on contact here. 2 off 3 required. And it'll be all over. It's going to be a boundary, and well done to the Blasters. Siddiqui with 4 boundaries helps get them over the line on debut. And Bujiba are back. Their first win of ECS 23. They chased out 127. And they do it with 2 balls to spare.
Well, I hope everyone enjoyed that, because that was a quality game of T10. Some good cricket, some bloopers along the way, some amazing catches, and overall, what a great way to start a Tuesday morning.
Well done, Jamie Dodger, who said that the Blasters were going to pull this off. I've got to say, I didn't have as much faith as you did, Jamie, but they do it. And yeah, what a good performance by Danish Siddiqui. I think he's a guy you could see batting up the order a little bit more. He came in at 6, but he really set that innings alight at the end of the innings. Well done also to Sharma, who got a crucial 6 off the first ball, Amar Sharma, to get him across the line. And Malta Day, well, they're left scratching their heads about where that all went wrong, because they did build a much higher than par total, but they weren't able to defend it. And let's go to the highlights. Interesting one, because Gartem, he swung like a rusty gate early and really should have been gone before he even started. That one was put down. And Kohad, again, he's been pretty useful up the top of the order since they made that manoeuvre. And this one was almost caught by Sathi, ended up assisting it over the line. So, yeah, Malta Day did have some things go their way. That was a little nick caught behind. Good bowling by Sagar Arif. Renzi Jacob also bowled well early, but they did take the gamble, didn't they, to bowl out their opening bowlers in the first 4, which left them a little bit exposed at the end of the innings. That was well struck as Gautam found his feet, and along with Narendra Negi found an ally. This was an important partnership. Negi batted intelligently, was really good at picking the gaps. Faisal Naeem came on, and it was a bit fortunate to get Negi. It was bowled off his back leg. That one just flicking the off stump on the way past, and Nagy had to go. But the shots kept on coming, didn't they? And, well, it was an incredible bit of cricket that would end the innings of Gautam Singh. One of the catches of the year from Stanislaus, who also managed just to trip the light fantastic and stay in the field of play. Then he took a more regulation one. And then everything happening in the last 2 overs, all happening in the 9th. That was unlucky for Mehta, who was on the field as a substitute for Srijay Patel. Sharma, though, needing 9 off the last over, cracked a 6. And then Danish Siddiqui, 4 4s from him, finishing the job. And the Blasters do it with a couple of balls to spare. What a match, and I'm really looking forward to the rematch between these two teams, which will be starting in about 20 minutes' time. Looking at the scorecard, well, 5 out of the top 6 hitting double figures. They're good signs for the Blasters that their batting might be coming together. Gautam Singh top scoring with 48 before he was caught in stunning fashion from Stanislaus. Negi's 30 was important. Sharma 16 not out, and Siddiqui scoring 16 all in boundaries. 4 of the 5 balls he faced went to the fence, and that assisted them to 129 of 9.4 overs. Pretty incredible considering only 4 wides in the innings, so not like runs were being given away for free. And Malta Day, like I said, they'll be scratching their heads. Everyone in double digits. Wickets to Arif as well as Venkat Rao, Faisal Naeem and Pinter Ghosh. But, well, I think this becomes even more crucial now in match 34, and we'll see the two teams going at it again. And Blasters, they've won the toss. They're batting first, so let's see what they do with their order. I think Siddiqui's going to have to bat higher, you'd imagine, but they've actually got options, which is really a situation they weren't facing last week where no one seemed to be scoring any runs. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 20 to take you into match 34. Hopefully enjoyed that. The entertainment will keep on coming today from Malta. And then, of course, Gibraltar later on tonight. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN with Corey Ruckers. And we'll see you back shortly right here at the Master International Cricket Ground for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello there, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome back to Malta. Well, slightly overcast day, but we still have plenty of exciting cricket out here in the middle of the Malta International Cricket Ground. Now it's time for the return leg of the double-header. Match 34 on the way. This is a match between Malta Day and the Bajiba Blasters. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters has the two captains.
Welcome to the second game of the day. It's Malta Day versus the Blasters. Malta Day the call. Here's your heads, here's your tails.
Head.
Head is the call by Mutu. It is the tail.
So Devendra Negi has won the toss and Diva says he wants to bat first. Look, I think that's a good move. I think the Blasters didn't have a lot of confidence in their batting, I think, throughout the first parts of this tournament. We know they were rolled the other day for 33, but this is an opportunity for their batting to click, I think. And we'll probably see Narendra Negi at the top of the order. Let's see if he can go the way that they want him to. They did discover Dinesh Siddiqui with the ball in the last game. He bowled the 10th over. I'd like to see him maybe bowling a little bit earlier in the innings. It looks like that he is a decent option, perhaps with a slightly newer ball with the length that he bowls. But for Malta Day, well, Azim Sarthi came good, didn't he, in that last game? They will be batting second. Let's see if they put Azim back to the top of the order, if they keep him at 3. I've got to say I quite like Cornelius Yunus opening the batting. I think he provides a right-hand, left-hand option. So, well, plenty to play for here. Two teams that need every point they can get in this competition. Let's go over to Corey Ruckers as we're ready for the start of this one. I can tell you, in this time, it is the Blasters. They have won the toss and they're going to bat first. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of match number 34.
Welcome back, everyone, to the broadcast. Corey's on some official business for a few moments. I'll cover the first few moments of this one. Look at the Blasters. Well, what a win that was to chase down 127 like they did. Considering that we saw them bowled out for 33 not too long ago. Quite the turnaround, and you can see there Devendra Negi leads the side. I think we'll probably see a similar order than that worked last time. Got to say Dinesh Siddiqui, he's probably one that I'd like to see batting a bit higher. 4 boundaries in 5 balls as he was able to finish things. Gautam Singh with 48 before he was caught by a stunning catch by Samuel Stanislaus. Speaking of Stanislaus, expect him to open for Malta Day in their chase coming up in the second half of this game. Yunus, they're likely to open with him, I think, and Sarthi getting amongst the rungs as well. So some positive sides to both teams, but I suppose they'll be a bit disappointed they weren't able to contain the other side. So this is the second match of 4 between these two teams, and we're almost ready to go. Renzi Jacob is going to get us going. Warm welcome to all of you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN and Malta Day. And they're out for revenge. Here we go, Renzi Jacob to get us going in match 34. I say a change is as good as a holiday. And Blasters are forced to change things with some of their personnel. But Gautam Singh, he is opening once again with Kohard. A much better start for Gautam Singh this time. He didn't score first 4 balls at innings last time. First chance to get a look at Kohard. He tries to launch this over mid-on and misses. I suppose this is the issue. Get carried away. The line between bravery and stupidity is not always clearly delineated in this form of the game. Welcome back to all of our viewers. If you're rejoining us, if you're watching for the first time today, I hope you settle in for some cricket excitement. You missed a good one first up. Kohard. Oh, he plays this one really well. We're straightening down the line, middle stump to middle stump, but he just whips it away nonchalantly for 4 and the first boundary of this contest. You don't want to miss that, but he watched it all the way. Doesn't try to overhit it. Wensi probably wondering how that happened. It's a pretty good ball. It didn't have anyone back either. Long on. They look, got a third man as the 2 sweepers here in the power play. Short uppercut, doesn't really get it. Be a touch and go one, but it will be 4. So Kohard getting going. He's been a revelation at the top of the order. I've said it a few times, but he was listed at 7 earlier in the tournament, and he'd never scored higher than 18 in about a dozen matches on the ECN. But he has made a big difference to them at the top of the order. He just seems to be quite assured in his stroke making. He will have a go. They've got batting to come. Allows Negi to bat at 3. Couple to come in the over. Jacob's already gone for a couple of boundaries. Swings and misses. It's wide. Gets away from Sathi, who's doing the keeping. And now we've got a big slip. He's got to get up. Oh, he's given it up here. Well, what happened here? Well, that's pretty sportsmanlike, I think. Let's get a load of this. Because Kohad, he slips as he goes here. And you can see, oh, it hit him. That's what happened. It hit him. So he slips. And then, now that's actually pretty sportsmanlike from Jacob, who doesn't try and run him out. That's good cricket, I think, when it comes down to it. I mean, it wasn't going to be run out ordinarily. He slips in the first place, which meant I thought he was going to be in trouble, just genuinely. It's a nice touch. Hit straight, hit safely down the ground. Stanislaus can't pull it back, couldn't quite organise himself to get down. He's looking a little bit sore as well, Samuel. He was going to launch at that one, but he couldn't. So another boundary. Arensi, they say no good deed goes unpunished. But he's gone for 3 boundaries in the over now. Yeah, very interesting start to this one. Yeah, spirit of cricket, we talk about it a lot. I think you saw it there from Renzi Jacob. He gets a big tick in my book. Yeah, it's the worst feeling, isn't it? As we look at the end of the first over, 15 without loss. And you can see there, 10.1 yesterday. Only the second day where we were over 10 and over. Pretty consistent in the 9s apart from that. One very low scoring day on day 6. And you can see that's overall 9.4. You compare that to the all-time of 9. So it's a little bit higher scoring than usual. I think, yeah, something in the 90s, I say, is about par. I think that probably makes sense. That's what makes the first game all the more dramatic. 2 teams scoring over 120. Sagro Riff comes out, gets a short ball past the bat of Kohad. Welcome to everyone watching on FanCode, the Indian subcontinent as well. Now it's pounded over the leg side. Maximo. Well, Arif got away with the short ball the first time. This time he tries something similar. It wasn't as short, actually. You can see Kohad hanging back off the back foot, and he gets 6. Binge watcher asking, would he have done the same in the final, assuming the last ball 1 or 2 runs needed? I'll tell you why. I think he was probably within his rights. And I know he's chosen not to, and that's fine. But if he had run him out, I'll tell you my final thoughts on that. But first, we've got a simple catch for Sathi, who's got the gloves, and he will take it. So Kohad's going to have to go. He survived the first over, only just. Now he's going to go for a quick fire 14. Sagro Riff continuing with the short stuff. Sathi, it's not the sunniest day, but he knocks off the hat anyway. And he takes the catch, so the first wicket goes down. He scores 21 for 1. You're just going back to that. I mean, he fell over first, and that was kind of his fault. and I think if the ball hadn't have hit him, I assume the bowler would have taken it and run him out, and that would have been it. So I actually think the fact that it hit him didn't make that much of a difference. So I actually don't think it would have been that unsportsmanlike for him to be run out there. I mean, if the batter falls over by themselves, there's no contact or anything, I don't think as a fielding team you're morally obligated to not take the run out. I mean, when it comes down to it, sometimes you can go too far with this stuff. But it was a nice gesture for sure. Short again, and that's easy pickings for Narendra Negi. I think it helps that it wasn't too long ago he was out there in the middle. And you can see here, it's just short, not a lot of footwork because it's into the hitting zone of Narendra Negi. So 4 runs. Nice way to start his innings. Yeah, Cornelius Yunus not behind the stumps in this game. They have this kind of rotation, I think, where Yunus does the first game, Sathi does the second. No Sri J Patel in the lineup. He's not feeling well enough to take his place in the 11. So Naresh Meeta comes into the lineup for him. Mithu Kumaran, haven't really seen him with the ball too much this year. They've got a few other options, so Mithu just kind of hovering in the background. He's heading down the leg side. Nagy makes a late decision. Maybe they should go for it. One thing they did pretty well in the first innings was their running between the wickets, the Blasters. I think you look at all the runs they got by pushing those quick singles, and I think that might have been what dragged them across the line, in addition to some of the big hits. End of the second over, it's 26 for 1. Looking at the table, the Blasters, they'll be feeling a bit better about stuff now, as they are 1-4, identical record to Mudda Day. One of these two teams will pull ahead and they'll leapfrog Gozo CC. But Gozo CC won't have to wait too long to see them, because we'll see them this afternoon taking on the Masita Warriors. There's some of those teams in the bottom half try to bridge the gap into the top 5. Looks like Renzi will continue. This is where it kind of went wrong a little bit as well for Mudda Day when they were trying to defend that score in the first game, because they bowled out their opening bowlers. And they were left a little bit thin at the end, although I think the bowlers at the end will feel like they didn't execute their skills the way they wanted. Third overtime, pretty good ball from Jacob. First up, again, they push for the one, they get it. Taking these runs and being proactive with the running, I think is quite important. Looks like Asim Sathi's wife is in the chat. Hello to you. Hopefully you're enjoying. You'd be happy with that catch. Pretty easy one, but still, you got to take them. Smashed away. That is absolutely tattooed from Gautam Singh, and he picks up where he leaves off. Where he left off last time. Remember, he went to that incredible catch by Samuel Stanislaus at long on. You felt that might have cost his team the game, but a credit to the Blasters that came in and were able to keep the pace up and get them across the line. Looking at the order, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Danish Siddiqui a bit higher. He looked very, very good, didn't he, while he was out there. Slightly better location from Renzi. He's been punished when he's bowled at the stumps, actually, in this inning so far. So sometimes it's about making in-game adjustments when you're bowling. These two teams providing a lot of entertainment so far on day 9. Full toss. Hughes off the inside half of the bat. And this runs away for 4. Well, I will say this outfield, when balls have been hit along the ground, it's been pretty fast. I only think it really slows up when balls plug when they come from a height. But you can see that was just really a thick inside edge from Gautam Singh, but he gets another boundary. Jacob can't take a trick here so far. He's gone for 26 off just 10 balls. Couple to come. Swing and a miss, but called a wide. There's going to be too much movement there. Sathi doesn't glove it cleanly. I mentioned the wicket-keeping conundrum for Mudda Day. Sam Aquilina is normally a lock with the gloves for them, but with him unavailable for this series, you've seen a few improvised solutions. Blasters, they've had their own issues behind the stumps. They've been trying to find someone. Papala back helps them. Sathi, as you can see, not really a traditional keeper. He just makes sure that doesn't get past him. Little fly swat effort from him. Good power play this for Bajiba. Oh, swing and a miss, and this is no good. It's going to go for 5 wides, and Sathi doesn't offer at it. And he kind of faked out the sleeping. I think he thought, hey, you want to get that? And in the end, picks the gap, and Renzi saying, hey, what's going on there? Because that'll go against him. Yeah, not ideal at all. Bajiba could start continuing. They've been incredible with the bat when you look at the fact that they did go for very, very few with Sweet United. Different day. Full toss, swing away, but there's protection in that part of the ground. And so this will take us to the end of the over. And, pardon me, we've got one more ball to go. Just losing count. Push and run. So very good power play for the Blasters. Some good shots, but also a few issues as far as wides and extras and those kinds of things. So takes us to the end of 3. Score is 46 for 1. Well, while I'm here alone, why don't you throw a few questions at me? Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Always great to have your company, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Love the interaction as well. And see there, 20 off the third. Magical, not what Renzi wanted at all. And yeah, man, a lot of double figure overs today. See what Sagro Riff can do. So they are continuing with this strategy of sticking with the opening 2 bowlers. In the air, but gets lucky. Now we're out of the power play. There's 5 outfield instead of just the 2. They'll get 1. So yeah, they've kept wickets in hand today, and they've all been scoring a good clip, the Blasters. Reef trying to break this partnership. And he might. This is miles in the air. Well, good luck. There's 4 fielders coming around, including the bowler, and it falls safely. Well, that's the issue with the power play ending. Everyone heads for the rope. This was miles in the air. Nazir wanted it. The bowler wanted it. Stanislaus probably wanted it. Everyone got close, but no one actually got to the drop zone. Classic Bermuda Square. And now, well, it's going to work out pretty nicely for the Blasters. Maximo! Nagy grabs the strike. Again, just so good off this middle length, isn't he? He doesn't rush at the ball. He doesn't rush forward. He lets it come to him, and he's so good at those horizontal bat strokes. So Blasters chock full of confidence. A mudder day. They've had a lousy 13.5 overs in the field so far this morning. Question from Sada in the chat. Thanks for the question. Come to it after this ball. Smart batting from Narendra Nagy. He gets a slightly fuller ball, better ball. He works off the stumps for 1. And Sada's asking, what's new for this ECL? Anything more interesting coming up? Well, I can tell you a couple of things. Number 1, I suppose the robot outfits, which are on the way. That's a bit of a side hustle we got going on there. I think he hits this, or does he? No, he doesn't. He's gone. Might have hit both pads, you know. Certainly heard 2 noises, but you know, when I had time to think about it, it probably goes one pad to the other. So Gautam isn't able to make contact with that. It was a fairly straight ball. Sugrove gets the breakthrough. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, I think that's out. It's a good call from the umpire. When I saw the trajectory of the ball change, I thought maybe he's nicked it, but I don't think he has. I think it's gone one leg to the other, and I think that's a pretty good call. Saga happy with his work, and unfortunately for Gautam, he goes for 17, but a useful contribution for him once again. It is 55 for 2. So probably the main thing that's interesting in this ECL, something that hasn't been done before, is the compressed group structure. So what I mean is normally in a group, we'll have 20 group matches and then finals day. So normally finals Friday, where the top 4 play off and the top 2 get the double chance, finishes in a final, which means the winner goes through to the championship week. So I've gone for Kalyan at 4. Bit of a surprise. When he gets the chance with plenty of overs to play, he'll retain the strike, and he's off the mark. It's 56 for 2. Yeah, so instead of 20 matches and then finals, this time it's just 10 matches and then finals in each group. So each team will play 4 matches. They'll play each of their 4 opponents in the group, and then that's it. Straight into finals day. Finals days will be Wednesday and Saturday each week, so 2 groups will be playing every week. The bottom team drops out. It's the same regular final format we always have at Kartama. Top 2 get the double chance, 3 and 4 play the eliminator. And each of the 6 group winners will join Pakai Care for the championship week. So if you're speaking about what's different, the compressed group format, that's different. Also, the fact we have a 7-team championship week. Championship week, still 5 days. And that will be really interesting as well, because each of the 7 teams in championship week, Pakai Care and the 6 group winners, they'll play each of their 6 opponents. And then, same old finals format, top 4 playing off for the ultimate trophy on the 24th of March. Pintu Ghosh comes in a bit earlier than it before. I'm going to say Kalyan. I know they want to get some batting into him, but a little bit surprised they've batted him at 4. I would have thought they might go for someone like a Siddiqui who looked really good in that last game. Maybe they're holding him back a little bit. Even Devendra Negi, Sharma, something like that. In the air, and probably going to fall safely as well, in between the infield and the outfield. They'll come back for a fairly easy 2. Not that Kalyan's not capable. I mean, Kalyan's a guy I've seen a fair bit of in the last couple of series. Very good fielder. But, yeah, Kalyan with the bat never really clicked so far in ECN cricket. Does have a top score of 31 versus Marsa. This is going to be 4 though. Well, a sign of what he can do, and this is why he's up there at number 4. Didn't feature in the first game, and he just gets a length ball. He smacks it sideways. Good hands there from Pavan. So Blasters pulling him out of everywhere at the moment. Oh, there we go. Bit of a throwback graphic. Corey's made the graphics department go haywire as he comes back into the commentary box. Corey, welcome back. And well, the Blasters having a very good start with the bat. They're 63 off just 4.5 overs.
They look more confident today, don't they?
Pintu Ghosh getting a bowl. Kalyan wanders down the pitch towards this one.
Yeah, they've just come out the blocks well today in both games, and yeah, it's good to see. High scoring sort of day compared to what we've seen in the last few days.
And suddenly their batting lineup looks a lot longer. And that's the thing as well. You look at Danish, the way he finished that match earlier, and allows them to go for it. And that's exactly what Kalyan does. He launches this one over long on. Maximo! 6 to the Blasters. And the Blasters, they are blasting here on day number 9.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. Half volley, and he puts it away. Some big 6s today. Looks like we're about to see another high-scoring match.
Yeah, confidence is key, no matter what you're doing in life. And I think the batters now, they're less scared of failure, I think. That's what I'm seeing. And Kalyan's come out a bit higher than normal, and he's looking good. He's been a bit hit and miss. This is more miss than hit. It'll be the end of the over. So we're 5 overs in, and the score is 69 for 2. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Corey Rutgers. Great to have your company. And so much cricket happening in the ECN universe at the moment, Corey. I know you're really excited about what we're going to have over the next couple of months as well.
I'm absolutely riveted, Vinny. I couldn't be holding it in anymore. I'm so excited for all the cricket, and it's going to be spectacular and fun.
Yeah, it sure will. And, you know, the countdowns are on as well. I think we've got 11 days now until the ECI.
Yep.
We've got, 20 days until the ECL, and probably 13 days until our first ever women's T10 as well. These are the T10 internationals, the first time we've had T10 international cricket outside of an ECC. And you can see that starting 18th of February, you'll have 8 consecutive days of international cricket. So stay tuned as well. The Malta ECI here will be 9 matches, 5 on the Saturday, 4 on the Sunday. And then the Gibraltar women's T10 internationals, they will be 2 matches a night, Monday through Saturday. So what a great opportunity for a lot more cricketers to get a chance to show what they can do on ECN.
Yep, absolutely. What a great platform to show your skills around the world. Stanislaus, who took an amazing catch in the last game.
Didn't see him bowl in the last game. I thought they might give him the last over, but they didn't in the end.
Has it gotten colder, Vinny?
I don't know, because I've worn more layers today. Kumaran throws at the stumps. Just a single.
Feels like it's dropped off the temperature. No rain, though, which is the main thing.
I made a bit of a boo-boo. I didn't bring my big jacket yesterday, but today I've got it. I think that it was a good choice. Stanislaus bowls an off-spinner. Gets hit away over cover point, and this is probably going to go for 4. It does. So Negi's there. He's looking composed. I like his decision-making today, Narendra Negi. Again, I think the batters that have been successful today, they haven't premeditated too much. They've just chosen their shot based on what's delivered to them. And Negi has looked good, 20 off 9 now.
Yeah, nice shot over wide extra cover. Good batting.
Now takes it on down the ground. Nazir should clean this up. Love Nazir's floppy hat. Big fan of the floppy hat. The coloured floppy hat as well.
As soon as you add colour to a floppy hat, you actually lose a bit of skill. If it's a white floppy hat, guaranteed performance, 60% of the time.
Okay. Oh, this looks like it's gone. The only thing is, has he taken this behind the stumps?
I'm going to go on a wee punt here. I have a feeling he's reached for this.
Let's have a look. No, he's all right.
No, he's fine.
And the key there, it's clever by Sathi because you're allowed to reach forward if you start a bit further back. So it's going to be Kalyan stumped by a country mile. They might want to look at that one more time. Maybe they weren't watching the replay, but Kalyan's hoping for a miracle. But yeah, this is the key. He actually starts quite far back, so then he can take a couple of steps. And yeah, no problem there at all. So Sathi, he'll be pretty happy with the stumping. I wonder if he's ever got a stumping before because he's not a regular keeper. Might have to look that one up. But yeah, in the end, Sathi finishes the dismissal. Kalyan just gets a little bit carried away. 76 for 3. Azim Sathi. That is his first ever stumping on ECN. Well done to him. I think because when he's keeping up, if you want to call it that, he's got less range required. He's probably a little bit more effective than when he was keeping back, trying to deal with the swing deliveries of Renzi Jacob. Stanislaus with the wicket.
Oh, that's a finger breaker. He's in pain.
Absolutely nailed back, and that's still gone all the way to the sight screen.
Has he done a finger? Because I'm just watching him live, and that hurts.
It's one of those ones that will bend your finger back. It's the end of the over anyway. So Sharma comes and almost takes out his Maltese national teammate. Well, that's not great for ECI here in Malta if they start turning on each other. But the score is 80 for 3 after 6. Look at the bowling figures. 2 wickets for Sagar Arif. Decent spell from him, but once again, the bowlers just struggled to bowl single-figure overs today. Stanislaus, his over went for 11, did pick up that wicket. 10 wides as well, or 10 runs in wides. Also not helping the cause too much for Mudda Day. Venkat Rao's going to bowl now in over number 7. Short. Negi takes it on, but he gets it slightly wrong. And it's going to be 1. So, a slight misjudgment out there from Renzi Jacob. You have a look at this. He just took 2-3 steps in, and then he has to double back, and you can see in the end it goes over his head. I'm pretty surprised that doesn't go for 4. But unfortunately, Renzi didn't have too much luck with the ball. And now it's carrying on into the field. Venkat bowls the ball to Sharma, works away for 1. I would have thought, and nothing against Sharma, who batted really well in that last game, but I thought maybe there's an opportunity to throw a Siddiqui out there who looked good from the get-go, get a bit more of a look at him. You kind of know what Sharma's going to give you. Negi continues. He gets a ball that he cuts pretty well. Picks out the fielder though. 1 run. That's Pintu Ghosh doing the fielding. Always like to see new players. That's why I was pretty excited to see Dinesh Siddiqui and what he offers, especially because he's literally so new in the country that I think even his teammates didn't really know what he'd be bringing. Shot. Great shot by Amar Sharma. Well, he's saying, well, I'm out there and I'm going to show you what I can do. And he notices there's no fine leg, so he's kind of looking for this. He doesn't overcommit to the ramp, though. That's what I like about this. He's looking for something he can flick away in that area. Very intelligent batting from Amar. Sadar asking, do they see T10 performances while selecting national teams? Many T10 beasts never play nationals. Well, there's a couple of things going on there, Sadar. Come to that in a minute. This is hit over mid-wicket, and this is going to be 4 more. Well, at the moment, the Blasters, they are on fire with the bat. Just going with the angle this time. And he gets 4 more. Good batting from an experienced cricketer. I've seen him playing for Super Kings before as well. Yeah, so Sada, one of the things is that, to play internationals, you need to meet the criteria to be selected to play for your country. And that's done either on citizenship or on residency requirements.
Passport.
Yep. Well, Sharma, bit of a top edge. Is he going to get away with it? He will. He will retain the strike. Both batters going all guns blazing now. 7 overs down, 92 for 3. Just quickly, before we go back to that, a reminder there's more cricket coming your way this evening on the European Cricket Network because Gibraltar will continue. Bit of an exciting finish last night. Pirates scraping across the line with a couple of balls to spare, chasing something that was 63. So
it was a great game. I was on my
it's a bit of a low-scoring thriller.
on my king-size bed and just couldn't get my eyes off the screen.
That's the
thriller.
I know that's the place you like to watch from. Entertainers versus Pirates tonight. As Stanislaus comes back for another over. Yeah, so one of the issues with why you might not see some people dominating T10s on ECN but not playing internationals, maybe they don't qualify because they haven't lived in the country long enough. Or they don't hold a passport. Aren't citizens of the country. That might be one reason. The other reason is obviously a slightly different game with a lot of international cricket being T20. So obviously not everyone you see playing in the T10 format that may not translate to T20 cricket in the selectors' opinions. Sometimes they kind of stick with people that have been performed with the national team before. Chance dropped.
Oh no.
And Orensi. More of the same, unfortunately, for him.
He's actually taken that in the mid-rift. That hurts.
Let's have a look.
Especially on a cold morning.
He's pretty brisk, as you can probably tell by how we're dressed. That one misses the hands, you're right. Right in the pectoral, a bit like Alistair Priddle, earlier, our ECN operations man. That's wide. Yeah, so what I will say, though, is that T10 actually has started to have quite an impact on people that are getting looked at in the national frame. Just it's a really good canvas to show your skills. This is hit really hard, and that'll be 4. Powerful shot by Sharma. I actually think he enjoys coming in the middle order as well. And now that they've kind of got their openers set, we saw Amar opening up earlier in the tournament. Sometimes just taking a little while to get going. I'm not quite sure of how aggressive to be, but I mean, that's a really good cricket shot off his national teammate.
They look like a different team today, do the Blasters. They're batting very well indeed. A lot deeper, feels like.
Yeah, look at the players they've still got to come here. You've got Devendra Negi, the captain. You've got Shiv Singh. You've got Siddiqui, who I mentioned. So bring up the 100 as well, the Bajiba Blasters. Well, seen a set, though. For Malta Day, they're going to need to score something probably in the 120s, maybe even more, you'd imagine. Can they do a Blasters from game 1? That'll be what we'll see. This is hit pretty well. Kind of into the gap. Probably had 2 if they ran from the get-go. They might still get 2.
That's tight. I reckon they're going up.
I reckon that's out. I'm just going from 80 metres away. Let's have a look at the replay, though. It'll tell the story. They have gone to the LRS limited review system. We'll try and get it first time here. He is...
Out. That's out for me. Conclusively as well.
Yeah, let's go back a frame. I mean,
that's out.
The line doesn't extend that far, right? Well, okay, we can see that. Problem is...
Take us right. Yep. Cha-ching. Great shot. There it is.
Do you think that's out, though? I don't think
100%.
that's... I don't think that's conclusively out.
What are you looking at? That's why you wear glasses. You're blind. That's out.
Well, let's... Yeah.
Nothing behind the line.
I don't think they're going to give this out.
Oh.
I think there's an element of doubt.
Go again. Let's see it again.
Go on. Give us another one. And the other thing... There he is. He's out. All right.
Told you. How can you not see that?
No, I'm just saying you got to ask yourself the angles that you're seeing.
No, you don't. You have to ask yourself, is the bat behind the line? The answer's no, and it's out.
Yeah, but his bat was wide of where the line is. So you have to paint an imaginary line. Sometimes there's optical illusions.
That is out.
I called it out from the get-go, didn't I?
There's nothing. You can see where it is. Go on. Thanks for coming.
Okay.
Yep. See the confidence as well. That's what made it out.
Yeah, I think maybe we need to paint the lines a bit further.
Nah.
All right. Anyway, given out.
Save paint, Vinny.
Sharma batted well for 20. I like the hustle to get back as well. Yeah. Well, Corey, yeah, nice suggestion from Shriyans. He's saying, yeah, Corey, maybe you could work with some players, not just from outside the Spanish, not just in the Spanish setup, although that is what you're paid to do. I think your expertise is certainly welcomed by players in all the countries where you come.
Oh, there's no interest in me upskilling our opponents. Unfortunately, Shriyans, that is a silly comment. You've won the Silly Comment of the Day award.
For the good of cricket, Corey. For the good of cricket. This one's a bye. Sathi keeping back, probably hasn't had as much luck as when he was keeping up. Little chop down as Dinesh Siddiqui has joined, and this is about when he joined last time, wasn't it? 9th over, and then he was able to crack 4 boundaries out of 5 balls faced and help him get across the line. So, yeah, we're seeing him already at 6. Nagy's still there. Hasn't had too much to strike, Nagy, actually.
I like the look of Nagy.
Bowled him. Oh, well, reality check. Well, that's not Nagy. That's Siddiqui. He's going to go for a duck. Got to say, that was a good ball from Rao, who got it right up in the block hole. And you can understand Dinesh. He's trying to go for it straight away. And so it's going to be a wicket for Rao, who gets it right. It's 103 for 5.
Great spot, great area. He jams in the Yorker, and there goes the timber. Look at the turnaround. He gives it to the umpire, which I love.
He's just, you know,
lets him know.
He's going to let some frustration go. And I can understand that. Shiv Singh looks like he's coming out at 7.
Oh.
Well, there's still the opportunity here if you bowl well and maybe keep Nagy away from the strike, or you get him out.
What's your best case scenario? 115?
Yeah, probably. Well, there's 9 balls left. I mean, you could even keep it below that if you had an absolute blinder. But yeah, run a ball here if you play out of your skin. So maybe 112. You've still got new batter on strike, Shiv Singh. They won't get a run here, or will they? Nagy almost run out. Oh, that's going to be interesting as well. I think he just gets back. Good work from the bowler to actually flick it onto the stumps. You look at Nagy. He's keen to go, but actually it's just straight to the fielder, so he couldn't. He actually turns around pretty quickly. Just gets down in time. Good work, though, from everyone involved. Shiv Singh off the leg. Now can start running. It's 1, it's 2, it's 4 leg byes. So they all help. Shiv kicks a 4. This is kind of on the bowler. He just gets the line wrong. And Shiv able to get something on it. So yeah, maybe the 120 is achievable. Not today. I'm going to rely on their batters to do the job and get them some points out of day 9. And this is a pretty good shot, this time using the bat, and this is going to be 4 more. So Rao not quite getting that Yorker back after it accounted for Siddiqui. And Shiv Singh, that's good batting. He stays pretty still that time and finds the gap at mid-wicket. And so I love Shriyan's comments. End of 9 overs, 111 for 5.
What's Shriyan's got for us now?
He said, Vinny, I know Corey is watching but won't say anything because of our old rivalry. But it's all just fun, Vinny. Convey to Corey that I always have smooth transitions
that's not true,
for Corey.
A rivalry is when you care about the other person. I
Hey,
have
you
no
said-
idea about Shriyan's. I don't know where he's from. I've blocked him on Instagram. He's gone. He's out of my life.
Did you really block him? You said you didn't. Anyway, this is up and it's straight at the fielder.
Oh!
And
I'm going to go.
I'm going to go. I think he's
No,
caught it
no,
and he
it's not
doesn't
out.
realise it.
It's
What
not
happened?
out. No, he hasn't even claimed it.
Yeah, but he doesn't know he's caught it.
Vinny, what?
Show me this.
He's not even claimed it. He's not appealed. It's not out.
It probably. Look, slow that down.
He doesn't. He
Look,
doesn't. The ball touches
He,
the
almo-
ground.
he almost catches it more than he thinks.
Honestly, I don't know what's going on with your eyesight lately, but
Look,
that is not caught.
It only bounced 2
Yeah,
times.
so you've got a fielder that doesn't appeal, doesn't claim the catch. You're like, he's caught it.
No, I didn't. I just said it was.
Bounce.
It was closer to being caught than he gave it credit for, because it lodges in his fingers. It only bounced twice. Here's Gosh. Run.
Oh, gosh.
No one covering the keeper stumps yet. Oh, I would have been tempted to go back there, but I suppose not when you've got Nagy at the other end who's been flying. I wasn't saying it was caught. I was saying
Yeah,
it would be more interesting than you think. It was more interesting because it kind of lodged in his fingers and yorked with the ground.
You're looking for things that aren't there
Well,
continuously.
at least I'm here watching the game.
Hey, I had important business. I was watching from the pool room.
113. Hello, Marnus. Nice to see you.
Hello, Marnus.
Hello, Graham. He's asking, do these players play in the long version of cricket in their summer? Well,
Yep,
their
they-
summer is all the time.
In Malta, they play a 3-test series, actually, between each club. So it's amazing. They take a month off work each.
That's not true. I think they do play 20 over cricket and maybe a bit of slightly long
Yeah,
form.
what, you haven't seen the red ball, white clothes for Graham? They test series over here?
Stop giving fake news. Whacked out of the ground.
Oh, he's running
Maximo. Yeah, well, watch out for the feds. That was disaster waiting to happen as Pinto. Oh, I think they haven't really learnt to Nagy, have they? Don't rock in and bowl that length, especially in the 10th over.
What a shot. I love this man. He looks so good at the crease. Very still, plays the ball on merit.
Today's a new day. Blasters living up to their name.
Great keeping.
Sathi isn't a huge fan of the ball coming in his general direction. You know, it reminds you of what we were watching the other night, Moneyball, and they turned that guy into a first baseman. That's pretty much Azim Sathi with the wicket-keeping gloves. Hatterberg? Is it Hatterberg?
Hatterberg. What a movie. Can we watch it again?
Yeah, okay. He's Pintus. Have to re-bowl that one. Hit straight, hit high. And Nazir, he tries the miracle catch, but he's not able to get it. Well, European Cricket Series, you see it right there. That'll be 4 more runs. And Nagy providing late runs.
I think he thought he was 6'6" and he could reach it, but he wasn't. And he eats a bit of turf for his troubles.
10 points for effort, though, from Michael. I mean, he probably would have been better to run across the boundary line and maybe try and pull it back on the bounce. Hindsight's 20/20, and this one they're not even going to have a chance to field. 130 now, Nagy up to 43. The Blasters have outdone themselves from the first game of the day. They batted even better, and right now, they're looking the goods.
Yeah, good batting again. It's a half volley, it's a slot ball. And when you go to slots, you usually pull the handle and you want to get a 7, but this time it's 6.
Shriyan's in the chat. Final word. Agree with you. I'm not going to even put that out in the air.
See you later.
Anyway, here we go. Last ball. Everyone remain calm. Hits it. I'll probably go for 2. Shiv Singh knows the drill. Stanislaus picks it up. Probably goes to the keeper. No, he goes to the bowler. They get away with it. So good running. Nagy will finish 45. He's batted well today. The Blasters, they've batted well today as a unit. They're going to finish 132 for 5 off their 10 overs. And to be honest, this is what I think we haven't seen enough of on this field. Some of these scores, or I think the pass should be close to 110, something like that. It's kind of languishing in the 90s, but the Blasters, they've been pretty good. Well, early on, Renzi was getting it to swing around corners, but it wasn't really going his way. That was a nice straight hit. Sathi behind the stump. Stanislaus couldn't get down to that one. Sagro Reef, well, he was able to come up with the first wicket. Sathi did hold this one, no problems at all. That was the end of Kohad. There's a few little teasers for Malta Day, but they've certainly got their work cut out for them, don't they? You saw this one. Good decision, I think. Gautam Singh went one pad to the other, and they sent out Kalyan at 4. He was able to come up with a couple of big ones. He wasn't hanging around. Stanislaus, he was able to come up with a wide delivery, wide-ish. Sathi, his first stumping in ECN cricket. But yeah, really when it comes down to it, we are going to have to see Malta Day pull off a chase that's even more impressive than the one we saw the Blasters pull off in the first game of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be an interesting chase. It's not going to be easy for Malta Day. There was a couple of fumbles and some spillages out there. But in the end, it's been a pretty competitive game of cricket so far between these two. And overall, Blasters, they'll be happy with their batting performance. They've improved a lot today, and earlier in this tournament, they struggled to get it off the square. This is the one that Vinny claimed was a catch, even though the fielder didn't appeal. This was a bit of eating turf. Everything was happening in the back end, but Nagy was the man of the hour. He hit it to all parts, and a very impressive innings indeed. So it takes us to the halfway stage. Let's take a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? 132 for 5. Everyone chipping in that top 5. You don't often see that. Nagy was the man of the hour. 45 off 20, a 20 off 9 for Sharma, 14 off 6 for Kohad, a 14 off 9 for Kalin, and Singh with a 17 off 10. Add 17 extras, 132 for 5 is a pretty good score. Now we take a quick look at the bowling scorecard now, and well, the bowling was a little bit lackluster. They did get hit around a bit, but sometimes that happens in the T10 format. The economy rate's not great. The man of the hour, Venkat Rayo, he got 1 for 17, 8.5 economy. Pretty good indeed. Sagar Arif, he's bowled well with the new ball, 2 for 21. Everyone else getting a little bit of tap. And overall, the 17 extras, I think, is what hurts the most. So do join us back in 10 minutes. 133 will be required for the all-important run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to Malta. We're here for some T10 cricket action as we wait for the fielders to come on the field and get us back into the second half of this one. Looking forward to seeing if Malta Day can get some runs on the board and chase this total down. Not going to be easy. It's pretty chilly out here today, cloud cover. So not always easy to play cricket in this sort of weather, but we are in Europe and it is only the 7th of February, so we're very lucky to even have the chance to be out there on the field. A lot of other countries have a lot of wet weather at the moment. Good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via FanCode and in the subcontinent, and everyone on YouTube and on the YouTube chat. Welcome back. And I hope you're ready to get right into this game. Will we see another impressive chase like we saw this morning? Odds are probably not, but you never know as the players take the field. So it looks like the opening bowler will be Devendra Negi with the red towel just hanging out the back of the cricket pants there. He'll have the task of getting that new ball to swing as per usual and seeing if he can pick up a couple of early wickets. So last moments before we get back onto the field here. 133 required. You'd say Malta Day, odds against them getting there, but the man on your screen, Stanislaus, he's the key. He's partnered by Yunus Khan, good Pakistan middle order batsman for many years. So we're almost ready. Deep mid on, deep mid wicket in place. First ball of the run chase. Umpire says play. Here we go. That looks like a tired body, a tired keeper as they get through for a wide +1. Great throw by short third man who cannons it off the bowler's leg into the stumps. What a great start. So 2 free runs to begin this run chase. Well, it looks like we've got a bit of cricket royalties jumped into the YouTube chat. Scotty Edwards asking if there's any of these players that'd be interested in an overseas trip. And also, Scotty, if you could just go back and go on your phone to Kleiny and do what you were meant to do, it would help everybody. In comes Negi again. Oh, it swung in a mile. Sign him up. And he's got it on the string, this man. Big bowling in-swinger to the left-hander. Right now, Malta Day, they need to have a pretty good power play if they're going to stick into this game. Oh, that one doesn't swing back, so that'll be a wide outside the off stump. Isn't swing a magical thing? Sometimes it goes, sometimes it doesn't. A lot to do with wrist position, and obviously a little bit of cloud cover always helps as well. Oh, that is laced. Good fielding by mid-wicket. That cannoned off the bat. That might be Ricky Ponting there at mid-wicket. That's a very good stop in probably 8-degree temperatures. Nice shot. Yunus is off the mark. Stanislaus, he had to face a ball, even though he did face a wide. Defends that respectfully in the leg side. Oh, cheeky single. Negi, the bowler, got his feet caught in a bit of quicksand there. Couldn't get over to it quick enough. So both opening batsmen off the mark now. Hit hard. Oh, he doesn't go with the foot. And then there's a missed field and it'll go for 4. Well, Nagy, the bowler, for a brief moment in time, thought he's going to stick a foot out at this, but I think common sense came over him, and it looked like a little hop, skip, and a jump. And he'll race away for the first boundary in this run chase to Yunus. Nice shot, crunched out the meat of the bat. 2 boundaries and over will keep them going. Pulled into the leg side and into a big pocket of space. Good batting from Yunus. Back-to-back boundaries. Well, Nagy doesn't have a big run-up at the best of times, so when it's a little bit short, it sits up. That's exactly what's happened there. And Yunus is going to capitalise on that. Moves on to 9 himself. Nice start for the little left-hander. Always nice to see a lefty-righty combination at the top. Spliced away, and that could be 3 consecutive 4s. Oh, well done. I think he's pulled that in. We'll have to have a closer look at that. And he's kept it to 2. His foot slid from under him there, but just applied the brakes at the right time. Michael Jackson would have been proud of that one. Unbelievable foot control, as that takes us to the end of the first over. Yunus, he's on 11. And we have a look at the golden ball count, 126 games without a golden ball. What's that? Triple 20, triple 18. That takes us to 54. That's 114, and then a double 6. Yep, that's how we do it in darts. 126 games without a golden ball. We're due. We're definitely due. It's a matter of time. Over number 2 now. Oh, it's a slow outswinger, and he cloths it down to deep mid-on. And the Michael Jackson imitated fielder out there. A little bit of a slippery slide. Keeps it to 1. A lot of people in the chat not fancying Malta Day to get these runs, but T10 is such a funny format. Anything can happen. It only takes 1 batsman to have a day out. That's really short. That's got to be signal to wide. Yeah, Nagy, the other Nagy, is too short that time, and unfortunately, that's going to be the 1 bouncer for the over, so he's already used it. Oh, the back of the hand, Slowy, does him all, ends up, but in the end, a good enough adjustment from Yunus just to jar down on that. Gets it away for a single. So good start here for Malta Day. Can they keep this momentum rolling? Oh, that's the greatest delivery I've ever seen. Well. Nagy, bowling at about 105 kilometres an hour, has bowled a Jimmy Anderson ball. This was angled in and decked away about a foot. It's the greatest delivery in cricket's history. This man, sign him up right now. That is a seed. He tries to go with another good seed and has been absolutely poleaxed for 6. Adios Palazzo ball. He goes another dibbly-dobbler. Doesn't get the seam movement of the ball before, and it goes for 6 as Mr. Maximo brings in a cappuccino to the comm box. Oh, this makes me very happy indeed. So does the cricket. It's 24 for none at the moment. Oh, he's back to bowling Jimmy Anderson's. He's the greatest bowler of all time when he gets it right. He's bowled 2 balls this over that have come in nice and slow, but decked away. They say if you can keep it up for a long period of time, you'll always get a bit more movement. He goes with the inducker this time as it's skewed away to deep mid-wicket. Does bring us to the end of a pretty good start for Malta Day. After 2 overs, they're 25 for none. We'll have a quick look at the table, shall we, and how the ECS Malta's panning out. Well, if you like a big gap in the table, have a look from 5th to 6th. You don't often see that. There's a 6-point margin already. You got these two teams. One of them win here, they'll go to 6th, which is a gigantic climb, but they're still a couple of matches away from 5th. So a real big differential between the best 5 and the bottom 5 in Malta. Over number 3. Last over of the power play, an important over. As I welcome back good friend and cappuccino bringing Vinny Sandu.
You're welcome. Here's Danish getting a ball a bit earlier this time. Good start from him. He's got a bit about him, doesn't he? We saw him try in the 10th over in his first game. Pretty new to Malta, Danish. And he's playing his first ever match on the island. So
yeah, he's a talented player.
Done some good things. And yeah, Mudda Day, certainly they've got the batters that could pull this off for them, but they're going to have to bat really well. Probably need a bit of luck as well, but Stanislaus is a proven performer. Eunice, the left-hander, also packs a punch. Sathi was in good form earlier today. A little bit short, and see you later, Alligator. Stanislaus launches this one over the leg side. Maximo! Samuel has done some mercurial things today. This is just a little bit too short. He was quick to turn on it.
Yeah, nice shot. He's cannoned that, hasn't he? Really has. Good batting.
Hello to everyone in the chat as well. You can thank the staff up in the Masters Sports Club for that cappuccino, Corey.
Nice, thank you very
I think
much.
they might have it on in the bar there. They're enjoying the work you're doing. Siddiqui probably will make the adjustment go a bit fuller. He does, and he almost gets the wicket. It's a French cut. It's rolling away. And it is stopped eventually. He hands it off. Good fielding. That'll be 2. See here with the stop. We saw this part of the ground, a bit of an issue earlier for Gautam when he slipped over the line. That's a good adjustment though from Siddiqui, because when he got a little bit short to Stanislaus, he was sent. But it just shows that he's thinking. He made the adjustment, executed it well. Hello to Tarek, nice to see you in the chat. Doing a bit of mathematics in there.
Oh.
Yeah, good ball though.
Every now and then.
Wow,
Well, I'll tell you what, umpire. Oh, yeah, hit him.
Welcome to ECN, Danish.
Throw a punch, Danish.
Don't think you should do that. A rocky Danish.
If I'm a fast bowler right now, I'm walking off the field.
Oh, it's closer than I thought at the time.
Come on.
Still think it's probably okay.
Always the batsman getting a bit of luck, isn't it? Poor old Danish Siddiqui.
Oh, Danish, he's still searching for his first wicket in ECN cricket. I'll give him one more opportunity to get one.
I think it's this ball.
Maybe not, because that is drilled down the ground. Maximo! Samuel Stanislaus. If you look in his bonnet, you'll find a B. And he'll be annoyed that they got away in the first game and couldn't come up with the points. Mudda Day on a mission. Could we see 2 epic chases in the morning session here?
Honestly, Vinny, if they chock to commentate the afternoon session, I'll be having to go home. That's an agreement.
Now he hooks, and right now he looks in control, Stanislaus. He's forward, he's back, and he's always on the attack. Maximo, 6 more to Mudda Day.
Well, Stanislaus is looking like $1 million right now. He's taking Siddiqui to the sword. 2 gorgeous shots for 6. Mudda Day, they're racing away. They're almost on 50 off the power play.
This is a great initiation to ECN cricket for Danish, because he's been up, he's been down, it's been everything so far, and he's only halfway through his second match.
It's been everything, hasn't he?
It's been interesting to watch. Last ball of the over, it's gone magical already. It'll be 1 down the ground, so they do try out Siddiqui earlier on. Doesn't really work out. End of the power play as well. 47 without loss.
Yeah, 47 without loss. 3 overs gone. And they've got a good platform to give this chase a good tilt. Sometimes teams lose wickets early and it's already fizzled out. This hasn't fizzled out, Vinny.
So weird how there's been none of these overs that are like below 7 today. I think that's in the whole first 33 overs of the day.
Could be voodoo.
Maybe. Danish saying, I'm always favouring the umpires. I won't say I'm favouring them. In fact, I said that was probably a wrong call.
Yeah, thank you. Who said that?
No, Sada said that. But what I will say
You are always sitting on the fence.
No, I wasn't sitting on the fence. I said that wasn't a good call. It was actually closer on the replay than I thought it was live.
That umpire's got a family.
But I'm always understanding of, you don't know how that person is feeling in those two shoes there. It's a pressure position. They only get one look at it. Nagy, who you love, is in the air, going, and gone.
Oh.
Wow, almost a collision to a ball that was well over the boundary.
Yeah.
Maximo, Samuel Stanislaus gets the wide, foolish delivery. He backs himself to hit it out of the ground, and he does exactly that. And, well, that could have been ugly.
You know what Stanislaus is going through right now? We call it a heater on the poker table. Right now, he's on a heater, and he's just going, I'm going at everything, and it's going pretty well.
50 partnership up as well, 50 total up. Oh, this is close, and he's gone. And, yeah, Samuel's saying, look, I was a long way down the pitch, but to be honest, it was hard to see what that was missing. I think it was a rolling leg cutter that straightens down the line. Is a long distance between where he hits it and the stumps. This will be a really interesting replay. The umpire thinks he's gone. A big moment in the game, 53 for 1.
I'm going to need side on Alvira because that's going to play a big part in my decision here.
We'll see both. I think it's a brave decision.
Oh, it's brave.
What's it missing is my question.
What's
it missing? I mean,
well, there's a lot that can go wrong with this. Did it straighten enough? He's miles down the crease for me. Like, he's come a long, long way. Pitches, does it straighten enough?
Is it going over
No,
the top?
it doesn't straighten enough for me. And the thing is, with the bouncy wicket, can I have side on, please, Alvira? I need to see how far, because he looks like... That's not side on, Alvira. Alvira.
I think it's a brave decision, and I suppose the issue is the element of doubt which creeps in.
Where's side on?
No, we don't have side on anymore.
Budget cuts?
I think it's
brave, but on a bouncy track, it's hard to give that.
I don't think it's going over. Even with this bounce, you look at how much it had risen since it hit the pitch. I think there's every chance that's out. But even the way I'm describing it, I'm saying there's every chance it's out. I don't know if it would have been brave enough to give it, but the umpire sees it that way. And to be honest, he misses a ball that's fairly straight.
If I'm a batsman, my bat has just landed in the Mediterranean Sea.
Yeah, well, that's because that's the traditional way of thinking about LBW. This is cut away for 1. I don't think it's missing leg stump. Honestly, I don't think it's missing. I
don't think there was enough cut on that it came back. He didn't roll his fingers across it enough.
I just didn't see that ball missing.
I didn't see it straighten at all.
I saw it straighten a bit.
Well, we've seen
my eyes are greater than your eyes.
What is your vision?
Got my glasses on.
10-10?
10-10. That's the way I love it.
Oh, mine's...
Other people have 20-20 vision. I have 10-10 vision.
I've actually got 25-25. Doctor said I was an anomaly.
Sounds like a lie. Turned away by Yunus, who's got a bit more responsibility now, and he will get a boundary here. Just enough, using the pace of Nagy.
Good call, Sada, GG in the chat. Again, Vinny favouring the umpire. Don't you worry, he's always talking to them. You did a good job.
Listen, I like to go against the grain. I always try and think of the counter-argument. It's almost spineless to say that can't be out just because he's there. There's no rule that says he can't be down the pitch.
Did you just call everyone spineless?
I'm just saying.
Hey, I know it's cold, but don't be mean to the
got cappuccino on your nose. Hold on. Yeah, I just think umpires should be favoured. We want people umpiring. We want people to have that position.
Anti-umpire crowd, I'm with them. Put a poll up, robot.
I actually think it's a plausible decision. In the air.
Top spin.
Flying away. Fields it pretty easily that time. Cohard. End of the over, 59 for 1. Pretty interesting start to this chase.
Very interesting start. It must be said, they're going at it, and I do respect the intent. The question is, will these teams bat like this when it's a low-scoring game? Maybe not so much.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see. Sometimes it helps when you're chasing that many because you're forced into some risks. I suppose, yeah, you look at the elements. Was that missing leg? I'm not convinced it's missing leg. Is it going over the top? I'm not convinced it's going over the top. He didn't hit it. It's hit him in line. There's a lot of things going for that LBW decision.
When you get hit in line, though, Vin, usually you're on the crease, and that makes a big difference. When you get hit in line 2 metres down the crease, the ball's natural angle will take it pretty far. So there's an element of getting... If they went up to DRS, it would be inconclusive because he's 2.5 metres down the wicket.
That's true.
That's the thing.
But the thing is, the umpire made the call as out, and I think it does straighten. I saw it was this kind of delivery. I definitely saw it straighten a bit. Whether it was enough or not, I guess we'll never know.
It's the bounciest pitch in Europe as well. It's the whacker of Europe.
I remember actually, it reminds me of another one. I'll come back to that in a second. Here's Amar Sharma with some off spin in the 5th. Cornelius has zero patience for him. Kalyan comes in and he takes the catch. So Cornelius has to go spin to win again. Amar Sharma, I think that is what he should be doing for the Blasters. Nice to see him at the bowler's end now and doing some good things. It's 59 for 2.
Yeah, nice catch. He made good ground. And that's Kalyan out there with 3-3-3 on his back. He must love Chris Gale. Nice catch.
So this was at Kartama where someone danced down and was hit on the foot. And I said maybe it's going over the top because he was a long way down and it was like a spinning delivery, right? So then I actually went out in the middle and I tried to, I said, oh, that's right, his foot was on the crease. And it was such a loopy delivery. So I then tried to bowl the ball loopy that bounces on the crease and bounces over, but I couldn't do it. So I think that hit Stanislas pretty low down. I don't think it was high. But anyway, interesting game we've got in our hands here. 2 new batters at the crease now. Nazir comes out at 4. Sathi batted well earlier, didn't he? He seemed to be a bit more in control of his game and making better decisions in the play. Sharma, 1 for none. Gets the wicket immediately. Nazir tries to get a little bit cute. First ball. Misses out.
Nothing wrong with getting a little bit cute, Vinny.
What's the rate down to? So they're around under 13 and over. So they're ahead of where they need to be at the moment. Nazir, this one is going over the top. Gets a little bit of pad on it.
It's easy to forget, but this pitch is pretty bouncy.
Yeah, no,
one of the most consistent bouncing pitches I've seen in a long time. It's nice to see.
It's good. There's something in it for the bowlers for sure. And the spinners enjoy the bounce as well.
Well, it's good to see batsmen play different shots and it's not low and slow, comes onto the bat. I think it's a good, well-rounded pitch.
There's a bit more margin for error in horizontal bat shots as well compared to the straight bat shots. Low full toss. This is Sathi who had the strike on the 2 wides.
Oh, it's got a bit cold, Ben.
I'm feeling good because I've gone jacket on shirt on singlet. So I'm feeling all right at the moment. Not a good ball. Nazir has hit it straight down the throat of the fine leg and he's going to have to go. And look who it is, Gautam Singh. Well, this time he goes to ground, but in a good way. And Nazir, well, he'll be kicking himself. He just didn't quite have the power to get it over the fielder. Sharma has 2. That probably wasn't the best ball that Amar will ever bowl, but it's effective. And Malta Day just losing their way in these middle overs, 61 for 3.
Well, it's a Gundy ball. He had to help it round the corner, but he didn't hit it well enough. He was looking for the maximum. He picks out the man, and that is the longest walk in cricket when you get out playing a shot that should have been 6.
Yeah, that's right. And Nazir is pretty powerful. Square of the wicket. Maybe the extra bounce does him a little bit. I suppose it came out as a bit of a top edge in the end.
Didn't go with it.
And remember, there's no Sri Jay Patel in the lineup. He hasn't been feeling too well this morning, so he's out of the 11. So that makes their batting a little bit weaker as well.
Yeah, seems like a good way to go about it.
Can they find something here? This is Venkat Rao.
Oh,
There's a few running repairs.
This is a special treatment.
He's blown out 2 straps, and he hasn't even quite made it. Probably halfway to the pitch at the moment.
If you just take your time doing it and then you appeal that he's taken too long to get to, to the wicket.
And then you take him off because the guy's timed out. Anyway, Sharma, double strike.
Oh, look, he's still got pad issues here, Vinny. Oh, he's not with it.
Where was it?
Look at that top one. They're connected now.
Were you doing the game with me in Kartama? Might have been the weekend, so they probably weren't, where the guy came out to bat and forgotten his pads.
No.
It was almost timed out. It's going to be a wide. He almost spoils it going after it. Venkat Rao. What else have we seen? We've seen a few equipment malfunctions. Forgetting the box is always a classic one. One of those in Barcelona last year. Well, he takes this off stump and hits it for 4. Well, that's quick hands from Venkat. He gets off the mark in style. Malta Day not slowing down, and they're on track. They're exactly halfway to the total at the moment. 66 for 3 after 5.
Why wear pads when you can play shots like that? Yeah, they've got themselves a chance in this chase. That's big Quinny out there with a bit of ground fielding.
Yeah, Quinny's pretty nimble. We'll see him for VNSEC. Well, just a reminder, if you just joined us, And maybe you're just tuning in that we had a Robothon last Friday, and
Give me your robot, Vinny.
yeah, well, you know, I'm not a great robot, but I'll give it a go. We're going to have our robots delivered to Spain. Thanks to everyone who chipped in. And yeah, we just wanted to raise money for one robot. We ended up getting enough for two.
Rumour has it there'll be another robot donation day soon.
And what's that funding? Here's Devendra Nagy, the captain. And it's a walking pull shot from Sathi, who picks up where he left off before. Maximo! What a shot. And welcome back to Devendra Nagy. His second over starts with 6 runs.
Yeah, good shot. Sathi, he's the key, isn't he? 72 now. They're ahead on what the Blasters were at this stage as well.
They've got to sustain this throughout the second half of the innings. And once again, Sathi goes square. Lucky picks a bounce on this one. It's probably stump high. Sharma does the fielding. Good game.
2 good games this morning. When you wake up in bed and you picture your day, sometimes you think, oh, it could be tough today. But when the cricket's this good, I'm enthralled.
And the thing is, two teams that have struggled for runs, but they've just come good. They've been able to find the boundaries.
Yeah, you're right, Ben.
Rao seems to want to get across and flick to the leg side. They've got a deep square leg. They've got a deep mid-wicket and long on. The 3 men protecting that boundary. It's a backward square leg in the circle. He's forced to go, or maybe he's not. I was going to say he's forced to go offside, but there still drags across to mid-wicket for 1.
Yeah, you can just tell he's got that strong bottom hand. He'll be thinking leg side every ball. They're actually ahead of the rate. If you double the score now, they're making about 140. So,
really similar game to the first game, just the teams have reversed. On the charge, gets it wrong, sliced away, doesn't carry. And now, almost to run out. Well, the fielder, to be fair, he was kind of backing back, assuming it was going to be sliced over his head. And certainly the swing would have warranted that action, but in the end, he doesn't get in and can't turn it into a catch. It's Kohut in that position. Bit of luck, though, for Sathi. I think Sathi's gone back to a few bad habits here, just premeditating and kind of charging down the pitch before he sees what delivery it is. Rao shows that he's not a one-trick pony and goes offside this time. So pretty much bang on the rate.
what is a one-trick pony?
You know, it's the pony can only do one trick. They just do one thing all the time.
You got a party trick?
They can juggle.
What?
Yeah.
How many?
3.
Yeah.
Up in the air. Doesn't carry. Just a single. End of the over. Still a lot to do for Mudday. Like I said, very similar situation to the first game. This time, it's Mudday chasing. It's 77 for 3 after 6. Yeah, probably that's my party trick. I don't know what else I can do. I don't really do a lot of card tricks. I've got a lot of random skills. Playing piano's not really I can play piano like upside down, maybe behind my back. Do a few things like that. 2 for 6. Sharma being effective. I think I'll come back to him now. Still going to use the 5th bowler. Need a big over. See, now even with that over there, it's 14 and over required now. So if you don't get double digits off this over, suddenly that starts to get out of hand. Oh,
Shot.
He's after it. I know you like it. Sathi, not a huge fan of running. And now he's going to try for 2, but he has to get his skates on and he does 2 runs. Oh, the misfield or the little slip from the fielder lured him into the 2.
Yeah,
Better throw here, could have been in trouble.
Definitely 2 there. Good running in the end. Little nutmeg for the keeper. This is the over. A little bit of spin.
Just lost his shape a couple of times, Azim. Back on strike. Now gets a ball that is too far down the leg side, and that's 4. So this has been the issue with Sharma today. I mean, most of the time he's been fine, but occasionally he's just lost his line down the leg side. And with the spin, that's an easy put away for Sathi.
This is a big over. You've got an off-spinner bowling to a set right-handed batsman. And if they can turn this over, that's 6 off 2. If you can somehow make this that 18 or 19 run over, just to keep yourself ahead a little bit.
Sharma tries around the wicket. He's going to probably try and get reaching outside the off stump here. Does. Called a wide. It's a tough call, that one. You have to pick it when it goes past the popping crease. They've been consistently harsh on those, though, you have to say. New bit wondering if Rao's pad issues were. If he's gone for the old buckle-up pads. I don't think so. Sarthi advances and just gets one. Did you ever, I remember my first ever pair of pads were buckle-up pads. But you're a bit younger than me, so you probably never wore buckle-up pads, did you?
No, never. No, straight into the Velcro days.
My first ever season, when I was, I think, 11. So what would it have been, about 1991, 92, something like that, maybe 10 or 11. I did have buckle-up pads, still remember them. Yeah, outgrew them, and then we're into the Velcro age, which continues to this day. It's proper heave from Rao.
What's going to surpass the Velcro age?
This is my vision. And now, sometimes I'm going to say something that you won't be able to really visualize maybe.
Okay.
You know the magic spray?
Oh.
Imagine if you could magic spray your legs so that it basically like gave you protection from getting bruised so that it didn't hurt or anything. Hit straight. A bit of work for the fielders. Well, they're going to... That's going to be 4. Yeah, it bounces outside before the kick. That was an interesting improvisational foot fielding effort from Dobal. Have a look here. Last bounce does him. Yeah, and he's just the wrong side of the border. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, unfortunately, he gets the foot down, but it's already in the back of the net. 43 off 19. They're not giving up.
Nice ball the over. And Sharma just gone to the fence a couple of times. Kept this game alive. Not a good ball. Not really.
It's a no ball.
I've called it from side on. Again, they have been harsh with these today as well. Maybe you'll see it from side on.
Sharma's just not getting it right. I thought you said we lost the side on camera.
No, it's back now.
Okay. No ball.
Yeah. Well,
Probably not.
Yeah, same with the whites. They've been very harsh on him.
I like it.
They've been consistently harsh. Free hit then.
Oh, yeah. Warning. Hey, you do that again, sir, you're going to be run out. Now he's hiding off the camera.
He's gone. Free hit and cashed in. Maximo as Rao goes to town. And so Amar Sharma doesn't have as much success in the second as he did in the first. And this game is very much alive. It's the end of 7. It's 98 for 3.
Well, what a shot. 35 off 18. 7 wickets in hand. Where's your money on? I know where mine's on. A good game of cricket. We take a look up. Well, I'll bring it.
Let us know what's happening this afternoon. Gozo back on the park.
Yeah, your favourites, Vinny. Gozo versus the Masita Warriors. Should be a good game of cricket this afternoon. Do join us. We have 2 more games here in cloudy Malta and then 2 games in Gibraltar.
It's a bit cloudy.
Yeah, it is today.
Yeah, so interesting couple of matches, high-scoring matches between these teams. We might see 500 runs in the morning before this match is over. So over number 8 coming up. Dobal is going to bowl it. Yeah, you look at that high no ball. I mean, the thing is, some people might look at that. I mean, technically it might just be below the waist, but umpires are told if they've got any doubt that they should be called, and that's kind of the way it's panning out. Sarthi will get 1. It just gets through the fielder now. They're not going to get 2, so Rao on strike. Left-hand, right-hand combination at the moment, so things going pretty well for Malta Day. They've got all the running here. Got under 2 a ball now. Yeah, so you can't really blame the umpire on the field. It's live when they see a high full toss. The batter's playing around the waist. They'll just make the call. Rao swings hard on this, gets a bit of bat. This will be a tough chase for Cohard, and he's not going to get there. Another boundary. Will we see the second epic chase of the day? 100 comes up for Malta Day in the 8th over. Trying to exact some revenge on the Blasters, who took the first game of the day away from them. And more pad issues for Rao. Now he's got the keeper going, both gloves off, trying to sort it out.
Well, I'm not too sure what he's doing back there, but I don't think I'd be helping out too much. If he's batting this well, I'm maybe tying them together.
So just going back to my vision of the future, imagine if you could spray your legs so you don't have to wear pads, and so you can run faster, you don't have to wear pads. This is the future.
Do you want to know my vision of the future? And Corey, you have completed your 1000th commentary game as lead commentator. We wish Mr. Maximo the best.
Is this because you put me in a box? Anyway, it's a little bit shorter length and sailing out of the ground, Maximo. Well, pads on, game on for Venkat Rao. As this is just not the worst ball from Dobal on a length, but swung away. He's got fast hands, Venkat. That's out of here.
You know what they had for breakfast this morning? Runs.
Yeah.
Because both these teams have just batted beautifully. Maybe the bowling's been a little bit subpar, but impressive striking.
Still game alive though, 24 off 15, but you've got to execute as the bowler here. I think you've got to get up in the block hole. Gives him length again. He leans on it, finds the fielder, gets one. So, yeah, I don't think I've seen enough Yorkers full stop this morning. I think that at all times in the innings, it's a good ball to be able to come back to. Sometimes when they've tried the Yorker, they've overdone it. It's turned out to be too full, but I think that's where I'd be going at the moment. See Rao get a Yorker on the stumps and see how he deals with that. Right now, though, Sathi, he'll be facing 2 to come in this 8th over. Fuller down the ground, just one. One's a fine at the moment. Maintains that gap between the runs required and the balls remaining. And Rao, in a flash, he joined Sathi on 24 there. He's been very important. Well, there it is. It's in the air. This is a chance shortly. Bowler's going after it. Dobal takes the catch. Important catch. And a bit like the first game, a catch bringing the fielding side back into the equation. Venkat bats well for 24, but he gets a fuller ball he can't deal with. Dobal cleans up his own work. And Malta lose the 4th wicket. At the end of 8 overs, it's 111 for 4.
Yeah, goes for that favourite hoik across the leg side. Nice catch off your own bowling. Never easy when you're finishing your bowling action. The old crocodile technique never fails.
That solves the problem. Newbeard in the chat saying, just bring him another set of pads because the straps are longer than his last Maximo.
Whoa.
But that solves that problem. Kumaran gets a hug for his effort from Kohad.
Too much good spirit in Malta. I want to see some argy-bargy.
Well, yesterday between Gozo Zalmi and Sweet United, there was a little bit of, let's just say, feeling. There's last 5 minutes, the players just kept trying to hit each other, it seems like. But now we're going to go to over number 9. Danish Siddiqui's going to bowl the 9th. So he got the treatment in his first over, but he's been asked to do a job at the end of the innings. 22 required off 2 overs. I'm not going to mention the you-know-what either. I don't want to jinx it, but it's very much a possibility here. Muthu Kumaran batting 6. Probably a spot or 2 higher than he normally would. Get your running shoes on, guys. Here we go. Siddiqui in the 9th. These two are, I'm trying to think of another word. I'm just going to say slow between the wickets as well. So I don't see too many 2s. Kumaran, such a lovable guy. One of my favourites here in Malta. He'll be facing up. The captain trying to drag his team over the line. But one's a fine now. Look at that gap between runs and balls. It's up to 10. Ones don't change that. Siddiqui to Kumaran. Goes short. It's called wide. And it's a harsh call. Maybe just grabbed a little bit of the line on the way through. So it takes it down to 20 off 11. Kumaran's first priority is obviously just to score with Sathi at the other end. Don't eat a dot. You don't have to even swing hard, I think, at this stage. I think you're just trying to score and get out of the way. Just get something gundy that you can hit, then go for it. But plan A, just get off strike. That's exactly what he does. I think of it too. That's definitely not on. So it makes it 19 off 10. A lot to do here for Malta Day. Sathi, it's been his morning. He's batted a lot better. He's looked a lot more in control of his game. Jewel Rana saying Sathi is the key here. Yeah, for sure. Newbeard noticing the backwards hat under the helmet. You do see that look a fair bit here on ECN. Siddiqui trying to win the game in the 9th. And drop.
No.
Actually flew to Pupala, and it was right at the end of his fingers. Wow, might see this from the camera 4. Keeper tries to make up for it. Look, to be fair, he goes so hard at this, it flies to the keeper. He probably didn't have the greatest glove position to start, but you can see here, he doesn't have that long to react. He's got the hands on the knees, and then in that slow motion, though it did fly, Sathi gets lucky. Siddiqui will be annoyed. That one wasn't held. Still searching for his first ECN wicket. Entertaining. Oh, Kamaran loses his rag and just basically tries to horn it out of the ground. That pressure.
Wasn't very agricultural, was it? Just a jerk sort of shot. And he'll have to try and keep his composure. Not easy. There's a lot of pressure on the line. A lot of fans have come out today.
A lot of pressure in Malta Day, searching for something out of the morning session. 18 off 8. Oh, he beats him again. So
now you don't run a 1 this ball. That's the last thing you want. He's got a boundary, and that's it. If you don't get it, you don't go.
Trying to work out where a boundary might come from here.
The only thing
top edge over the keeper.
Well, you've got 5 leg and square leg in the ring. Be brave, step across, and just try whip it. Close your eyes and pray to the Lord above you get some bat on it.
Well, we do have the medics on standby if he tries that shot and it goes wrong.
Honestly, I would love to see it.
Last ball of the over coming up. Game slipping away from Malta Day. Sadiqi's come good in the 9th. He's bowling the same sort of length, but batter's not really dealing with it. Sathi, he's not running at all.
No.
At the other end.
Yeah, he's gone the wrong
Swing
way.
and miss, and they won't
Oh,
run.
and he cheekily wants to keep the strike.
End of the over. So 9 overs down, 115 for 4. 18 required. Oh, it'd have to be a very, very good over to get across the line from here.
Sort of feel that unless Sathi hits one of the first 2 balls for 6, I can't see them doing it. Those dot balls hurt.
Sathi's not the quickest, but you do want to try and get him back on strike. This is where, as a coach, if I was coaching, I'd consider dragging Kumaran for a faster runner, even if you're not planning for him to face too much, to try and manufacture a 2, just strategically at this stage. Not something that people think about too much, but I think the pace of the run is quite important in the 10th over.
Not a bad shout, Vinny. I respect it. I respect you sometimes.
Refer to my coaching manual. 18 off 6, and Stobal, who's going to bowl. Let's see how his first over went. Went for 13, and he did pick up a wicket. Well, what I will say, I think 3 of these balls need to go to the fence or over for this to be close.
I'll take a couple of wides, 1 6 and 1 4 to make it a game.
All right, 18 off 6. Over to you, Azim, facing Dabal. Hits it hard, hits it high, and hits it out of the ground. Maximo. Well, how about that? He wanders down. He just throws caution to the wind, and he gets just enough. Game on, 12 off 5.
Well, there's my 6. Now I wouldn't mind a little 4 or a wide. Game on.
What a morning of cricket. Close contest. Dobal needs to get up in the block hole. Tries. Azim, he's going to be trying so hard for 2.
You can't go. You're just running yourself out.
Well, he takes it out, and he'll get away with it. Well, that's the pressure of the moment, and Papala had to deal with a slightly substandard throw from the outfield. He couldn't gather it, and so you need a bit of luck as well. Sathi, maybe the first time I've ever seen him sprint. He gets back for 2, and he moves to 35.
That's a big bit of luck. That should have been run out by about 3 metres, but it's a horrific throw in, and the keeper was in no man's land as well.
To be honest, you can actually back off as a keeper from that throw rather than run at it. 10 off 4, misses. 10 off 3.
Tell you what, if he does hit that, that's going to be horned.
Oh, Marnus enjoying it as well. How could you not be? 2 close contests between teams that need wins. Could be crucial. Remember, the higher up the ladder you finish, the better your chances, the better your road to the trophy. If you can't get in the top 8,
Oh, I like it.
it'll be all over. Actually, genuinely think he wasn't ready then, but
Yeah, you got to take some time to get your composure. He's probably a bit sweaty.
probably never run a 2 that hard either, Azim. So he's probably sucking in the big ones at the moment. Adrenaline running high for everyone on the field at the moment. 10 off 3, they need a boundary. And he hits it hard. That's going to be 4, I think it is. Well, Sathi is taking this game deep. He just stands and delivers. I like this shot. He just keeps his shape. You see, for all the pre-movement, he stays pretty still at the point of contact. 4 more. We got a game on. And now they can win it with the Maximo. 2 to come.
Yep. Nice shot. Nice shot indeed. So there's a 4. 6 to go.
Well,
You don't want a 1. So I think you just stand there 2 balls and basically
I think the
back yourself.
value of a 1 is you try for a second.
Kumaran ain't hitting anything.
Yeah, but then you come back for his 2 no matter what here, I think. 6 off 2. High. Is it out of the ground? It is.
Oh, he stopped it.
It's going to go for 4.
What a stop, though.
Yeah.
What a save.
Well, he saved the game in one sense. The game stays alive.
Oh, wow.
Well, I tell you what, now you can put the graphic up. because we
Well,
could have a
hold on,
golden
don't put
ball
it
here.
up yet. Look at this. This is unbelievable. He jumped up and palms it back enough.
Yeah,
That was going for 6.
it sure was, and he just can't stop it going over the boundary. So now 2 off 1. Could we break the golden ball drought? What are we at? 126 matches without a golden ball.
Now
Haven't
it's
had
on.
one since the 24th of November 2022.
Well, that's an unbelievable bit of fielding. Callian's kept him in the game.
Kalyan specialises in dropping the ball for 6. That time he drops it for 4. And now, yeah, I don't mind this because I don't see them running that many 2s with these 2 at the crease.
No, of course not. You keep the field the same.
This is where I'd drag the runner. I'd drag Kumaran for someone that might be a bit quicker. But Azim, he needs 2 to win, 1 for a golden ball. Is it the first golden ball? Well, they'll get 1. They're going to have to come for 2. Has to be a perfect throw. It is not out.
Well, he's hit the stumps.
Well-
We're going to have to go. They'll go up, but I think he's made it.
I'm not even so sure he hits the stumps with the ball. Let's have a look at it. This will tell the story.
Short run.
No. Does it hit the stumps? He's home. He's home. And Mataday have won it. He gets home. See, I think he actually hits the stumps with his hand. So it's going to be all over. And Mataday, they're going to win at the last ball. And Sathi, he looks spent. He's never run that hard in his whole life. And he is going to realise now he has the winning runs. They might want one more look at it.
I think you should just look at it again steadily because
He's in, number 1. And number 2, you see the ball goes past the stumps without the stumps being disturbed.
I'd have another look.
Yeah, well, have one more look then. Just they want to be sure. You can understand that. But if you slow it down here, you see the ball actually misses the stumps. We'll go back again. And I can understand them wanting to be really sure here. But we'll go frame by frame from about now. And you'll see...
He's not in, not in, not in, not in.
Actually...
Not in yet. If he hits the stumps then,
No,
now he's in.
He misses the stumps, though. See, the ball misses the stumps, and it's the hand. See, the hand hits the stumps.
I hope it gets given out.
So, yeah, we can probably go back on field now. And Mataday will get the message that it's not out. I think the bowler knows, even though he's trying it on. What a game. And 2 massive chases. Azim Sathi looks to the heavens. He was a real hero for Mataday, really in both games this morning. Well done to Spring Productions, to the officials, getting that right. And... yeah, well, Muthu, for all my talk about him not being fast enough, he was just fast enough to sneak in and sneak a win for Mataday. Another close finish involving that team. And the final score, 133 to Mataday, 132 to the Bajiba Blasters. Over 500 runs in the morning session. What a start today, 9.
Yeah, good game, Vinny. Did enjoy it. And well done to Sathi. He batted beautifully throughout. He did his job. He gets his team home. And overall, some good cricket to start this Tuesday. And it's been very good indeed.
I think what we learned from that last ball, if he had hit the stumps with that, it would have been out because he was just short at that moment. Going back to some of the highlights, well, Kalyan, he has been featuring pretty prominently today. So is this guy, Samuel Stanislaus. They needed something out of him. He ended up 36 off 14. All players throwing themselves around. They know wins might be hard to come by in this series. As we saw the top 3 once again performing. Samuel Stanislaus went to a dubious LBW, but I think there was a case for it. And Cornelius, well, he scored 17 before he was well caught by Kalyan down the ground. And Nazir, well, he got a ball that he really should have smashed out of the ground, but instead he found the fielder. That was well held by Gautam Singh. Sharma came on, got the double strike, but he was a little bit expensive from then on. You can see that's placement all important in this game. As for Venkat Rao, had a few wardrobe issues, but he did strike a pretty important 24 of just 9 before he was caught and bowled by Dabal. Kumaran came to the crease, and he'd be really crucial towards the end. They were legging it out. Love to see these guys forced to really try hard for these extra runs. Sathi muscled that one through the covers. This one kept the game alive, but only for so long. As Kalyan, imagine if he was able to keep that inside the rope. And then you see the bowler, he was hopeful that maybe the ball had hit the stumps, but it didn't. And Sathi, well, when he eventually gets his breath back, he can be very proud of his efforts because he drags his team across the line. 45 not out of 22. And that goes with his 51 in the first game. Coming up this afternoon, Gozo Cricket Club versus Mazida Warriors, starting in about 20 minutes' time. News from the toss, Gozo winning the toss and batting. Central Raj listed at the top. They need some runs, Gozo CC. If they can get a score on the board, then maybe the Warriors can be caught napping in the second half. We know sometimes their chasing hasn't been too good. Looking at this one, Sathi with 45 off 22. He was brilliant. Apart from that, 36 for Stanislaus, 24 for Venkat Rao, Unit 17 at the top of the order. What a morning of cricket. 2 big chases. And once again, teams batting second, having a lot of success in this ECS so far. I think Pajiba Blasters, they'll be a little bit upset they couldn't defend that, but really it was a case of them being on the other side of the ledger after they pulled off something similar in the first match of the day. 2 for 27 for Sharma. Had a good first over, but things got away from him in the second. Also, Narendra Negi bowled pretty well without luck. 1 for 22 for him. Dobal got 1 wicket as well. But you can see all the bowlers pretty similar in economy rates. Just a very, very well executed chase from Mataday, who got the runs when they needed them. Oh well, we'll have a little bit of a break. We'll towel off. We'll be back in 15 minutes, take you into the afternoon session where we'll get to see one of the people's favourite, Gozo Cricket Club, on the park against the Warriors. Until then, hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckus in Malta, and we'll see you very shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, hello. Welcome back to the Master Sports Club. I think I finally found my natural home here because we're in this magnificent bar area. Such a great facility. Now it's time for the afternoon session. And I can tell you in this one, it will be Gozo CC. They're taking on the Masita Warriors in match 35. And using the toss, Gozo, they've won the toss and they're going to have a bat. Good opportunity for them to put some runs on the board. We know that sometimes the Masita Warriors have struggled chasing a little bit. So I think their captain, Jaron Jacob, he'll be pretty happy that he's won the toss. Look, Gozo, they are in 7th place at the moment with just the one win. Masita Warriors, they're 4-2. So I think it's a chance for Gozo to make up some ground. But the Warriors, I think they have to go in as favourites. Well, I've got one for me. I've got one for you, Corey. So I'll be there in a second. But right now, let's get ready for the first ball of match number 35.
Well, thank you very much, Vinny Sando. Thank you for bringing back a coffee and some lunch on the table. We'll get round to that shortly. But let's introduce the two lineups first. Gozo CC versus the Masita Warriors. Gozo, there's a big name missing. I don't see Mahboob Ali there. So they're going to be reliant on other players stepping up. Ken Senith Raj, who's going to be keeping and opening the batting. Can he have a good day? Jaron Jacob, Sindhu Jen, Stevie Roy, Ajish Anthony, Nintini Paul. Good luck to all of those players. On the other side, Masita Warriors, Tony Lewis, good player in the middle there. Devish Kumar at the top. Should be a good game, this. I think Gozo were a little bit underwhelming yesterday, it must be said, against Swicky United. How will they come back today? We'll have to wait and see. As we welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Hope you're doing well out there, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Welcome back. It's game 3 on this cloudy Tuesday. Pretty chilly, I must admit, out here in Malta. But the good thing is there's no rain. Don't mind it being cold. It's the weather with the rain's the big one. So hopefully, well, not hopefully, we will get 4 full games in today. We'll have to see how the rest of the week goes. The forecast isn't great, but fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we'll be able to get every match played as we slowly wait for the players to come out to the middle. And I've been good from Sadar in the chat, who's told me this is Gozo CC. I thought it was Gozo's Army. My mistake. That's why Mahboob Ali's not here. I asked Vinny, my co-commentator, just off air, and he looked at me puzzled, but now it starts to make sense. This is why we always say we have the most knowledgeable viewers in the world, because you recognise the names a little bit better than me. Gozo CC and Gozo's Army are 2 different teams. Hey, mistakes happen. It would have been a bit weird if Mahboob Ali came out and opened the batting then. So, Masita Warriors, they lost the toss. They'll be bowling first. They would have watched this morning's games and seen the scores in the 120 mark. And there'll be a little bit of pressure on them to score those runs similar to those morning matches, because I think when you start seeing opposition teams score so freely, you start to think we've got to be a bit like that as well. So we're almost ready. The umpires are out there. The players are out there. Ground crew are ready. Spring Productions are ready. Commentary team's ready, sort of. Here we go. First ball in the afternoon match. Swing. Just a tad, and it's miscued down the ground for a single. So, 1 run off the bat. A few people in the chat saying it's a batting pitch. I think it has been all along. I think batsmen are starting to get used to the bounce. And starting to find what are the correct areas to score. As a little bit of rain comes down now. Might make it a bit greasy out there. It's defended into the offside. They'll go through for a quick single. It's a wild throw that deflects. Oh, we could have a 5. No, he gets there in the end. They come back for a 2. Well, good intent in the field, but maybe a little bit too much. And Tom, the bowler, has cracked it. He's absolutely cracked it at the fielder. No bowler likes to give away any extra runs, and he's given him a spray. It was a wild throw, wasn't it? Yeah, it does look like a bit of drizzle coming over the top now. Nothing serious, though. Still pretty bright here. Edge, 4. Cruel game sometimes. And it's gone away to the rope. It was always going to get there. It was an edge away and a thickish edge. It flew. Thanks for coming. Doesn't matter how you make them, just make them. So 4 runs, 7 off 3 deliveries. Paulson on strike. Thomas with the ball. Beautiful shot. Glorious cricket stroke. Well, if you're a cricket purist and you like cricket on a mat, then this will bring you back. This is a lovely shot. It's a low fully. Oh, yeah. Have some of that. He absolutely smoked that. Bang into the little concrete wall out there. Do like the vest he's batting in with the sleeves. Might be a bit chilly, though. Hit away into the offside. Could be another boundary, you know. No, he does good work out there. We'll have to check his feet, but I think he's reined that back in. So just a single in the end. Nice looking stroke. Splices away through backward point. And a good bit of fielding. Use your hands, kids. That's good. As Real Stewie in the chat says who's going to win. And, well, usually the team that makes more runs wins the game. Nice looking drive again. Well, what a lovely start this is from Gozo CC. No slogging, no cowboy shots, just playing the ball on merit. It's a low full toss again. But nice drive. And the Australians is what they look like in their kit. Gozo CC, they're off to a very good start. 16 for none after 1. As we take a look at the supercomputer, not as high scoring as we saw this morning, but I think that's going to change. I think the batsmen are starting to work out how to play on this pitch. As I welcome back good FanCode commentator, Vandy Sandu.
Nice to be back. Now, look, brought you your coffee. I know your lunch is here as well. Why don't you have a little breather?
Do you mind that I can get into lunch so the coffee doesn't get cold?
Look, you're wasting away. So let's get you that hot coffee in your hands. I'll cover a little bit for you,
Thank
Corey.
you very much.
Nice job though in the first over. Tony Lewis is going to bowl the second. Hello to everyone. Just saw Sean Willis commenting a little bit before. Great finishes. I mean, getting a lot of messages. People really enjoying the morning session. 2 close matches. I suppose that's the thing. Maybe we haven't had too many close matches of late, but you'll sure see a lot of them on ECN during the year with this format. So Tony Lewis to continue. Over number 2, Paulson faces up and he whacks this one away for 4. Well, that's going to wake up the batting dugout. And Gozo CC, the question is always, where are the runs going to come from? I think they rely heavily on their top order. It's not the worst ball ever from Lewis, but Paulson smacks it through the point region for 4. Yeah, welcome back, everyone. Hello to James Stewart and to the robot as well, to Julian Dawson, to Marnus. If you'd like to get a shout out, why don't you go into our YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Sada asking where's Mobu Bali. Well, he's not here. It's not his team. I think I heard that one. And I was walking back, listening in. Yeah, well, I mean, both the Gozo teams, they play in a yellow strip, so I can understand that. I thought that when Corey was saying that, he was referring to the bartender behind me that made the coffees. He didn't really have the same build of Mobu Bali. Walking swing and a miss from Paulson. Trians is asking, do I have any other eyeglasses in my check-in bag? Well, actually, I have 3 different pairs of glasses with my prescription. And the ones I'm wearing today, slightly different to the ones I wore yesterday, slightly different to the ones I wore the day before, if you notice. These ones are half frames wide this time. The ones I wore yesterday were kind of the old thick framed glasses. The ones I wore the day before were frameless. For all of you glasses fans out there, very observant of you, Shriyans. Hello to Angry Wick. Hopefully you're well. Corey's just popped off to have something to eat. Middle of the day here in Malta. Lewis lures him into this, being called a wide. Probably if I had to make an adjustment, like the umpiring, one thing I will say about it, it's been very consistent. Very consistent. Maybe they've been just a little bit too harsh on the full deliveries waist high and on the wides. But, I mean, at least it's consistent. So you know what you're going to get, even if you don't agree with it. This one would have been a wide. Instead, he goes uppercut. Almost taken out there by Tom Thomas. Corey mentioned he was ropeable in the first over. Let's see here. Just went up and away. And yeah, he gets two hands to it. I suppose he was never really set. And when you don't get off your feet and kind of plan a dive, yeah, when you're trying to catch that far below your eyes, it's quite difficult. Swings everything. In fact, he swings the tape off his back. Got this from side on. I'm pretty sure that Gautam swings so hard that he loses some tape. Have a look at this. Slow it down a bit if you can. That's, yeah, and he's revealed he's a Jaron Jacob impersonator. I'll have a go at putting it back on, but the first time it's off, the writing's on the wall. That tape's probably not going to stay there. Edged and just out of the grasp of Pierstein behind the stumps. It'll run away to the boundary. An acrobatic attempt from the keeper, but Akil couldn't quite get there. Lewis induces the edge. Gozo living dangerously. Oh, it was a good effort, wasn't it, from the keeper. He did everything he could, but he won't reel it back in. 27 without loss after 2. And Gozo off to the races. Have a look at the table. Bit of a gap, 7th and 5th here. Gozo, they could make up a fair bit of ground here. If they could win back-to-back, then they would just slot into 6th. Warriors, though, they'll be hoping to push up and kind of make some space between them and Royal Strikers and Gozo Zalmi that are above them on net run rate. They could leapfrog them with a win even just here. So let's see what happens in the last over of the power play. I want to welcome everyone back as well. Now's a great time in the chat to have a word with us. Some good numbers today as well. A lot of people tuning in. Why not? Shriyan says these aren't the favourite glasses. Well, I like to have a bit of variety. I do like the blue ones I had yesterday. One thing is my eyesight is very, very bad without my glasses. Soman gets the ball in the 3rd. Bit surprised we don't see him opening. He can swing the ball around. In this game, they decided to open with Tom Thomas, who went for 16. Soman's a good player, though. I think that he'll just continue to work his way into the series. Of course, 18 matches for each team gives players a lot of opportunities to see what they can do. Oh, almost catches off his own bowling. Now a run-out opportunity, and he misses that too. Well, a lot of action very quickly here. Soman in the follow-through. You can see he doesn't have too much time to react. Kind of gets a finger on it. They go on their hit, and this would have been out. 2 opportunities, none cashed in by the Warriors. Soman searching for the Warriors' first wicket. A short top edge. This is going to fly over the fielder. Going, and caught! What a catch that is! Incredible stuff. Divyesh Kumar finds himself in the circle at fine leg. A remarkable catch. It was miles over his head. He tracked it all the way back. Ran with the flight. We have seen some incredible catches today on day 9. And really none better than this. He goes over the shoulder, tracks, actually has to turn his head at the last minute. He's looking over his left shoulder, and he ends up looking over his right. Well, I don't even know how you do that. Kumar has one that sticks, and what a way to go. It is Soman that gets the wicket. Datta goes for 9, 28 for 1. What a catch. I don't know if you got that one more time, Elvira. What makes this so amazing for me, okay, running back, it's always tough to start with, but he's actually looking over his left shoulder there, and last minute he loses it, and so he actually has to take his eyes off the ball for a second. He puts out the hands. I don't know if it was in the middle of the hands, judging by the way he's wringing the hands. Oh, shaking it like a Polaroid picture. But what a catch. Jalebi fingers is what Rika would say. Yeah, that's so true. And, I mean, Divyesh Kumar took a remarkable catch earlier in the tournament. It was a sandwich catch where he actually dropped it. It got knocked back to him. Rocky Dianish knocked it back to him. And he caught it. But what a piece of fielding taking your catch is so important. I don't think I've ever seen a catch quite like that, where he actually turns his head one shoulder to the other. Soma, the beneficiary of that. This one hits the edge of the pitch on the second bounce. It'll cost him 2 wides instead of 1. What do you think about that? Crazy stuff. See here, P10. He was a bit worried about what it would do off the pitch, and he was right to be worried, I suppose. And now someone gets it right. Haven't got him away as yet. Got to say, a couple of really good catches today. Samuel Stanislaus this morning with a one-hand pluck on the boundary where he had to just pump the brakes as soon as he caught it, and then that, Julian Dawson says, like a contortionist. Jamie Dodger saying some great catches today. You're not wrong there. Soman continues to deliver. So let's just see if they can keep some momentum through the innings now. Because it's a bit of a danger time, isn't it? You never know. You get that pass score 90 odd. Goes OCC. They've defended 79 already in the series against Mudda Day. Mudda Day always with the close finishes. This is elevated by Paulson. He'll get 4 over cover. Last ball of the power play. Decides to go aerial. And there's a bit more safety in that at the moment with just the 2 outfielders. This will be the end of the third over, 34 for 1. And very entertaining stuff so far, although the step ladder's coming down, isn't it? 16, 11 and 7. Soman with a very good third over. Now we'll head into the middle overs. It'll probably determine the kind of final pace of this innings. It's important. I've really enjoyed today's play so far. Hopefully you have as well. Let's see who they go for in over number 4. Looks like they'll go to Shizil Joy, the captain. He's a pretty reliable form for the Warriors as well. The Warriors, I still remember, they have the unfortunate record of failing to chase the lowest target here. They couldn't chase 64 against Southern Crusaders, so we know that sometimes it can fall apart in the second innings for them. But they're much improved, aren't they? They're 4 and 2 so far. Played some good cricket. Jaron Jacob on strike, captain to captain. Starts with a big wide. P10 just stepping up a little bit, making sure he gets it before the second bounce. Doesn't want another one getting away from him. Well, 2 matches today. 2 very close finishes. Shijil. This one's a bit closer to the batter who turns on. Jaron Jacob gets 4. Good batting. Didn't rush at that, Jacob. He let it come to him. He had a bit of length to work with. He just settles back. The weight goes back onto the back foot. And a pretty well executed pull shot. I think the key to that, he didn't try and hit it too hard. He probably spotted the gap at deep mid-wicket and knew he just had to get it into that gap. So smart batting from the Goes OCC skipper. Gozo have come such a long way. So have the Warriors, actually. Gozo OCC a bit more dramatic considering we all remember the first time they played ECN cricket where they bowled out for just 6. He's inside this one, I think. Doesn't want too much to do with it. Shriyans is asking, did I see his comments? Well, I would really poke my head in for a little while, Shriyans. Would I have any suggestions for Corey when he's in the commentary box? Oh, look, Corey's Corey. He's himself. That's what I like about him, actually. I know different people have different opinions. Skied. Well, this one really should be caught. Cover comes around, he drops it. Well, that is Jamshid Kudachirakal, who, well, it was always curving towards him, wasn't it? He just, I think, gets the hand position slightly wrong. You're pretty lucky as a batter if you get away with this. You can see, doesn't quite get that fingers pointing to the sky right. Bit of separation between the hands. Jacob has a life on 4. And now Paulson plays a really nice shot over cover point, 4 runs. That'll send the birds scattering. Gozo keep on keeping on. Cuatro carreras más. Nice batting, just nice easy free swing of the bat. Again, not trying to overhit the ball. I don't think you need to on a field of these dimensions. Julian noticing that Gary Balance on 84 not out for Zimbabwe versus West Indies. Former English player, of course. Nice to see him in international cricket again. I'm going to have a pop at him here. Oh, that might have been out, you know. Jason really wanted the second. There's one ball left in the over. Probably doesn't matter too much. Let's have a look at this on the replay because I've got a feeling that he might have been just short of his ground. All action all the time here in ECN cricket. Maybe we won't have time to have a look at it. As Jacob faces up, riding his luck. Last ball for Shijil Joy. And once again it's skied. We'll have another chance, Jamshed. And this time he catches it. Well, life doesn't always give you second chances, but it does in the fourth over. And Shijil Joy, well, he's happy about it. Jaron Jacob, once bitten, twice shy. He's going to have to go for 5. And that's also the end of the fourth over. It's 45 for 2. Well, only really cost them the 1 run, I think, when you look at it. And yeah, same kind of technique. Wouldn't say it's in the textbook, maybe right up the back somewhere. But it's good enough to get rid of Jaron Jacob. Shijil Joy with the breakthrough, and one captain gets another in the end. As we head into the 5th over, Paulson will be facing up. It goes though at the moment, not a bad start, going over 11 and over. I think 100 plays pretty well in the matchup between these two teams. Puts a lot of pressure on the Warriors batting. Divyesh Kumar's been in really good form, no doubt about it, but he hasn't had a lot of help so far. I just wander back and have a look at the Warriors batting performance. And Sukumaran comes in. Nice to see him playing the first game today. Often has just been playing the second when they had the afternoon games. Oh, in the air, another poke. This is going down to the outfielder, and he takes the catch. So Paulson goes now, and the wheels falling off in the middle overs for Gozo CC. Sukumaran is the man that gets the breakthrough now. And Tom Thomas, well, we saw him drop one that was a bit tougher before. This time, the infielders were rushing towards him. But he knew that was straight down his throat. And he takes it. Fairly low down, but was kind of square to the ball. Takes in the middle of his body, so a bit of an easier chance as well. 45 for 3 in the 5th over. Sukumaran is such a handy player when available for the Warriors. Yeah, looking at the Warriors batting so far, they've scored 112, 94, 80, 74. That's in 10 over matches, and they had successful chases of 60 in 6.1 and 59 in 4.5. So, look, as far as those batting first targets, we've only cracked the 100 just once. That's probably a wide it is. Yeah, they're currently scoring 94 per 10 overs. So I think that's what you do as Gozo. You try and get that 90 odd on the board. I think 94 is pretty much a par total based on what we've seen here in Malta so far. Sukumaran continues to dig it in. This time they go on the hit. It won't be an easy backup stop, but the outfielder's got it. That's a really good example of just both deciding to run on contact. I think you take the hesitation out of it then. And look, if there's a perfect piece of fielding where they pick it up and hit one stump, so be it. But at least it takes that mix-up out of it. Sasi Kumar's out there now. Senthil Raj, definitely a useful batter. This one cuts back a bit, so umpire gives it to the bowler. I think the key is making sure what you judge that as an umpire when it goes past the batting crease. Senthil gets surprised, and well, let's see if there's a signal from the umpire here, because it did seem that the reaction was like there was an edge, and there was an edge. It's given a run. He just feels that and it burst through the gloves of Pearstein, who couldn't quite make the recovery. He was off balance. He was going to ground. So a chance for Senthil Raj. He gets off the mark in probably unwarranted circumstances. Sukumaran digs it in again. It's worked off the back foot. And, well, not the greatest bit of fielding that time from the double T. He just offers the boot at it, and it will go for 4. So 50 comes up for Gozo. Seen a bit of the good, the bad, and the ugly so far, haven't we, in the field for the Warriors? 52 for 3, though. Gozo not in bad shape run rate-wise, but those 3 wickets, probably the concern at the moment. Just a reminder that you can send us a message on social media at Mr. Maximo for me. You can also get Corey Rutgers at @CRutgers_28 on Instagram. And yeah, we'd love to get your feedback and let us know how you're enjoying the season so far. Obviously, a lot of people looking forward to what's coming up with a lot of international cricket coming up and also the Champions League of European cricket starting on the 27th of February. Shijul Joy bowls the second over. Senthil will be a little bit fortunate to survive this long, but he'll be wanting to make the most of it. He's a very experienced player now for Gozo CC. Alex side. Don't think this gets anything. Maybe it just grabs the pad. Nope. It's called a wide by the umpire. And maybe it's a chance for us to do a bit of a lurker call out. Why don't we do that? We're into game 3 now. Everyone's settled in. If you're lurking out there, I know a lot of people are lurking while working. Please drop into the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. Let me say hello to you. Keep me company here. In the air. Oh, he almost pulls this off. I've got this from camera 1 because I feel like Shijul Joy bowled this from a long way back. Yeah, look where he bowls that from. He's behind the stumps. So he's trying to create another variation. So using the crease. We talk about it as a batter, but you can see Shijul using it as a bowler. Just where he lands this time. So he's more back towards the front line. This is up and in the air. Down to the outfield. It'll just be 1. Santosh asking Marnus, how's practice going ahead of the test tomorrow? Is it Wednesday or Thursday? Is it tomorrow or Thursday that the test starts in India? I know a lot of people looking forward to that, myself included. And thanks to all the lurkers, to Santosh as well. Drop us a message. Let us know where you're watching. We'll just do this once a day. Shijul knocks this down. It's going to cause confusion. Picks it up. Misses the stumps. So, Sasi Kumar gets a bit lucky. You see, I don't think the batters are expecting Shijul to get a hand on that. Corey Rutgers back from his lunch. Corey, how was it?
Yeah, good chicken salad, and they added some pieces of halloumi today.
Halloumi, yeah.
And quite a big lunch, which was good, but I've been watching from the sidelines, and once again, the batting's improving today.
Yeah, all teams kind of above that 10 and over. Gozo will get 1 here, you'd imagine. Well, they'll get 4 here. He was hit along the ground and just... We talked about how this outfit is, it's 2 pace. I think when it goes on the ground, it skates pretty quickly. Exhibit A,
I think he's a little bit distracted by his mate at the wrong time.
Yeah, too many cooks, hey?
Yeah, too many cooks in the kitchen. What is the maximum amount of cooks in the kitchen you allow, Vinny?
3.
I think even 3 is too many.
He's speaking metaphorically still. Hello to Wayne. And I want to say hello to Nigel Faulkner. He's lurking while working hard at retirement. Just did a bit of a lurker call out. Well, Corey's been lurking. He's just come back.
Who's been on the lurker call out? How are all the viewers doing?
Yep, going well. And Gozo, people's favourites. Come a long way, like we said, right now. 6 overs down, 61 for 3. Why don't we talk a bit of ECI since you've come back and jog my memory?
Well, yeah, sure. You want to put my squad in the link? Go on, give them the good news.
So, what, your squad?
Yeah, put it in the chat and people can critique me.
Okay, I will.
They can spray me.
Talk about some of the new players to the international team though in this tournament for you.
Yeah, let's talk a bit of ECIs. I think everyone's excited. Austria and Malta as well will pose certain challenges in the T10 arena, and we came up against Austria a few times last year, and it was more bowling dominated games actually. And Malta in their home turf can't be underestimated, that's for sure. They're going to come into it a bit hotter than we will.
Sukumaran has been digging it in, and now he's going to get a wicket if it's held, and it is. Yeah, it's right off the end of the bat. I don't think it's in the middle of the gloves of Pearstein, but he does well. He gets down, gives himself a chance. He clutches it to his torso. Sasi Kumar is going to go for 7. Well caught behind. Sukumaran has the second wicket, 61 for 4.
Yeah, look at that. It's so wide, and he gets a toe ender, and the keeper doesn't hit right in the middle of the gloves, but he does well to roll with it and sort of wedge it between him and his body. and he takes the catch in the end. But yeah, I think the ECI is a fun concept, new, wasn't expecting it. I don't think anyone was expecting
International cricket throughout the year, so I think it's good. We get to see some of these players, and also allows you to pick a team for the ECC with a bit more T10 international experience behind them. And, of course, some countries that we don't visit for ECN, like Norway, these kinds of countries, we'll get to have a look at some of their players and give them some more T10 exposure, which I think is fantastic. Sukumaran is going to continue.
Well,
gets another one past the outside edge.
Off the top of my head, I think there'll be 2 or 3 spots that are pretty much open for whoever takes them throughout the year and to get themselves into the ECC squad. We probably wouldn't make wholesale changes, but if you play well throughout the year in the local T10s, there's no reason you can't get into one of those few remaining spots.
Let's put your link in the chat now. People can check that out if you like. See a nice, beautiful photo of Saeed Shafat Ali and also Mathieu Rahman there on that web article. Slower ball. Sukumaran's a clever cricketer.
Oh, no.
I reckon it doesn't cost him a run.
Whoa.
Just costs him a bit of
He got them.
social capital.
Maybe
with
it's
you.
just a little bit too cold for him to bend down and use his hands. I do understand it is fresh.
It is. I'm pretty happy with my wardrobe choices today. I've gone heavy jacket over my coloured suit.
My worry is I don't have much more I could put on. I've gone to my limit.
Are we going to go back to this, to you bringing a blanket to work?
That was needed.
Yeah, full toss, knee high, and dispatched by Senthil Raj. Well, he was dropped first ball behind, a ball that flew, but now he's settling in. And not a good delivery. Warriors have fought back pretty well through these middle overs, but that wasn't a good one, and it goes to the fence. So yeah, we now know that you'll be playing in the first ECI match, 2023.
Yeah, early morning start.
8 o'clock in the morning. How do you feel about that?
Not great.
Oh, gets away from the keeper. It kind of yorks him. It'll be a bye, I think. Yeah, I can see your team talk. This is you the night before. Now, guys, you've come this far. It's up to you. So we're going to try something. Tomorrow morning, you'll go there without me. 7 overs down, 67
Well, I
for
just
4.
hope everyone makes the team bus in time, because I showed them the hotel they're staying at last night, and there was a few big smiles in the chat.
Is that right? 20 days to go to the ECL as well. So there's multiple countdowns going on at the moment. So what are we? We're 11 days from the men's ECI. We're 13 days from the women's ECI. And we're 20 days from the ECL, which will bring 30 champion clubs plus the European champions together.
Yeah, but it's a fun concept. And what a great way to see new players and some old players, and wearing the national colours is always an honour.
Now, they're going to take it on. I was kind of talking about this earlier. Oh, no, there's hesitation. I was going to say, when you hit and run, you don't hesitate. It forces a perfect piece of fielding to get you out. Now, there is a chance if they hit the subs, it's out. But I think it's smart, and it's kind of on the balance of probabilities. Statistically, you should probably be taking those runs, and they do. Yeah, so yeah, we've had a bit of fun, obviously, here, but the early start. 5 games a day.
I'm sorry, but that is...
It starts an hour earlier.
Can I be a coach and not a commentator for a moment?
Go on.
That is a ridiculous... We're going to be doing warm-ups at 7 a.m.
The thing is, you can blame astronomy, because we've got to use the sunlight. The sun comes up at about 7:30, and we've only got just over 10 hours of sunlight, so...
No, it is what it is.
Well, it means I'll have to have my breakfast the night before, so I know that as well.
Yeah, it might be a very early leave from the hotel. It's going to test some of those unworked bodies.
Soman is going to hit this down the ground.
All of a sudden, the red zone for an injury on that Saturday morning's rather large.
But also, I hate to break this to you, but we're going to have to probably make up some games. For example, the 4 games that washed out. And there's every chance maybe the ECS will start an hour earlier while we try and make some of those up. Your eyes look like saucepans there. Hit down the ground.
At what stage do we call a max on the amount of games per day?
We do what we can. We're trying to bring people the maximum amount of entertainment. Okay, hold on. 2 things. First thing I want to talk about the keeper positioning. And I'm going to tell you why it's a bit tough for Pierstein, because he's been yorked on quite a few balls, which makes him feel like he needs to move forward. But he's also had a few edges fly on him, and he hasn't had enough time to react. And so, well, this will be called a wide. Pierstein can't believe it. I see this on the replay. Senthil Raj looks pretty cool about the whole thing. See that one, maybe it's a wide for height. When you look at how he's trying to hit that, it's probably wide to wide.
It's a big wide.
But yeah, that's why it's tough. He's been yorked by a couple of balls. On the second bounce, he's had to take a couple of balls, and that pushes him forward. But then he's had nicks that have pushed him back. I have hotel questions in a second for you, Corey.
Oh, sure.
Fancy footwork from Raj, who then
Shot.
just carves it to the offside, and that is going to be 4. What a shot. Sent to Raj. And look, he makes this shot a bit easier by getting that back foot back across. For all the foot movements, the back and across, last one actually put him in a good position to play that shot. Good batting.
It's like he predicted early that he was gonna play that shot. Nice batting.
Off a good bowler too, Soman. He's got one more ball left in this over. On for 16. Raj survived a scare on 0. He's still there. Gets a slow ball. He hits it, and he hits it straight and out of the ground. Maximo! Sent to Raj. Moves into the 20s. Given opportunities, cashed in. Takes him into the 80s. 82 for 4 after 8 overs. Okay, Corey. So where are the Spanish teams staying? And the Austrian team, I guess.
The Strand Hotel 1115 with us.
Yeah. So they're staying with us. Oh, I better get that jacuzzi now while I can. Once you know.
I'll be peeking through my window, make sure that CCM and DDC at home curfew 9 p.m.
I was going to say, you might have to put the trackers on your players because it is going to be Friday night in Malta when they come. And I tell you what, it is a bit of a party town at times. It's not really the season for it at the moment, but pretty nice place to be at any time of the year.
If you find the right place, you know what it is tonight on a Tuesday? Taco Tuesday at Tex-Mex. 3 cocktails for the price of 1 and 4 tacos for the price of 2.
Uh-oh. That spells trouble. Here's Vipin Mohan. He's going to bowl the 9th, and all happens in the 9th. He's going to start with a skied ball. Mohan, he's called it, he wants it, and he's got it.
Yep.
So Kanathiel comes out and can't really do too much with it. Just skies that one back to the bowler. Mohan with an immediate strike, 82 for 5.
Yeah, big wicket, isn't it? He digs it in short, and Mohan, good catch off his own bowling.
To Pista. And I think
Who's Pista?
Pista by in the chat.
Is that from Gibraltar?
He's just asking about the Corey and Shriyan's situation. But, yeah, Pista, where are you watching from? Let us know. Just remind us. And he's saying Shriyan's always asks unique questions. He's a big ECN fan. Yep, we love Shriyan's. We love all of our viewers, really. Especially the ones that keep it positive and keep it interesting. Keep up the good work.
Absolutely.
Sven saying, Corey, not seeing Kamran and Hamza in the lineup.
Oh, the Hamza is in the lineup. Open your eyes. His name's there.
All right.
And Kamran is coming back from a very serious injury.
How about please open your eyes?
Please open your eyes.
Okay.
And Cameron's coming back from an injury. And we have a T20 series the next week, so we're sort of coddling him a bit.
We saw Kamran looking sore and sorry, like he'd been beaten with a sack of doorknobs, really.
I think he bowled the most
ECS.
overs last year out of everyone I know.
Mohan.
Oh.
This one's let go. Again, Pearstein gets it on the second bounce. I don't think this is quite a wide. No, I think that's a good call from the umpire. It was the angle that made it look wider than it was when it got to Pearstein.
There's probably a few names, like Yasir Ali, we've not tried, but we want to give some guys a go and availability and whatnot. It's a good time to experiment a bit, I think. So expect crazy batting lineups, and nothing's going to look the same 2 games in a row.
All right, you heard it here first. Short.
And I can't believe I'm going to say this. We might even look into
Go on.
DDC bowling seam up.
Oh dear.
Oh no. We're going to give it a go.
You'll break him. There's hardly anything to him.
I hope he's listening.
Mohan to Raj, who gets the top edge, hangs in the air, and his luck's going to run out. Really, it was a Gandhi ball. It was short. It was outside the length stump at centre. Couldn't catch up with it. Pretty nice catch. Divyesh Kumar took one of the most amazing catches that I've ever seen. Well, firstly, the other day with a sandwich catch. And even in this innings, he took one running back over his shoulder where he looked one way, then looked the other way, and it stuck to his hands. This one's a bit more regulation. He's a pretty good fielder to be in that position. And it will be the end of Stevie Roy, who can't stick around too long. Is the 6th wicket to fall? 84 for 6.
Yeah, 84 for 6. And you sort of feel that Gozo just haven't been able to get away in the last few overs.
Yeah.
Still looking at 110. But no, what a cool concept. What a fun way to play international cricket, go on tour. You bond a lot on a tour.
Yeah,
you know about that.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I think when we had our little movie night the other night, it reminded me what it was like to be on tour.
It was emotional.
Kind of pre-smartphones all the time. A little bit short here from Mohan.
Yeah, smartphones have ruined the world.
Yeah, I think that.
No one socialises anymore.
Yeah, so I think you just got to make an effort. I think I'm happy that we got to spend that quality time together.
I was pretty.
And actually find you 25% less annoying since then.
I'll take that. How annoying am I then? We do have
75% as
we talk
annoying as
to
you
each
were
other
before.
all day, every day.
I'm aware. Last ball of the over. Short.
Gone.
In the air. Gone, yeah. Well, actually backed back originally. And, well, Jamshid couldn't Chirako. He dropped an absolute goober earlier, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as Meatloaf used to say. He's taken 2 catches now, and after 9 overs, 85 for 7. Raj, he's going to have to go 85 for 7. And Fagozo, they looked on 100 pace this whole time. As it is, maybe they'll drag themselves into the 90s, but it's been a good comeback from the Warriors.
Yeah, good comeback. So a nice catch taken, and he has to go. Just steadying along here. Masita Warriors doing a good job.
James Stewart watching from Estonia. Nice to see you, James. How
Hello,
are you going?
James.
Hey, one thing I want to talk about, a lot of chat about umpires and all these kinds of things.
Really?
I mean, a lot of umpires here are umpiring for the first time in the ECS. And one thing in Malta, a lot of them are just players from other clubs that aren't playing in the tournament. And I think one of the big things in ECN cricket is we are trying to get more local umpires and upskill local umpires. So I think you have to cut them a break sometimes, even if they make a decision you don't agree with. I think it's super important to the infrastructure of the game that we have more people that can do that job. It's a very important job. So for those of you commenting about that, just please bear that in mind. Last overtime, here's Tony Lewis, and he gets hit pretty hard. Should be a one-hopper down to Schedule Joy, the captain who does the fielding up to 86. This is Ajish Anthony who's out there, and Sindhu Jain is about to face up for the first time.
Yes, it's a single down the ground just to start this last over. They need some boundaries, don't they?
5 to come. Jen trying to get that 90-plus score. It's a fair bit on this, but, oh, that would have been incredible. Well, he's back to 50% now. They think of 2, but it's not there. Kiran Jarakal stuck up the Statue of Liberty hand, but didn't stick.
He made good ground. He really did. And then he does stick it up. It just doesn't stick. And it's one of those ones that either hits perfectly in the palm and you just grab it, or balloons out.
Yeah. Tony Lewis could have had a wicket. Doesn't. Needs to go forward at the stumps here, I think. Length, Anthony, happy just to tap it away for 1.
I've got a random question for you.
Please.
And I hope I'm saying the right things. But a lot of Asian players play in European cricket, right?
True.
A lot of the last names here are more English.
Yeah, more.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
Is there a reason behind that? Like Paul, Paulson, Jacob, Anthony? I don't know.
Swing and a miss.
Is that...
No, it's a good observation, actually. Yeah, I think.
Why is that?
Yeah, I mean, often you get obviously, it relates to the family name of the of the people.
Oh, Vinny.
Oh, by the way, he's gone. I thought it was a play and a miss, but he's gone. He had me pondering about that.
He must have got a feather edge because I didn't see it, hear it, and then he just started walking off.
Sindhu Jain's going to have to go now. So another wicket. It's going to be 88 for 8. Yeah, I think I've got past all of us, to be honest. Yeah, but I think that often, obviously, people from similar areas will often immigrate to similar countries. So that's probably my only suggestion. But yeah, I don't have too much information about that. But it's a good observation for sure.
Yeah, just a lot of last names.
You've got names like Tom Thomas on the score sheet.
Yeah.
Seven Joseph. Tony Lewis. Couple to come here. All the 8s. Got to run hard here. I think they'll only get the 1 off the stumps. They won't get an extra, so 89. Pretty good comeback from the Warriors. I mean, if I'm going to do the first half, second half splits, the first half, 52 at the moment, just 37 in the second half with the ball to go. So let's rock and roll. Anthony. Get some bat on it. I'll probably go for 2 here. It is the last ball. And, well, I'll go to the keeper. See, I'd like to see him going for that. Might have even beaten the throw because it kind of rolled back in. But they do settle for 1. And we'll never know if they would have made a second or not. But it's an even 90 for Gozo CC in the first half of this match, match 35, after winning the toss and electing to bat. They made a pretty good start to the innings. You can see there the openers coming out, and it was Paulson out there along with Gautam Data, who were trying to get them off to a good start. I mean, nice to see the Warriors again. They certainly have improved a lot as a cricket team as well. This one didn't stick to the hands of Tom Thomas. And yeah, Pierstein, he didn't quite know where to stand. That one flew away from him, just didn't have time to react. But well, speaking of catches, have a look at this. Over the left shoulder, over the right shoulder, sticks to the hand. Divyesh Kumar, take a bow. He's caught very well during this series. Kunan Chirako had a bit of a blooper there, but he got a second opportunity in the over. He took a catch. And I think when it all comes down and all the dust settles, I think the Warriors, they bat well. They should get this 91. But if they don't, real opportunity for the men in yellow.
Yeah, I feel like the Masita Warriors have done a very good job just to rein it back in and not let the runs get too far away from them. They fielded pretty well. There's a couple little clangers out there, and we sort of expect that from time to time. But overall, they threw their bodies around for their team, and that's all you can do. And for Gozo CC, they sort of just kept losing wickets at the wrong time and lost a lot of momentum at the back end. They ended up finishing on 90 for 8. So unfortunately, not a score in the 3 figures like we saw this morning happen so often. This man on your screen did really well. Mohan, he got 3 wickets in the over. Not always the best of bowling, but it doesn't matter. If you get a wicket, you take it with both hands. And this was his 3rd one for the over. And overall, Gozo CC, they'll rue the fact that they had a good platform but couldn't capitalise. And in the end, lost 8 wickets. So disappointing end for them. And you can see batsman was a little bit disappointed with that feather edge through to the keeper. So it takes us to the halfway stage as we quickly have a look at the scorecard, shall we? And Gozo had a decent start at the top from the 2 men, Paulson and Raj. Paulson made 26 off 17, 5 boundaries in that. Nice innings, 24 off 14 for Raj, 3 fours and a 6. But everybody else struggling along and not really getting themselves in. And that's why we only see 90 runs on the board. As we take a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And this will be a slightly better reading for the Masita Warriors. As everyone sort of chipped in the wickets column. Slowly wait for the scorecard to come. Like it's a slow old Tuesday afternoon. Bowling scorecard, come now. Now. And here it comes. So we have a quick look. It was pretty well shared around. Mohan 3 for 2 off 1 over, 2 for 12 to Sukuruman. Everyone else chipping in with 1. Thomas unfortunately didn't get one. But in the end, 90 for 8. Great bowling effort, and we'll be back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back for the second half of this T10 match. Looking forward to seeing how this pans out as Masita Warriors require 91 runs to steal the points and to start their day the right way. Good to be back with everyone around the world, and hello to everyone out there in India. I'm sure you're watching via FanCode. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams, and welcome back everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat as we get into this afternoon session. No rain around, which is fortunate. Some ominous looking clouds in the background, but nothing to worry about for today. We'll get 4 full games in, then we'll be off to Gibraltar where Rico Full and the crew are kindly waiting to bring us more cricket. As the question is in this one, can Gozo CC get a couple early wickets and get themselves back into this contest? They let themselves down a little bit with the bat. They had a good platform, but unfortunately couldn't continue on. As you can see, the umpires and players have slowly made their way out to the centre. So we're almost ready for the first ball in the run chase. It is a pretty cool sort of day here in Malta, 11, 12 degrees. So well done to the players for getting on with it. Can't always be easy to play with a hard grizzly ball in these sort of conditions, but they play for the love of the game. Let's have a look at the field. Looks like a deep third man and deep mid on are the 2 boundary riders. Everyone else situated somewhere in the inner ring. So we're almost ready to go. And there's a horse. I do like the racetrack. Maybe I'll go there soon enough. Here we go. Ball 1 in the run chase. Umpire says play. Here we go. Pretty gentle to start. Bit of a loosener as Dinesh just blocks that into the offside. So a single for him. Brings Joy on strike. Looks like Sasi Kumar will come around the wicket now to the left-hander as fielders run absolutely everywhere. Lefty-righty causing havoc early. As that's pulled gorgeously through the gap, and well, Joy will have a lot of joy about that. It's a 4 off his first rock. It was short, it was an off-cutter, and he beautifully pulled that away. Gordon Greenwich style, one leg up in the air. Nice start for the Masita Warriors, who I think will go into this as hot favourites. Not the most gorgeous looking drive you'll ever see. That'll be a dot ball. Key to success for Gozo CC. Couple early wickets. Got to get the main men out. Get yourselves back into this game. So the umpire at square leg doing a bit of a jig and cover and point. I think it's gotten very cold out there for some of the players. Nice looking shot. Will it hit the gap? It won't. Nice mopping up also from Paulson there. That mid off, so just a single. As you can see, the fielders on your screen running left and right and everywhere. It's almost as if they all run to the opposite side. Less said about that, the better. Big wide. Steady start. Pretty quiet out there. I think the fielders just getting into their work. Shot. Yeah, nice shot. Width on offer, and he reaches it, does Dinesh, and he hits it over extra cover for 6. Well, that wakes everybody up at the ground. That's one for the postcards. A beautiful shot. He just check drives it, and that's a big Maximo to start this game. So this over already now on 13, and they haven't really broken a sweat. This time just catches up with it a little bit underneath part of the bat. So a dot ball to finish, but a good start for the Masita Warriors. I'll be happy with that. 13 for none after the first. As we look at 127 on the golden ball meter, and you know what that means. It's darts time, baby. I would go pretty easy this one. Triple 19-20 ball.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I agree with that one.
Welcome back, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, sorry, I'm back. And how close did we get to a golden ball last game? We literally got that close. I'm making the little pinchy.
Nah, he was already in.
No, but I'm just saying, if that ball had hit the stumps.
I think he's in.
No, if hit the ball hit the stumps, he's gone. For sure. That was in the Malta Day versus the Pajiba Blasters match. We had two real close finishes there. Two epic chases. Chases for the ages.
Chases for the aces.
Chase the Ace, pretty popular fundraiser in some parts of the world.
We won that once. It was a great feeling.
Really?
Yep.
Bet it was. It's a lot more lucrative for the establishment if there are no aces. Anyway, here we go with Stevie Roy. And he's going to start. Bugging worked away for a single. Pretty good at first over for the Warriors.
Sounds like he should be the lead singer of a band, Stevie Roy.
Definitely. Fleetwood Mac.
Good band.
And Stevie Roy. That was in relation to Jason Roy. That's Stevie's one guy. He's the opposite of a box of chocolates because you know what you're going to get. You're going to get two consistent overs.
You're going to get plain chocolate. No flavour, nothing different.
He's a brilliant bowler in that he's just consistent. And he's got a pretty good record in ECN cricket. This time, bowls a bad ball. It's a little bit too short. It's going to go to the boundary. Right on cue. Rocky delivering the punch as it was just short of a length. Just getting it slightly wrong that time. It's only slightly short, but I think Rocky's not too much of him, and he rocks back onto the back foot, hooks that away for 4.
Yeah, on a bouncy track. It sits up perfectly, doesn't it? Nice batting from Rocky. He looks good this morning. Well, this afternoon, I should say. What's the time, Vin?
It is 2 p.m. here in Malta. What do you think about the temperature right now?
Well, you ever see Titanic?
I have.
I feel like I'm Jack right now, holding on to the wardrobe, and I'm just dipped in the cold water.
I'd let you sink to the bottom.
That's okay. I'd rather die than stand.
Good to know. Slow ball. Here's the thing. It's 11, but
feels like.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to my weather app and have a look at the feels like. They're saying it's 10 actually. Feels like 10. Well, I've got something to tell you, iPhone. You're way off.
If this is 10 degrees, no way.
Yeah, and we can't even say we're not in the sun or anything today because no one's in the sun today. Yesterday that was an excuse where we were in the shade. Yeah, it's real hands in your pockets day today. Shijil, the captain, decides to go out there and open. Has a go at hooking. Doesn't really work out. It's probably the one for the over. Stevie pulls out the upstairs ball. The Warriors chasing more or less a par score. I think 94 is par at the moment in this series. Goes there, just fell away. They looked like for most innings they'd make the 100, but losing a few wickets in the second half. Shijil goes across the line. Long chase for the fielder. He goes your favourite. That's Rafiq, who uses the out step to stop the boundary, but he can't stop 2.
He has to take that baggy green hat off right now. I don't care if it doesn't have the Aussie logo. You can't field with your feet with that type of hat on.
You bring up the baggy greens, and they do look magnificent.
They are. So the keeper doesn't have one.
Yeah, notice that. Senthil Raj. Anyway, Stevie has gone for 8. Last ball of the over. The cutter just dabbed away from Shijil. It'll be the end of the over. And so, slightly better one for Gozo. 13 and 9 so far. It's 22 without loss after 2. Let's have a look at the table, shall we? We talked about the top 5, bottom 5, but really we're looking for a top 8 at the end of match 90, which will be the group stage. You can see that with this goes OCC. They'll have 6 matches like pretty much everyone else. A couple have 8. But yeah, they're hoping that they can kind of leapfrog Mudda Day with a win here. And then with another win, they could maybe get within a game of those 3 teams. Gozo's Army, Strikers and Warriors that are on 8 points. So, yeah, I mean, Gozo OCC, they do defend pretty well. They defended 79 against Mudda Day earlier in the tournament. So they'll feel this is not beyond them at all. Looks like this is Abalash Kanathail who's going to bowl. Here comes over number 3, last over of the power play.
Oh!
And that is wild. Get me Rick Vaughan. That one has gone completely wrong for the bowler. 5 runs.
That could be the worst ball I've ever seen.
He just kind of explodes to life off a short run up. Bit of Mark Wood about it. Only potentially if he just spun around 10 times. That's probably a bit of nerves there from Kanathail.
Well, I don't want to judge too soon. Let's see what the next ball's like. But that was a sight to behold.
It was wild. I mean, hopefully.
Now look, the keeper's saying, here I am.
He's overcompensating. And Kanathail has 8 wickets in ECN.
Oh,
cricket.
no. Oh, he does brilliantly.
Great keeping.
I was thinking he was standing a little bit wide of the off stump. Oh. It's like a Malinga with less control.
Yeah, but Kanathail, I mean, he's bowled in 9 matches. He's got 8 wickets. His economy's 7.5, and he takes a wicket every 10 balls. So it's not like he's not a bowler. I just think he's got a lot of moving parts, and I think over the wicket is probably a good idea. Much better. And out. Well, there you go. Your luck can change in an instant. Shijil Joy just hits across this. Stevie Ray in the baggy green takes the catch. And from 0 to hero, the Kanathail in about 2 minutes is 28 for 1.
Good figures. 1 ball, 1 for 6. Pretty difficult to do that. Yeah, good catch as well.
Well, I said 0 to hero, but yeah, should be really 6 and out in a way. You concede 6, but then gets the out. Shijil Joy can't believe it. Nice catching by Gozo.
A little bit of sprinkles around now, Vin.
Yeah.
What's the forecast for the rest of the afternoon? It's just picking up a little bit.
The weird thing is we have had little showers that haven't been in the forecast. I don't have any rain in the forecast. Just says windy.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow, the forecast
Give us a look.
is...
Ba-bow.
well, maybe we'll get through the morning tomorrow, although it's an island. It's highly unpredictable and it can change quickly. So there is some rain forecast tomorrow, Thursday and Friday. I know they've got the covers, they've got everything, do everything possible to get the games on. New batter out there, Divyesh Kumar. He's one guy you're going to have to get through if you're going to defend this score of 90. So we'll certainly keep our fingers crossed for the rain. Rain tomorrow is...
I think we'll be okay tomorrow as well.
Yeah, tomorrow, with a bit of luck, we'll get through. Thursday, not looking great, but things can change quickly, like I said. Kanathail gets the batter, Rocky, to edge onto his pad, no run. So, wicket just slowing things down at the moment. And I think, well, Kanathail's learnt something there. I think he's got the kind of action. He should pretty much always be bowling over the wicket, I think. Oh, this one would have been down leg side. Instead, it's popped up in the air. It's a catching opportunity, and it is dropped. Sindhu Jan, who had time to read a book while that was in the air, but he found himself just half a step too far back, and he drops it. An opportunity to get rid of Rocky.
Please, sir, hand in your baggy green as well. That'll be confiscated off you after that drop.
Catches win matches.
Look at the poor umpire. Looks like he's freezing.
Maybe we can show that. Camera 3. The umpire's been bouncing around out there.
I'm talking about the standing umpire.
Oh, you're talking about standing umpire there?
He's got his little shoulders up.
Well, this would have been LBW, but he gets some bat on it, and he's going to get 4. So Kumar just taps that ball on the head. It takes a lot of skill to play that shot, but he tucks it away. A boundary, useful one. Good runs for the Warriors.
Yeah, good shot. He'll get 4 for it as the rain does pick up a little bit more here. It's going to get tricky for Gozo out there. I guess the question is, when you've got rain and you've got covers available, at what stage do you protect the following game coming up?
Maybe. I mean, it's only very light, and because it's not in the forecast, I imagine it will pass, but you never know. We need to get through this ball to
constitute a match.
Yeah, to constitute an official result.
For us.
We'll take anything, but 3 overs is a minimum. Divesh Kumar works this away for one. They'd be well ahead in the DLS at the moment as well, probably by 8 or 9. As it is, I think we'll be okay. It's 35 for one at the end of the power play.
Yeah, 35 for one goes OCC. They've picked up the 1 wicket. They'll be hoping to get a couple more. We'll take a look at the comparative Manhattans, and if you can't read that, you can't read anything.
Bit more variation in the Manhattans now, aren't there? Seen a few overs go less than 6, which normally you get a couple in a game, but pretty solid scoring through the first half of the day. Manus asking if I had the option, what car would I buy? BMW, Mercedes, Audi, Lexus or Jaguar? His current car is a 2016 BMW 420D. As with his last car, they have a different feeling. Well, thanks for the tip, Manus, but believe it or not, I don't drive a car at the moment. So, I don't know, maybe I'd go for the Lexus. I don't know, this is called a wide.
Slightly getting heavier, Vin. I know we said there wasn't anything forecast now, but this does make it more difficult for Goes OCC. Holding that ball, fielding.
It also makes the ball a bit heavier, but I mean, it's very light rain. That's all I could say, but yeah, it's uncomfortable conditions for everyone, really.
I think always when it's raining, it's slightly more difficult for the fielding team.
Now, I'm visiting the office in Zurich next week, the ECN office. I think it'll be a bit colder than this. Better be ready for it. Rafiq. Let's get some stretching. This one's another wide.
I mean, I look around at all the fielders, hands in pockets, and hoping it doesn't get hit to them.
Did you bring your hand warmer today?
It's on my neck.
Yeah. Solid. Good choice.
Thanks, mate.
Ruffy. Gets a bit more on target, but it's just leaned on by Kumar. Oh, he's having such a good series. That's a sign of a class bat. He barely moves, and that one fairly races away to the boundary.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. Just a bit of touch, a bit of guile, a bit of finesse, a bit of panache.
Kumar's a class act, isn't he? And he's one guy, we've seen bursts of what he can do, but he just seems to be getting a bit more consistent.
Do you follow the Formula One?
A little bit, yeah. I don't get...
You got a team?
I'm pretty neutral. Like I am in everything. I like it when the races are close. Hooked. And straight through the hands. It won't be 4, but guess who? Sindhu Jain has the ball following him.
Oh, Sindhu.
They're going to check the boundary, but I think he does get it in time. But he'll be disappointed because this was a real opportunity to get rid of Divesh Kumar.
That's 2 in the 2 overs for Sindhu Jain. And right now, he just wants to bury himself under the ground.
I think we've got that one more time when he picks up the ball.
I don't think so.
I think that's what the umpires are checking, but yeah, it's no problem there. And we'll come back to the live action then, because we're going to continue here with Rafiq.
No, he picked it up in time.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
There's always, as soon as you drop one, it just has a funny tendency to follow you, and you got to feel for Sindhu Jain right now.
Divesh gets dropped on 10. Just remember that, because he has been the form batter for the Masita Warriors. I suppose you've also got Sukumaran to come. Probably he'll come out next. They're the 2 you need if you want to defend this score. No disrespect to Rocky, who's also a batter that packs a punch. But yeah, you mentioned the conditions, the light rain not making these catches easy at all. Oh, it goes after this and gets plenty of it. Maximo! Well, Rocky's saying, don't forget about me. He's 20 off 9, and that's what he set up the order to do. This one just kind of angles into him, and he goes with the angle. Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. He gets a big piece of it, and it is 6. And right now, Masita Warriors, they're going to get to this in a canter unless there's a couple of wickets that will fall.
50's up. They'll be hoping, Gozo, they can do what was done to them in the second half of this innings. Michael saying hopefully 20 days is enough to get the heating going. Well, I do have some information about Kartama. I saw a video this morning. Yeah, one of the issues with the Kartama Oval is that it's basically cut out of a side of a hill, basically. And as we get to the end of the 4th over, it's 51 for 1. So yeah, it does hold water, and it kind of floods very easily. I know a new drainage system has been put in there, so that has improved the drainage. There's been a bit of rain there at the moment. I saw some pictures where still, the draining system, it gets us so far, but hopefully we don't get too much rain, because there's always the issue with that ground taking on water. It caused a few issues for us in the ECL Championship week around about 10 months ago. Anyway, right here, right now, Ajit Anthony
Can we-
is about to bowl.
Can we get a heater for our little com box out there this year? I really think it'd be worth the investment.
I agree, but now one of the issues is anything that heats, it uses a lot of power. So every time we get a heater or something like that,
Oh, okay.
there goes the broadcast. So we have to choose to be warm or to be on the air. What would you choose?
Warmth.
Oh,
Oh, it's the greatest catch ever! He's caught an absolute screamer! It's flown off the keeper's gloves. He's read it and he's gone with one hand. What a catch, Vinny!
unbelievable stuff. What is it about teamwork in this series? Teamwork makes the dream work. Well, I thought once it hit Raj's gloves, that was all over. But it flew. First it flew to the keeper, and then it flew to the fielder. Just get a load of this.
Wow.
We're going to have some great angles of this as well. So, first, he deflects it away.
Oh, that is an absolute pluck.
As good as it gets
That's as good, yeah.
from Gautam Data. And, yeah, I mean, I was impressed. Oh, you're keeping me warm.
You didn't see it at first, did you? I happened, sometimes we watch the screen. I was watching live.
Yeah.
He moved left as soon as there was an edge. He just read it perfectly. Give me replays, Elvira.
Yeah, well, I mean, it hits the keeper first, but in a way that it goes a fair bit to the right, and then he comes out of
Oh,
nowhere.
that is unreal.
Great athleticism.
He's already moving left. That is an absolute snare. That might be the best catch I've seen on the network.
And look at where he takes it, between the thumb and the forefinger. So he only just...
Oh, man, guys, is that out?
I don't think he
Oh, I
actually-
should have done it.
Well, they need to get Divyesh. Anthony's trying to get 2 wickets in one ball. Everything going on here.
Give me more. I'm never not watching this catch.
This is
I
what we
can't
love.
believe he snared that.
We've seen 3 amazing catches
Nah,
today.
The other ones are good, but this is stupendous. This is. Give me another superlative. Give me something. Say something.
Phantasmagorical.
Oh, gasmicorical. That is unbelievable. That is the greatest catch you will see. He has read that so well. I'm not over it. Elvira, give it to me more. I need to see more of it. He's read it perfectly. He's quite wide there.
Yeah. And
Oh,
what was
it's-
amazing is he was already kind of taking
Yeah.
a step that way, and then he just accelerates. And look,
Look at the umpire. Okay, we need to see the umpire's reaction again.
wait for after this ball.
Watch. That's chopped down. That'll be a Watch the umpire here. This is one of the greatest reactions from the umpy. Watch this. Watch the umpire.
Yeah.
Watch. Oh!
He can't, and then he gives it out for good measure.
That is. Look at you. That is a serious pluck.
I was probably just saying I would have caught it the first time.
Nah.
But, I mean, if you want to be dramatic, Sukumaran comes to the crease now. So these two are really the engine room.
Oh,
and
yes!
He's
That's
going to
it.
be gone here. They'll have a look at it.
Rate it.
But I think, yeah, he already gave him a warning, to be fair. And Divyesh has been caught napping here.
Yep. See you later. Silly boy. Silly boy. It's a man cat, and
Yes.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah, well, we'll see it again. Maybe we'll see it from camera 4 as well. But
He warned him.
the question is, at the
Show it
moment,
again. We need to show it again. So the
Divyesh is laughing. I don't think it's that funny. Yeah, he's out. He's definitely out. And he does it before he swings his arm over it. So this is fine. And I think we'll go back to the field of play.
that is out. He's
Yeah.
definitely gone.
It's poor concentration from Divyesh Kumar. You see, he's not watching. He's not watching at all. And all you got to do is watch the bowler and you won't be out.
I don't know if they might give this. They might think he rotated his arm.
He didn't, though. Let's go one more time. Look, the arm, he's not even close to going over. So there's no doubt about the legality of it.
Yeah, he's gone. And, well, we've seen a crazy catch. We've seen a run out. Not a man cat.
Well, it is a man cab, but it's type of run out. And Divyesh,
Why does he laugh? He's laughing.
he's laughing
It's
at
the
his own
greatest,
stupidity.
it's the greatest reaction to being man cat. He did get warned in the over.
In the over, he got warned, and so that's just a bit of fundamentals gone wrong from Divyesh. What do you think about this 5th over so far? It's been crazy. So it's gone rebound. It's gone wide rebound catch 1.1 run out before release, and plenty going on. And Divyesh Kumar, he's a key wicket. He'll learn a few things there. I don't know if you got it one more time, but his bat's in the wrong hand. He's not watching the bowler. It's fundamentals. He gets punished for for basically a technical error, running between the wickets, or running when he shouldn't have been running, or just moving when he shouldn't have been moving. So, that's good awareness by Anthony. To be fair, he warned him earlier in the over. I don't think he was even under any obligation to do that. This is 2023. It's a brave new world, and that ball's in play as soon as the bowler starts his run-up. Non-striker can avoid that dismissal very easily just by watching the bowler's arm.
Yeah. I'd love to see another one.
Yeah. See, look, here, his bat's in the right hand. He's daydreaming, really. And you're still in the game. You're still in the game, even when you're non-striker. Divyesh.
He took it well.
I think he's grinning to hide the pain, I think, because it's a crucial moment.
This is the longest over in history.
Could be.
What a catch.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Even those that are kind of anti, I think that's a bit not spirit of the game, he's already been warned. So, I mean,
No.
it's on Divyesh Kumar, so they don't really have a case there.
Oh!
Oh, this fifth over is quite incredible. Sukumaran goes. Both players go in one delivery. And what is going on here is 54 for 4. And Gozo, they've got their tails up.
I've seen enough. I'm out of here. What is going on? 3 wickets. We've seen an incredible catch. One of the best we've ever seen in the network. We've seen a man-cad. Now we've seen the middle stump get poleaxed.
And Sukumaran, he had more responsibility after losing his partner to a concentration lapse. He basically yorks himself there, gets on the front foot. And Anthony, I don't know, he's now dancing. He's doing a bit of wiggle, and why not? Gozo CC.
Is he on a hat trick?
Well, technically not.
Well, what do you mean?
Because the run out doesn't go to the bowler.
But
he does have 2 wickets in one ball.
I mean, if he gets this, I'm calling this a hat trick and some sort of hat trick, and I want it on the leaderboard.
Yeah, and Richard Harrow saying bowled him straight through the gates. Yeah, for sure. I will just mention, and I think it's non-cricket people that have a bee in their bonnet about the run out backing up. It's a very easy dismissal to avoid with the modern rule, which says that the bowler can't basically go through the bowling action.
Hat trick ball.
Not really.
Yeah, it is.
Unofficial.
No, it is.
End of the over.
3 in 2 balls it counts to me.
Okay, so it's 55 for 4 at the halfway point. Plenty going on at the moment. Dave says, what an over this is. 1 for the history book. So there was a lot happening there, that's for sure.
Oh.
And plenty more happening tonight. Entertainers, they're back on the park. Pirates.
Okay.
They pulled off a couple of big last overs.
Moving on. Show me the catch again, Elvira.
6:30 GMT, 7:30 in Central Europe. That's midnight. So a little bit of a gap.
I just want to keep watching that catch. Honestly, this is...
Bang.
Oh, that is such a good catch. We're
good.
cricketers, so
Especially
you can feel that.
in these conditions as well. You can kind of see the slight rain falling. And this is back to live action now. Starts with a wide. Anthony takes 2 for 4 and a run out.
He's read that so incredibly well. It's remarkable.
So you know how opinions change with the times? I can feel the tide turning with run-outs backing up in the last 12 months or so.
Obviously.
And rightly so.
That's world news. Oh, he's shelled it.
Do you reckon that's a nick?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no.
It's gone wide otherwise.
Yeah, it's gone straight through the breadbasket.
Central Raj. Yeah, ball that would have been a wide steps in.
Yeah, it's a big deviation, but still. Whew.
Yeah, so the tide's turning, and as usual, we're kind of ahead of the curve at ECN because we have so much short-form cricket that we're broadcasting. Rafiq gets one past again. This time it is held, but no nick. Look, it's so easy to not get out that way, and it involves having your bat in the inside hand, just like Mohan does right now. That's the correct hand. It allows you to watch the bowler, and as soon as the bowler reaches the point of release, then you can do whatever you like, but just don't go before that point. See, Mohan is doing something what I'd call slightly wrong in that he's taking his eyes off the bowler before he bowls it, but he is being quite careful to not leave his crease until he sees that ball heading towards the batter. It's as simple as that. It's no different to getting stumped or something like that.
They're back in this game, more importantly.
Game on.
I can't get over that catch. Wow.
Yeah.
I
I like it when you get excited.
That's in my top
And
that's in my top 3.
And those of you watching our reaction shots, that's because I was excited on the inside, but also I wasn't actually sure what had happened because I saw the ball get past the keeper and I thought you were just applauding the effort of the keeper to get a glove to it. And then
This is why you shouldn't watch the screen all the time, Vinny.
I don't all the time. Do a bit of a mixture. Oh, it's well bowled. See, I don't think this is wide if you break it down. Let's show that one again. They've been consistently harsh on these, but for me, when it passed the crease, it was just inside. But they have been consistent. I will say that about the umpires. They can understand the call. This time he brings it back a little bit. It'll be a dot ball. So Gozo, you're doing a bit of a number in the last couple of overs. I can't wait to see more of Anthony. What do you think? He's probably going to bowl the next over.
Well, they've pegged it right back. They're in this game now.
Well bowled, squeezed out, slightly mishandled, but they don't concede a run. That's the man of the moment. That's Gautam Datta, who took that ridiculous one-hander. A bit of a behind-the-wicket specialist, Gautam. This takes us to the end of another over. And the score is, well, I actually thought there was one to go there, but maybe not. 59 for 4 after 6 makes it 32 required off the last 4 overs. Game on, 8 and over, I think with 2 freshies at the crease. Anyone's game. Ajin Soman, he's one guy I think offers a lot with the bat. We haven't quite seen the best of him so far. He's facing up to Anthony, and if you're Mohan here, watch the bowler's arm. See how he turns his head? A bit early.
Meh.
But he's not leaving early. That's the key.
Who cares?
This is what I'll say as well. Anyone who gets out that way, by definition, they are stealing ground, knowingly or otherwise.
Vinny, it was 2 overs ago. I'm over it.
Hey, you're not over the catch yet.
We're going to see it. We're going to see it again. It's just part of the game now.
What do you reckon? Spanish players going to practice and training?
We have actually spoken about it. Oh, wow. Wow.
Straight over middle stump. Ajish Anthony has really
What a spell.
has turned this game around in just a few minutes. Don't know how this misses. Straight over the bails. 2, now really 3 close games today.
Oh, good carry. Gee, there's just spots on this pitch sometimes it takes off.
I've never seen anyone so good-natured about getting out in that fashion,
That was pretty funny.
As Kumar.
Just giggling to himself.
It's almost like he had a cheesecake ready to go in the dugout. Is that all right? Get me out of here. Driven wide of the infielder. Just get one run. Run's hard to come by at the moment.
Yeah, all of a sudden, it's like they're bowling a big brick ball to them and they can't hit it off the square.
Rain's eased up a bit now. Maybe the odd sprinkle, but nothing that's going to pause proceedings. Geesh. One of the more memorable spells we'll see in this tournament. And now he gets launched, and he gets launched out of the ground. Maximo! Things can change quickly. Soman said he was a lurking danger, wasn't he? And he just takes a half a step, 1 or 2 steps down the wicket, and he swings straight through that one. Middle of the bat, 6 runs.
What a shot out of nowhere. That's a bit of a steadier for the Masita Warriors. They needed that.
Sure did. Anthony with the comeback ball.
You might want to just mention the scores because the graphic's been down for a couple of balls.
All right, we can tell you right now, 68 for 4, so that makes it 23 off 19. That 6 makes such a big difference. In these double-digit games, 6s are even more valuable. Geesh, love to finish with a wicket here. Oh, that was uppish. Back towards him, it doesn't carry. Dot ball though, that'll help. I think they're going to get through Soman to win this. It's the end of the over now. So that's 7 overs down. The score is 68 for 4, 23 required off the last 3 overs. This is what's coming up in the last game of the day. We've had some real humdingers here in Malta on day 9. I expect more of the same. Gozo winning the toss and electing to bat first. Gozo CC in the last match of the day here in Malta. The Warriors, well, they'll have to chase again. Stay tuned, of course, Corey. The exciting thing is we've got the 1 hour break now, so that'll start in around about 1 hour. It should be about a 45-minute break by the end of this game. But let's get going.
It'll be an hour break for me, Vinny, just to let you know.
Good to know. Kanathale, he sprayed the first ball of his spell. He's back to bowl his second over. Can he get it right to the left hand? He's over the wicket, which I think is smart. missing leg, which means it probably would have been a wide if he'd gotten across. But
Decent
dot
size
ball.
appeal. Yeah.
yeah, stop the batters running anyway. 23 off 17 at the moment. Apologies for lack of score graphics. 23 off 17. Minus, I like that reference, and I get that because I was in Australia recently. Oh, he spoils another wide, but he will get out the way this time. Mohan. 1 run. And this is where the rubber hits the road for me, Corey. It's now 22 off 16.
You don't need to panic too much if you're a bat. You hit 1-6, you're in complete
I'm
control.
not saying panic. I said this is where the rubber hits the road. Soman versus Kanathil. This is going to be a key battle.
I think the batting team still is ahead. You hit one good shot, you're basically there.
Around the wicket then to the right-hander.
Ooh.
This is called a wide. I'm going to replay this one.
That's a wide. That's too wide.
It's not as wide as you think because of the angle, because he's also really round arm. We might have a few connection issues at the moment. Maybe the replays have dried up. But anyway, that makes it 21 off 16. Now slightly ball. What a catch. What are we watching here? Everything coming up Gozo. I don't even think he realised what had happened there. Jaron Jacobs sticks out a mitten and sticks. We've seen 2 of the most amazing catches you'll ever see in an innings right here in Malta. It's 70 for 5, and the skipper pulls off an absolutely unthinkable catch.
It's about 1 degree out there, raining, freezing cold. This has been laced. He crunches this, and he plucks it. That is a snare. What a catch as well.
2 hands initially, then it pops out, and he just plucks it with the right hand. Goes OCC. Wow, what a turnaround we are seeing. And that's Soman, who I said, you know, was the man they had to remove to have a chance. They do in dramatic circumstances, and now it's 70 for 5.
Yeah, 70 for 5. Unbelievable. Fielding wins you games.
Soman, he'll be shaking his head wondering what has happened. Yeah, social media people are going to be pretty busy after this game. Yeah, the entertainers, 21 off 15. Tony Lewis comes to the crease. Now it goes 50-50 for me. I think you got Mohan 1 off 7. You got Lewis coming in at 7. This one's called a wide.
Well, he's running in front of the umpire as well. He's not helping his own cause.
That's probably true as well.
Yeah, look, he's telling him, go off the pitch.
Yeah, nice to see them have that conversation. 20 off 15. 5 wickets in hand. It's kind of similar to the first innings, the way this has transpired.
That's a wide.
Has he hit this? No.
Yeah, it's a wide.
Got pretty close to it with the leg glance, but it's called a wide.
Yep, definitely.
19 off 15. Tense moments ahead. Almost spoiled this. See, it looked like it may have taken a little deflection, but it didn't.
Once again, telling him, get off the pitch.
What should we bring in for this?
Yeah, no
Maybe
ball.
a
You no ball him after a warning. Simple.
I don't think a warning's necessary.
Yeah, warning's okay.
So I feel about when that warning ball, the umpire starts to make a mistake and they look silly. Speaking of silly,
I think it's kosher when anyone's running down the wicket, normal cricket, you get a warning. So you just go, look, you can't go through there. If you go through again and I get blinded, I'm going to no ball you. And I guarantee it stops it.
Yeah,
it will stop it. So no ball's pretty costly with the free hit.
Yeah, but it's not like 5 penalty runs. It's not as dramatic. It's just the right amount of penalty, I think. No ball free hit. Yeah, I agree. All right. Abalash. Goes after this. Doesn't get it bottom of the bat. Doesn't carry, though, to Paulson, who's a good fielder. Just a single. What about, I'm just thinking out loud now, I'm spitballing. You know how you have 1, 2, 3 warnings and you're off for high no balls? Maybe you should have something similar for this. If you do it 3 times, don't bowl anymore. I'm just thinking. Oh, big woof from Lewis. No run into the over. 74 for 5. Good to see the scoreline back.
No, if you, welcome back. Yeah, if you did it 3 times yourself, that's 3 no balls. I think your whole team would be screaming at you. You actually have to teach these guys out of bad habits. They have to learn.
Yeah.
If you just swap them out, they'll do it again the next game.
Yeah. Well, they might
it is a good rule, though. You should bring it in because it would stop this huge issue of people. But you don't want umpires to get overly strict on it. You want it to be people that are really going across.
Yeah, like 100%. I think Daniel Weston actually had a good conversation with me about this when he was commentating Barcelona. And then you say use the middle stump as a line. If you cross that middle stump, then it's going to be a no ball. So you can be a bit black and white about it.
Yeah.
Because you should, unless you're fielding the ball, that's fine. But if you're not fielding the ball, then there's no reason you should cross the middle of the pitch.
And the marginal ones you shouldn't cause. Those real obvious ones where the umpire's blinded. Anyway, 2 overs left, 17 required, 16 for a golden ball.
Let's go. Game on is Stevie Roy, I should say. Stevie Ray, I think it's from something else. But Stevie Roy's going to bowl over number 9. Mohan, 2 off 8. Needs to get moving. He won't have to do too much here. Makes it 16 off 12.
Just these extras that have been sneaking through as well are doing a good little job for Masita Warriors because they're staying with it just enough.
Neville, similar thoughts to me there. Mana's saying Gozo CC might lose this game, but they produced some of the most entertaining moments on ECN in this match. That should give them some momentum for the rest of the tourney. Stevie in the 9th, crucial over. Oh, he slips in the follow through, and now he's got to get up. He doesn't because the throw doesn't come to his end. Well done by Senthil Raj, who dives to stop that going for extras just to run. Everything's tense at the moment, Corey. Cold and tense.
Cold and tense, the way I like it.
Great work by Senthil Raj.
Sort of feel any wide and any time they get bat on ball is going to be at least one. They'll take this close, you'd imagine.
Wayne's mentioning you can't get an LBW if you're in front of the umpire, but I think in this form of the game, sometimes the umpire can't make those wide calls that are really important because I don't get a view.
I think I'd be having third man back here for these guys.
Because they're on the dab, aren't they?
Yeah.
15's looking a long way away at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah,
Warriors.
If there's a couple of extras, the odd one, but I'd be worried about a little edge for 4 here or something like that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Can't really see him lacing one over long off for 6, can you? Sasi Kumar's in that position. Deep backward point kind of goes back. Anyway, I think you've got to keep third man up in the circle in case we get another one of those catches. Yeah, well, they get something here. If they run hard, they might get 2. They decide against it.
Never 2.
Probably
No,
not.
I like the intent.
Yeah, the intent was there and ran quick, had a quick turn as well, Tony Lewis.
These two have faced a few balls now, so you're backing them in. The time, they're just inside the 2 minutes. They'll get there.
Yeah. Look, if you score off every ball from here, it's very hard to lose. I think you probably get a wide or 2, probably get the odd 2. Maybe if you're lucky, you get a boundary. You don't have to go looking for trouble when you're 5 out. Mohan, though, he's found it hard to get runs off the stick in his 9 balls. Now tries and just has a big windy woof at that one.
That's exactly what you're saying. Any bat on ball, every ball, you're taking it deep. These 2-dot balls this over have hurt now. So now you need a boundary, or you'll feel like you need a boundary.
Yeah, the pressure builds in real time. See a little bit of a chat there saying, look, maybe don't panic. Look, if it's there to hit, then hit it. But if it's a good delivery, I think maybe you just take your medicine, get one, keep the score moving. And we are down in the middle of the lower order now for the Warriors.
Wouldn't want to bowl a few wides with 90 seconds left.
True.
Closest we've been.
Good point. Well, that's one way to do it. He said, why don't you do the same thing, but this time hit it? And he sends the bird scattering Maximo into the car park. Well, Mohan, he's taken eternity getting his eye in, but he gets plenty of that, and he swings the game back towards the Warriors with one swing of the bat.
One swing of the bat, and they're in control again. And they're almost one hit away from winning it. That's Stevie Roy just a bit full on that one, and it hurts.
Dave's right in the chat. He's saying, just look how much Gozo have improved over the last year or 2. It's fantastic. Exactly right. Sometimes we see one-sided games earlier on. You know, the Lions, they're having a hard time in this series. But, I mean, Gozo, a team that bowled out for 6 the first time we saw them. Just look at how they're going now. But it's an uphill battle. 8 off 7 now. Mohan steps away. This isn't a wide either.
Well bowled. Well bowled.
And so, not a bad over. Just one ball got away from Stevie. It's the end of 9. Everyone, put your golden boots on because we're heading to the last. And they need 8. It's 83 for 5.
Yeah, need 8. 2 men have been there for 16 balls collectively. I think the batting side just ahead. A wicket, though. A wicket brings them right back in it.
Yeah, I agree.
Need a wicket.
I agree the batting side's just ahead, but just. And they've got Sasi Kumar, who's a pretty consistent bowler to bowl the last. Look at this innings, 18 runs in wides. That hurts, doesn't it? Sasi Kumar went for 13 in the first. But it's a different ball game now as Lewis faces up. 8 required for the Warriors. Here comes over number 10. And he hits it straight and he hits it long. Maximo! Sasi gets it slightly wrong. It's in the slot. He was going for the Yorker. It wasn't quite there. Then despite all the dramas, Warriors, they look to have this game in the bag now. That means just 2 more for victory.
I honestly think with the way T10's going, even when we see scorecards and teams need, say, 25 off 18 or 20 off 15. The batting team's winning more often than not now because everyone's able to clear the rope at least once.
That's true, but I mean, when you've got a bat and you're out in the middle of the field, it feels a long way away. Any score ties it to will win it, and there's a dot ball and no call. Yeah, so this is the thing. These things on paper, 8 and over looks easy on paper. But if you think it's just a doddle, grab a bat, walk out into the middle of the Masters International Cricket Ground right now.
I think it's just changing a bit. I think batsmen are just getting more natural ability to clear the rope.
Need another dot, trying to beat the bat. Thick edge, gone.
Good catch.
Well, that's nice catching. This one's a bit more orthodox.
Game on again.
For Gautam. 2 off 3. It'll bring a new batter to the crease. So Lewis goes large, but now he's got to go home. And the Warriors, they are so close, but they're not across the line yet. It's 89 for 5, 89 for 6 now.
Okay, so with that wicket, it opens up a slight door. You've got to be clever here. If you're the Masita Warriors, you're running no matter what. You get any bat on it or it goes to the keeper run. It's a free. It's a freebie.
Force the play. I think batters are dispensable. There's no real set batter. I know Mohan's just smoked a 6, but he's also missed a lot of dot balls. So I think you've got 4 wickets in hand. You're not going to be bowled out, except if you get man-catted out. But let's see who's coming out. It's the keeper, Pierstein.
Oh, looks good. Yeah, you're running no matter what here because a 1 will tie it at least.
And I'd rather over-attack in the field than under-attack with those short positions, and that's kind of what they've done. All right, here we go. 2 to win. There's 3 balls remaining. Pierstein on strike. And he gets the ball. It doesn't beat the keeper. Wants to go to bowler. Smart. And he's not out.
I don't know if the ball hit the stump first.
Let's have a look at it. We're going to look at it, but I actually think he breaks the stumps with his hands. The ball was going to hit the stumps, but I think he knocks them over with his hands first.
Great work by the keeper.
Great work by Central Raj. It was a good option, but look, we'll slow it down now. Look.
Just wait.
Well, does it hit the stumps first?
Oh,
it's out.
I reckon that's out.
Let's have a look again. Well, this is a super important call. I know that he knocked him over with his hands, but I think the ball does. Look, there. We'll try and slow it down. Really slow now. Really slow. See there? Oh, back a bit. Back a bit. You see here. For me, the ball hits the stumps first.
Yep.
And then...
To be honest, I can understand if the umpire doesn't give this out because it's so tight. You're going to
doubt.
have to show it again a few times.
There's doubt. Yeah, maybe they want another look.
Zoom it in. Zoom.
Oh, yeah.
Time for zoom.
Zoom it.
Zoom it into that ball.
Let's see, because...
Zoom.
What's the hand doing?
Oh, that's out. That one there, I reckon, shows that it's going to be out. He's dropped it onto the stumps just. So maybe.
My feeling originally was that he hits the stumps over before the ball has a chance to hit it, but now I can see that the ball's hit the stump. So I think this is going to be given out. There's a great zoom. I think it's gone. It's a really tight call and a crucial call because if it's not out, it ties the scores. What's your call at home?
Actually, my call's not out.
I suppose the other question is...
There's too much doubt for me. That top of his hand actually is touching right next to the stump.
And I'll tell you something else. Let's say the ball does hit the stumps first, but maybe he's knocked the stumps over before the bail has had a chance to come off.
Oh, he's been given. Yeah. So, well, he's gone. So it saves the run.
Yeah, I toed and froed over that several times. And
just quietly, that is unbelievable keeping. The fielding.
Yeah.
Go back and watch. He plucks it with one hand, throws it with the glove on.
Yep.
Look at this.
And he does the right thing. He's just trying to throw it back to the keeper.
And he throws it to the bowler.
Michael's saying why is he in front of the stumps, but the reason is because he's in his follow-through. So if he takes that clean, it's easy. Sandeep knows the ball's hit the stumps, but also his hands did hit the stumps. It was a tight call. It makes the game very, very interesting because it's going to be 2 off 2 now. Line ball calls.
Great keeping.
Wayne saying also he's running pretty wide there. So it does get the set batter back on strike. Mohan needs 2 to win the game, 2 to left. I think this is going to be a wide, and it's going to be a run out.
I don't know if it's wide. I don't know if it's a wide.
It's been called. I saw him pre-signal, and well, let's wait for it.
Hasn't.
I saw him pre-signal a wide. Let's see on the replay. I think they maybe want to have a look at this too. Well, so maybe slow it down there.
That's good. So where the bowler is though, once again.
That's why the umpire's asking, is it a wide or not?
No, he's not saying it's wide. He's like, I can't see. It's not, is it a wide?
Yeah,
I can't see.
Let's get another replay up then. Let's see if this is a wide or not because he's referred it because he can't see. So we have to see this. And it is going to result in a run out. The question is this a wide or not? And we'll stop it about there. I think it's a wide.
I don't know.
I think if you go on how they've umpired the whole game, it's a wide.
But I don't think you can refer a wide because we haven't referred it the whole time.
The only time you can refer a wide is if you have no view of it.
We haven't been doing that much though, have we?
That's how they do it. You just don't notice most of the time.
I don't think the wide. I don't reckon the wide's been given. He's not signalling wide. He's saying, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure the wide hasn't been given.
What a crazy game.
So now it's 2 off 1.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I've never seen him signal the wide at any
Well,
stage.
guess what? That's not wide. And Zishan says not a wide. I will say, I agree with you in theory.
It's another run out. Anyway.
I agree with you in
golden
theory,
ball.
but I'm saying, yeah, it could be. Now, 1's a golden ball, 2 for the batting team to win. No score, and Gozo win it in regulation. Let's go. Last ball coming up. 1 for a golden ball. They're not going to get it.
Why are they running?
And he's going to be gone. He's probably run out. He's just wandered nowhere, and it's all over. He wants a wide, but wow. What is going on today in Malta?
Why didn't he run?
He doesn't. Well, he wasn't going to make it, I suppose.
But it's the last ball.
Yeah, he's run out. Whether he's run out
stumped.
or stumped, probably. Well, if he's not attempting a run, it's stumped. But regardless, dramatic scenes, and Gozo do it again. A last ball finish, and well, hold on a second. It was. Hold on a second.
Is it what is going on? Was it given a wide?
That's been given a wide last ball. Well,
what? No.
What at the moment it is.
Wait, what ball's a wide? That can't be a wide.
This is all over the shop.
Wait,
now.
hold on. Look, this was given a wide? That's not a wide. That can't have been a wide. Are you sure the ball before wasn't given a wide?
Everyone relax. I'm going to go deep into the archives. I'm going to work out what's going on here.
It's a golden ball. No matter what, we've got a golden ball. That means the ball before.
The ball before was a wide. So that means
that's just out, and now it's a golden ball.
Well, it wouldn't be because they'd have to have their conference if it was a golden ball. So I think, yeah, the ball before was given a wide.
And wide and run out, and now that's just a run out, and now it's a golden ball.
So that wasn't their last ball, it was the second last ball. So right now, scores are tied.
That was the last ball, wasn't it?
No, because it was a wide, there was 2 to come. So now, okay, here's where we're at. It's 90 for 9. So the scores are tied at 90, and this is the last ball. So now any score wins it for the Warriors, otherwise it's a golden ball, and he misses, and it's a golden ball, and they're bowled out. So Seben's going to have to face the golden ball, and the golden ball drought is broken in dramatic circumstances. 90-90, and well, here comes Tyrone Peters. You can probably see him on the left of the field, and Gozo is saying, well, we're bringing the drama. We had no idea what was going on, and Tyrone,
This is the craziest last over we've ever had.
It's been the craziest innings in a while, hasn't it? And look, they're walking off, but they haven't lost yet.
So this game has ended with 4 run-outs and a wide run-out. This is just
the last
farcical.
ball. Now, who's out here? We'll try and definitely...
The striker. The striker's
yep.
out.
So that means Seben Joseph, who I don't think has faced a ball, he's going to have to face, because he's the only batter left. Because even if you're bowled out, you can face the golden ball.
What is going on? So just to get this right, we've just ended with 4 consecutive run-outs, but one of them was a wide run-out. Yeah,
something like that. I mean, it's been absolutely
Yeah,
crazy.
run-out, wide run-out, run-out, and they've golden balled it.
I think one of them was given a stumping. Tom Thomas was given stumped because he didn't actually try and run. He just was out of his crease. But now...
Oh, wow. Well, we got a golden ball. I have no idea how we got there.
Look at number 16, Seben Thomas. Penny for his thoughts, because he is about to go and he has to face up. He's the only player that isn't out. So one of the rules with the golden ball, maybe we can bring up the golden ball graphic.
Give him a good bat.
He's saying, give me all the bats you got. And he hasn't even faced a ball in this game. So in the event of a tie, and we're tied 90-90, the match is decided by golden ball. And the batting team needs 2 to win, otherwise the fielding team wins. It's got to be advantage Gozo at the moment, surely.
I need a moment because all they had to do was hit 1 ball, and they had 4 wickets, and we got wicket, wide, wicket. And somehow we've ended on a golden ball.
So 127. 127 is the streak, and it's broken here. And I've got to say, you can see it's 13 to 24. The bowling team have had a long run of success in golden balls. Batting teams won the first 5. You know what we've never seen in 6.1 overs of golden balls? We've never seen a wide or a no ball. This is the actual last ball.
This is the 4 wickets in the over. There's the first one, which was super contentious. This was the one that we believe is a wide run out.
That is a wide based on how they've been umpiring.
Yeah, so that's a wide run out.
Yeah.
And then this was run out to make it 3 in a row, or stumped or whatever. Doesn't matter. That's 3, and then Right, that's the highlights of the third one. And then we had the fourth one, this one. Also, so that's 4 consecutive wickets with a wide, which then took us to the golden ball.
It was actually 5 in a row, it says here on my scorecard. So we had 5 wickets in the last 4 balls, according to this.
No, I don't think so.
I forgot the first one.
No, it's 4.
Yeah, I've got
maybe the catch.
6 dot wicket,
I don't know.
run out.
Yeah, the catch, 5. There you
Yeah,
go.
there you go.
Elvira's on top. So 5 wickets in 4 balls.
to finish this game. And they're bowled out. But this is the only time in cricket you can be bowled out and you can still stay alive because the golden ball isn't part of the 10 overs.
So now they need to put the field back. They're all in trying to save one. What are they doing?
So a 1's fine for Gozo, a 2's not. Seben Joseph hasn't faced a ball in this game. What number did he bat? I'm totally lost. He came out at number 10.
What? They're keeping the field tight. They need 2 to win, not 1.
Total gamble here.
No, that's not a gamble. It's idiotic. They need 2 and they've got everyone tight. Just move everyone back 5 metres.
Look, if you can keep the ball in the infield,
No, Vinny,
you're doing it.
don't justify it.
I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying I'm a little bit
They need 2 to win, not 1.
wound up. So we're into golden ball 0 once again. And who's going to run with him? So they've gone for Rocky. So Rocky, who opened the battings back out there as the runner.
They need 2 to win, and everyone's in the inner ring. Oh, no.
This is crazy. Well, Seben, you can swing for the fences. What's your play here then? Do you just try and make good contact?
If you make any contact, you've won, basically.
Not if it goes at an infielder. You've got to get 2. 1 isn't enough for the Warriors. Golden ball drama. The golden ball streak snapped. Our first golden ball since the 24th of November, 2022. And the Warriors made a meal of this. 5 wickets going in the last 4 balls of the game. It's golden ball 38 before your very eyes. Live from Malta. 2 to win. And it's Seben Joseph. He's LBW. He's gone. And so Gozo win it in a golden ball. Drama. Sasi Kumar. He comes up with the goods. And with the golden ball, he gets it right on line. Seben can't get any bat on it. And Gozo win one of the most memorable matches you'd ever want to see of cricket right here on ECN.
So, in theory, they've taken 6 wickets in 5 deliveries to win the game.
But this is where we said it'd have to be something dramatic for Cedar Warriors to lose, didn't we? They needed 2 of 5 balls. And they only get 1 more run in the match. And that was a wide. And this is an easy decision for the umpire. And I think even if it wasn't given out, there's no way they were running 2. So high drama, Gozo CC, the entertainers, they get a big win. Once again, they have a close one. Their 2 wins have been by 1 run and by golden ball. Corey Rutgers.
Oh, I love they kept the field in when they need. It's a bold strategy, God. Let's see if it pays off. I have no idea what's just happened in the last 10 minutes. That is unbelievable cricket.
Absolute drama. You know, going back to that wide call, I think it's a wide based on how the wides have been called all day.
But we never saw a signal, which is what's confused everyone a bit, I think. We never saw an official, but hey, in the end...
In the end, well, Divyesh Kumar getting man-catted, and I'll come back to that in a second. Let's go back to the highlights. As plenty was going on here. And if you are a lover of cricket and you're a lover of entertainment, you love this. Stevie taking a nice catch at square leg. But this really is what ECN cricket's all about. It had everything, and it had one of the most dramatic finishes you could ever hope. But let's not forget what happened earlier in the innings. We had a pretty dramatic 5th over as well. Rafi came out and... Well, you know, he's been a good pickup for Gozo CC as well. But they had to get through the top order first. That was the key, even though that one didn't go to the boundary. Every run would prove crucial in what turned out to be about as close as you can get.
Yeah, and this was the moment for me. That catch changed the whole game. That catch is the best catch I've seen in a long, long time, and it completely flipped the script. They started to get back into the game. The umpire was in shock. I was in shock. Vinny was pretty calm. And overall...
Looked like I'm about to explore the Antarctic.
The rest of the game was just crazy.
Everything was just a blur. And he said, look, I gave you a friendly warning. I didn't have to. Now you're gone. And look, he signals away. I mean, you have to be brave to do that as a bowler as well, because you risk polarising opinion. And Anthony had a bit of the shabba about this, a little bit of the body wiggle, because the next ball just blasted through Sukumaran. Gozo, they just fought back. They need to do something dramatic to pull off a victory. That's exactly what they did. I mean, Soman, he looked good while he was there. Then he went to this catch, which he absolutely blasted. Now, I don't think that Jaron Jacobs saw it, but he caught it. And this one was the only one that Mohan really got away. And then Sasi Kumar would bowl the last. And you really felt with that 6, it was 2 off 5. There's no way they could lose. And then the wheels totally fell off.
So that's 1.
Yeah, 6 wickets in 5 balls.
This was super close, but the right decision. 2.
Yeah. And think you're right as well.
2 wickets.
We may or may not see them all. There was a lot
that,
happening here.
I think that's the one that was a bit of a wide/run out.
Yeah.
So that's 3 in 2 with a run.
Yeah.
And then this is the 4th one where we don't know why they're not running.
Yeah, true.
And then this is the 5th one to take us to the golden ball.
Yeah.
So there's 5 wickets in 4 legal
and there'll
balls.
be a 6-1-7. He wasn't the one run out there, so he became the man on strike in the golden ball.
Oh.
He had the selection of any bat he wanted, but he didn't use it. He was plumb LBW, and the run out for good measure was attempted, but they were never getting 2 regardless. And Cedar Warriors fall to Gozo in a dramatic game 35.
Is that the biggest collapse at the end? How do you get to 0? Miss the board, coach.
Well, we are at golden ball 0 now. High drama. And just have a look at the bottom of this innings fallout. 21 for Rocky early. Divyesh Kumar, he was run out backing up for 13. Apart from that, 3 batters reached 9. Lewis with 8, but then a bunch of zeros down the bottom. 20 extras conceded by Gozo in this score of 90, but it tied the match. They were bowled out. They got the golden ball, but Seben Joseph, you've got to feel sorry for him as well. He didn't get to face the ball in the 10 overs and had to try and pull 2 runs. Well, none of the bottom 4 scored any runs for the Warriors. 2 wickets apiece for Sasi Kumar. I guess 3 if you include the golden ball wicket. Kenneth Dale with 2. Ajit Anthony with 2, including a run out as well. So 3 for him.
Look at the fall of wickets. 89, 89, 90, 90, 90. They literally needed 2 runs.
And that run was a wide.
Yeah.
So well, if you like drama, then you'll get it right here. We've got about half an hour till we're back on the air. Don't go anywhere, because the Warriors, they'll be out for revenge. And Gozo, well, they have their tails up after one of the most memorable matches you could ever hope to watch. We'll see you very shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, on a golden day here in Malta with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you after the break for the final game of Malta here on day 9 in this FanCode European Cricket Series.
Welcome back to Malta. 3 games into our 4-game program. Still plenty of cricket to come tonight in Gibraltar as well. Right now it's time for match 36. Should be a very interesting clash once again between Gozo CC and the Masita Warriors. Let's see what happens right over there. Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains for the coin toss.
This is Gozo CC versus Masita Warriors. Gozo CC to call. Tails.
Hands.
Tails is the call. It's a tail.
So Jaron Jacob, he's won the toss and he's elected to bat. No surprises there. Did like the way they went about their innings. Kind of lost their way in the second half, but still I think Gozo CC, they've come a long way and they're constantly going to be challenging teams. Cedar Warriors though, I think they want to consolidate their position in the top 5. I think obviously you're trying to get as far up the order as possible. Divyesh Kumar, always a key for them with the bat. Also, I think his catching has been brilliant in this series. So it should be a really exciting finish of the day right here before we take the show on the road to Gibraltar. Let's get ready for the first ball. Corey Ruckers will take you through the first moments of this one, match 36. Gozo, they've won the toss and they're going to have a bat. So over to you, Corey, and let's enjoy the last match of the day right here at the Malta International Cricket Ground.
Hello and welcome back to Malta. It's cloudy, it's chilly, but we're here with the cricket and really looking forward to seeing how this will pan out. Malta, what a beautiful little country. A little bit cloudy today as we see the Masita Warriors going up against Gozo CC. 2 teams that just played an absolute doozy of a game, must be said. Crazy finish, 6 wickets in 5 balls, something like that. I don't even know if that's mathematically possible, but it happened. And we sat back and we enjoyed it in the golden ball counter. Went down to 0, which is good for the dart references for the next 20. should be able to. How do you get 1? 0, 0, 1. As we welcome back all our viewers around the world. Welcome back to what's been probably the best day of cricket we've had all year, it has to be said. 3 corker of a games. Might as well blow away the supercomputer. It's never correct anyway, because the cricket's been fantastic. And with these super close affairs, will we get one more? I'm not too sure if I've ever seen a clean sweep of last ball finishes or last over finishes in a day. Usually there's always one blowout, so we'll have to wait and see if it happens here. Welcome back all our viewers in India via FanCode. Everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Oh, you can see there, look at the shudder on the batsman as he walks to the crease. It is briskly cold, brutally cold I should say. Unfortunately, it's just the way it is. But thankfully the rain has stayed away. There was a few spits before. So we will be able to get in a full game of T10 cricket here unless something crazy happens. So we're almost ready for this one. Umpires around the middle. Masita Warriors with the ball in hand. They'll be bowling first. They'll be hoping to keep Gozo down again, hopefully to around that 80 or 90 mark. But we'll have to wait and see. Umpire says play. Here we go. Game 4 on this Tuesday. And it's a wide, which adds even more time to our day. We didn't really have too big a break because of the golden ball. Just kept on going the previous match. Laced down the ground, and he's going to have to take that straight in the kneecap. Good fielding from Sajil. God gives you 2 hands, but he also gives you 2 kneecaps, so you've got to wonder what is the best one to stop the ball with, and he opts for the latter. Simon's been pretty impressive with the new ball. I have to admit, I like his run up. He's got a strong action. And that strong action gives him a wicket. Well, he dives forward at it. That ball would have gone straight to him if he didn't move, but instead he dives directly at the ball. I don't think I've seen one of these types of catches before. And I don't know if he was falling off all over or trying to headbutt the ground, but he just takes it forward. What a catch. I reckon if you hit that to him 10 times out of 10 and he stood still, he would have caught it, but he's added a bit of mayo. And the first wicket goes, and wow, look at this helmet. Oh, wow. It's the cow type helmet. That is an interesting helmet chosen by Indica Pereira. Is he trying to, is it a cow or is he trying to be camouflaged? I'm not too sure. Maybe it's just the famous white helmet that has been worn down to its brittle. I like it. Old school Indica Pereira. Been around the traps many a time. Done a lot of good things for Maltese cricket. He'll be looking to get some boundaries now, that's for sure. And he starts with the dot ball. It's a goal. It would have been run out. Well, what's going on? It's been an odd sort of day with some of the decision making, it must be said. Little push into the leg side. And oh, he's missed it, unfortunately. Nice looking shot that as he runs it down to third man. Just the single this time as it's thrown back into the keeper viciously. So a couple of singles and a wicket to start this one. Dave in the chat saying who's out? Well, Dave, if you were paying attention, you'd be able to tell who that was. But in the way, we move on. Make sure you always join us from ball one here on the ECN network. High in the air, Miles, will he catch it? Oh, he snaffles it, does Shajil, and we might be on the bus home early today. And I can hear a whispering yes from the blue crew over on the left. As it's 3 for 2 at the start of this one on this cold Tuesday. Dave, I hope you saw who got that one. Unfortunately, he got under the ball, and there was a bird that flew across as well. But it doesn't hit the bird. It lands safely in the hands of Shajil Joy. And 2 wickets in the first. Masita Warriors are in complete control. What a start to this one. Soman's been so good with the ball in this competition, it must be said. Hit straight to mid-off, or wide of mid-off I should say. He picks it up, but just the single. So a very, very different start to this one compared to the previous one. But what you could say is in the last 12 balls we've seen in cricket, we've seen 8 wickets. Well, how do you get to golden ball 0? The answer is easy. Don't hit the board. We had a golden ball just before. I can't believe it. It was emotional. It was confusing. No one truly knew what was going on, but in the end, it was Gozo Susi who took the points. So 1 over has been bowled here. 4 for 2. Can Gozo Susi mount another comeback after that miraculous win earlier today? Got him. Bowled. Thanks for coming. He's devastated. It's the most disappointing wicket he will ever take in his career, but it's out. No celebration from the bowler. I think he thought it was edged for 4, but unfortunately, fortunately, it had hit the leg stump for himself. That was a funny old reaction. The ball raced away for 4 down through fine leg, but it had flicked the leg bail. So it's a wicket. Let's have a look here. You can see the bails fall off. Maybe the reverse camera will give us a good look at this. Alvira, that's the side on. Little inside edge, and there go the bails. It just touched it, and the bowler didn't notice at first, but he has picked up a wicket, and the blue crew on my left are erupting at the moment because an early home time is feasible at this stage. It is now 4 for 3. Sandeep, he comes to the crease, the man of the hour in the previous game. Wow, what a start. I can't believe what I'm witnessing. Oh, it's the ball of the century. What a difficult delivery to put up with first Nurry. Look at this, Vincenzo to my right. Oh yeah, it's just decked away. Glenn McGrath style, Stuart Clark style. Broad style. Plenty of bowler style. What a start this is for the Masita Warriors. Wild play and miss now. Just the pressure getting to them. You can imagine they're thinking, how can we be in this situation? A lot of teams do talk about when you're up against the ropes and things aren't going well, it's better to counter-attack instead of try work yourself out of trouble. And if there's a fire, you'd rather run into the fire with your eyes closed than open, wouldn't you? Edge, oh, he's put it down. Oh, the procession could have continued, but the keeper unfortunately dived past the bowl. That's Pearson. Unfortunately, puts his hand up. Look at this one. He dived full stretch, but he didn't need to go full stretch, and it's gone past his wrist. Yeah, he's completely misjudged that. Unfortunately, that's an opportunity missed. Vincenzo sitting next to me and shaking his head in the wicketkeepers union. It really could be 4 for 4. Oh, the cows come home. They'll take the wide with the cow helmet. I've never seen a helmet like this before in my life. Oh, we should have animal. We should have animal helmet Fridays. A new day. It's one of the most glorious helmets I've ever seen. And it's going to be another wide as the blue crew groan in the background. Joy just losing his line here. Good over though, overall. What a start. Who would have seen this coming? I sure didn't. I thought Gozo were going to come out with all the momentum. Oh, being the bat, and this is given a wide as well. Well, the cows are enjoying this. Is this one a wide? Yeah, okay. Why not? You've got to give them some run somehow. Nice message in the YouTube chat from Sadar saying, what does Vincenzo mean? Vincenzo means a spoilt wine that has been picked out from the wineries out in Italy. As he's pushed that into the offside, and that'll be a yes, no, maybe. No, Vincenzo's actually a nickname I have for my co-commentator and good friend Vinny. He's actually got Italian heritage. There's a stage in the early 90s, he was almost called up to the Italian national team. Unfortunately, hadn't qualified because he didn't have any Italian roots. God, wow, this is the greatest cricket in the world. Masita Warriors, these two teams just take hangers for fun. Oh, and the blue crews erupted again because it's going to be an early bus home. I can't believe he's held that full wide half volley. Indica Pereira laces the square drive aerial. And that's a 1 in 10,000 shot. He catches that. He dived forward and tried to eat the turf last over. This time he takes it. What a weird day of cricket this has been here at the Master Sports Club here in Malta. And the score after 2 overs is 8 for 4. Wow. Take your breath away. I can't believe I'm doing this alone at the moment. I can't believe what I'm witnessing. 8 for 4. And the cows have come to roost. He'll have to go. There's a few batsmen I've seen in my time that when they come out to the middle, you feel like they're an LBW candidate. And this man facing, you just feel like if he gets hit on the board, he's going to be out. He has to be batting on off stump here, just looking at front on. Yeah, look, he's a bit closed off. If I'm the bowler here, maybe trying to slip one through fuller and straighter and blow that board apart. There's a big opportunity for an LBW here. You can almost see the leg stump. Maybe it's the way he bats. Oh, he's crunched it straight and it's caught as well. Well, it'll start the van. We're going home early. I'm pretty sure it's double cocktail hour from 4 o'clock. Maybe they've heard the call, but it's 8 for 5. Wow, the heebie-jeebies. What has gone on here? Game 4 producing, and they're catching everything. I can't believe what I'm witnessing. 8 for 5. The scoreboard looks like a cartoon. Gozo CC are up against the wall. And I don't know how you can sum any of this up. I don't think anybody saw this coming. Masita Warriors are just bamboozling them at the moment. The energy around the ground is palpable. As the umpire says, get ready to face up because you know what's coming. Oh, what a brave shot. First ball, the old double hit down the barrel. High on the bat, and I reckon his back speed got around to it to give it another little love tap back to the bowler. Soman's got 3 for 4. He must be smelling a Michelle Pfeiffer, and who wouldn't? Oh, wow, what a loose stroke that is from Jacob. Well, Jacob probably was sitting in the dugout having a little tea, coming in at number 7. I think the last thing he would have been preparing for was batting inside the power play. You have to wonder, what damage has this done to the Gozo CC psyche? Aptly defended under the eyes. Just sensational cricket from the Masita Warriors. You can go online and look for their shirts. I'm not too sure they've got a store, but they are a beautiful blue and red. Nice collar game with the little white as well. They're a fancy team here, the Masita Warriors. My favourite kit of the week. And he's crunched it straight to mid-on. They'll scamper through for a single. Oh, direct hit. Well, he might go up to the LRS. Oh, and will they go and overthrow? They will, and they'll get there. Crazy cricket. Do we have the review? Because it was a direct hit, and direct hits are always a little bit more funny. Let's have a closer look. He's ambling through. Oh, he's safe by a long way. Yeah, by a long way, safe, says the umpire at home base. So that means with the overthrow, the power play will end at 10 for 5. And they reach the double figures, but it must be said, they must be having flashbacks to the famous time they were bowled out for 6. Nightmares do happen twice. As I welcome back, good friend, co-commentator, and cow hat wearing Vinny Sandu.
What did I miss?
A fair chunk.
Nuts. This day has been nuts. 10 for 5. Well, at least runs is winning now. I tell you what, they haven't taken a backward step in their approach, have they? Just 10 runs in the power play. Yeah, you mentioned that infamous time Gozo on ECN debut got bowled out for just 6. Well, they're already past that. This is normally where people start asking with a start like this, oh, what's the lowest score ever in ECN? Easy, 6. And we passed it a long time ago.
My question is, have you seen the Blue Crew celebrations every time there's a wicket?
I heard a call of start the van and I was walking around. I don't think it's here yet. Schedule Joy looking for his 6th wicket. Oh, this one would have been plump, but instead it's going to be 4, I think. Running away and a badly needed boundary. Kanathil trying to rescue this innings for Gozo.
Vinny, if you're going to bring the runs, I want you off the air. I want to see a low-scoring thriller, 20 versus 20.
How about that catch from Sukumaran?
1 in a trillion. Some of the catching today.
It's freezing here. I mean, it says it's 10. I feel like that's an act. It's Corey, you've been on fire so far in this game as well. I'm enjoying it.
You know I come good on game 4, Vin.
Takes you a while to get warmed up. Here's Shijil.
Oh, was there a little bit of glove? There's a huge appeal. And the umpires, well, if the umpires knew it was early cocktail hour, he might have given it.
Well, he's caught him wide.
Oh, well, tell you what, cop that.
It's gone over middle stump, I think. Look at this. He's so far across.
Oh, that is not a wide. Oh, if I'm a bowler right now, I'm walking off the field.
Yeah. Look, you get one look at it. There's a lot going on.
No.
Oh, it is true. Yes.
He's called a late wide 40 seconds late. It's gone over middle.
Goes, they need all the help they can get at the moment. At least he made a decision.
Oh, play and miss outside the off stump.
Wait for the umpire.
Hold it. Hold it. No.
We're joking, but it is a big effort to stand out there all day as well. And you got to, in a T10 innings, so many calls to make. I think a lot of people, even people who've done a lot of T20 international cricket, when they come to ECN cricket, quite often they find it just completely different. The amount of concentration required and how much happens in such a short piece of time.
Well, the thing is with these early polls, Vinny, they're through to that middle lower order. This could be a blowout if it continues along this path.
Could be.
Oh.
See the Warriors though. Just I'd be making sure I wasn't backing up too early in the second half of this game. If there's about 30 on the board.
Who doesn't love a game 4 low scorer?
Hey, look, Goza are a team, they've bowled Master out for 31 before. I mean, who knows? Could there be more records tumbling? Maybe defending a score in the 50s, which we've never seen. They'll have to get there first. Well, down goes Shijil. And be dabbed away for 1. So much to talk about in the power play, which I was still not quite ready to come back. But what about the Moo Cow helmet?
I've never seen anything like it in my days.
Yes or no? What do you think?
It did look like it, didn't it?
Sada saying
one of my
the umpire was right. Umpire's always right. Have you ever heard that expression?
One of my favourite animals is the traditional cow.
Yeah. How'd you? What, a champion milker back in your earlier years.
Oh, yeah, that is a wide. Slow wind of death.
No, I'm a fan of the good old-fashioned square up. Imagine if you just kept the arms down that time.
Yeah. Rain's starting to come a little bit again. Just hasn't fully come today, has it?
Yeah. Lots of great feedback in the chat today as well. Hey, don't like it? Change the channel.
Hey, whoa, that's what I... Vinny, please.
Sorry, we reversed roles. His last ball of the over.
Well bowled. Little slower ball to beat the bat. And at the end of 4 overs, Gozo, they're on the ropes. It's 17 for 5.
I don't know if there's a Gozo rain dance that they might want to start performing around now.
Yeah, I mean, the rain would ruin what's been a fantastic start to this game for the
What a
Mercedes
day.
Rose.
What a day.
It's gone a bit quickly, actually. Let's have a look. 1, 0, 1, 1, 1.
Wow, you know what would love that top 5? The robot, because that's binary.
Oh.
And
Can we talk about the robot again?
Kanadil, 5 off 5. He's just the standout performer at the moment for Gozo. And now it's time for Sukumaran. He must have hot hands after that catch. He's going to bowl the next over.
You know how we had a cake fund that the girls got into at Spring Productions?
Yeah.
I'm thinking the apple pie fund, a warm apple pie wouldn't go astray.
Would it stay warm for that long though? How are you going to keep it warm?
I'll find a way. Anyway. Oh, interesting bowling technique.
Sukumaran loves to just dig him in, doesn't he?
Well,
that'll be the bounce.
It's actually quite difficult to bowl a ball and then fall that far off the pitch, but he's done it.
So I want to welcome Elsa. Elsa has joined us and she will be directing a little bit later in the series. She's learning the ropes from Elvira. Welcome to you. I think she'll be in the beautiful warm production room right now. So welcome to you, Elsa.
In the air, and it wouldn't be another one, would it? Oh no, he's put it down and the blue crew special.
Hold on,
run out! Oh no, he misses the run out as well. Oh, it's a kerfuffle of errors here at the ECN.
Oh, 2 chances. Sukumaran, he had glue hands before. This time, well, a couple of butterfingers here. I mean, firstly, Mohan drops really what he should have taken. And then this would have been out as well. Sukumaran just had to take it cleanly. It would have been a run out, but we're back to live action.
Yep, a good ball. Very good ball. Yeah, we're going to have to hold back the chances of leaving early if he keeps putting him down. What a start for Masita Warriors. So who is it? Elsa.
Elsa.
Hello, Elsa.
Probably her first time watching cricket. I'm sure she's caught a little bit of it before.
Yeah.
But I look forward to working with you, Elsa. And Elsa might have brought the new equipment.
Oh, shot high in the air. Does he have enough? He won't catch this, will he? No, he won't. And then he stumbles over. There's not 2 there. It'll be a 1.
This would have been amazing if Mohan had caught this after dropping. Right, I suppose it's not quite a sitter, but one he got 2 hands to. This time tries the miracle catch. But it's been a day for miracles, hasn't it really, Corey?
Well, they say when one miracle happens, it breaks into a group of miracles. You know what they call a group of miracles?
A murder?
Almost. Oh, he beats the bat again. I don't see Goso getting to 50 here. Sorry, almost had a stitch then. I don't see them getting to 50, Vinny. They're struggling.
It's been a crazy day, though. I mean, Cedar Warriors, who knows where their batting's at after fell off the perch in the last game. Last ball, the 5th.
Another dot ball. What a good over.
Good bat speed, though. It's the end of 5. It's 20 for 5. Suppose they've recovered a bit because we haven't had any wickets for a couple of overs. I just want to say, golden balls, they are back. And have a look at this now. We've had 38 golden balls. We've updated that. So 2023 is underway. And you can see the bowlers have just had such a good time of it. Ever since those first 5 where everyone said it's way too easy for the batters, maybe not. I mean, a bit of distance between bat and ball. After 20, it was 10-10. But now a bit of a lead for the bowlers. And there we go. That's golden balls 2023. Now we have a slide which shows us. And we are back at golden ball 0. Tom Thomas to bowl over number 6. See if he can break through.
Yeah, he doesn't break through. And they'll just get through for a single. As the rain gets a little bit heavier, I guess it must come into consideration with the days coming up. You might want to play it more safe than sorry.
Just a sprinkle at the moment. It's more mist than rain.
Mizzle.
Julian's got a question about one of the words you used, which I'm aware of.
Just hit straight to cover.
So, kerfuffle. I don't think it's a Dutch word. It's a word that I've heard. It just means a bit of a kerfuffle, a bit of a commotion.
Yes. So actually it's 34 points on Scrabble, that word, if you use it wisely. Thomas pulled away. What a nice shot that is. That's going to be 6. The first Maximo of this game. And it comes to Gozo.
Yeah, and Jacob has been swinging like a rusty gate through the last 5 minutes. He finally gets one that happens to hit his bat, and it's out of here. What a day. Just we had 3 real tight finishes. Doesn't get much tighter than a golden ball.
Oh, well timed looking shot. Get down. Oh, he does. He uses his foot. Keeps it to 1. Yeah,
Look at just the keeper almost had his head taken off. Have you got this at the end on camera 1 or any camera? Just have a look at the keeper. Rocky almost gets KO'd by this. Watch this ball come back.
Oh.
Throws up.
Imagine that in the cold. As that is laced. What a nice shot. That's going to be 1 bounce for good batting. Here comes the comeback.
Gozo. Could they get in the 60s and defend? I mean, Masita Warriors, they once couldn't chase 65 target, and that's the lowest chase disaster, if you want to call it that, ever in Malta.
Yeah, so a couple of boundaries this over. Coming back slowly.
Marnus got a comment you really want me to read out. This will be a wide. Thinks that you deserve a pay raise after your stupendous calling of that surreal final 5.5 overs in the last match.
Just unbelievable calling, wasn't it? Sort of feel like the...
Are you, Marnus? Seems like that would usually lead to profanity, but Corey's professionalism can be seen.
Oh, inside edge this time.
Can be seen in the fact that he refrained from using vulgar language to describe what was happening on the field. Well done, Corey.
You know,
well, it says a lot that we treat you like a 7-year-old. It's 33 for 5 after 6. Do you think you're underpaid?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, make your case. I'm your direct supervisor. Go, tell me.
There's no other commentary team in the world that commentates this much in the extreme weather as well.
So far, it just sounds like I need a raise, but go on.
No, you told me that's the case.
Yeah, keep going, yeah.
Most 90 overs in Test cricket, right?
Yeah.
I'll break it down for you. As that's pulled poorly into the leg side, just for a single.
Keep going.
90 overs in Test cricket with 5 commentators on a rotated basis of 30-minute stints. We're doing about 80 or 100 overs, no rotation,
Yeah.
freezing cold.
Yep.
Cha-ching.
Okay. And where is this money going to come from that you're talking about?
Money, money, money.
Oh, well, keep swinging. Who knows what will happen? That's probably the one for the over. Okay. You've convinced me. Let me take it upstairs. Now, what do you get for coaching Spain a month?
You see the Western films where the what is it? Where the hay bale's just spinning over the tumbleweed.
Well, that will be a no ball, I reckon. Let's have a look. Side on.
Oh, he's called it a
Well,
wide.
yeah, no ball. They finally sorted it out because they saw them signal the first. This is pretty much the same, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's too high. Oh.
It's borderline, but I think they're a hard one to call, and I think the bowler's responsibility is to make sure it's not anywhere near that. So free hit coming up. Gozo need to capitalise.
It doesn't capitalise, just swings himself off his feet.
Julian says, does Corey want a fundraiser for the commentators? Uh-oh, don't give him ideas.
Well, actually,
Don't give him ideas.
well, they all get free entertainment day in, day out. That's a play and miss outside the off stump. Vinny Sanders giggling to himself over there in the corner.
Special comments. Sums up the first 8 days, really, doesn't it? Anyway, hey, eyes on the prize.
High in the air and misjudged. So it's going to be a single.
I'm the lucky charm for Gozo. They haven't lost a wicket since I stepped in. And, well, something's better than nothing. Yeah, exactly. Apart from the subscribers. Let's mention our wonderful subscribers who do contribute voluntarily. Corey's just upset none of that's going in his pocket.
Oh, whacked away into the leg side now. It should just be a single, and it will be.
I think we need a new V in European cricket, and it goes that way. Like a less than sign. 7 overs down. And the score is 37 for 5. Let's see what's coming up tomorrow. Plenty more. Cricket is day 10. It'll be Elsa's first full day. So Elsa, we look forward to working with you tomorrow. Raw Strikers and Lions in the morning, in the afternoon. Gozo Zalmi versus Marsa. Well, horror draw for Marsa, who've lost 6 on the trot. And Gozo Zalmi, they'll be stung after they lost both their last matches against Sweet United. Join us same time tomorrow, 8 a.m. GMT. It's 9 o'clock in Central Europe. It's 1:30 p.m. in India. And fingers crossed and legs crossed and everything else crossed that the weather holds. I know there's a bit of weather, which is forecast for the afternoon. Tony Lewis is going to bowl.
Oh, big Tony with a big full toss, and it's been laced for 1. They might think of 2 on the slip, but they'll settle down.
That's in the ECV, the European Cricket V. And yeah, so I want to say hello to Ravi Panchal. Watching from Spain. Hello, Ravi.
Ravi.
Buenos dias. Saying good afternoon, gents. Hope you're both keeping warm and well.
Made some runs the other day, old Ravi.
One of the 2. Anyway.
Big play and miss.
Well, Sardar says Corey is the best ever commentator on ECN, period.
Thank you.
Yeah, I would actually say, I might have used a different 4-letter word, but you deserve you deserve some credit. I do like it. What I will say is a bit like ECN cricket. There's a lot of variation in your commentary depending on just the particular mood you're in and you're up. I mean, obviously, a day like today, you've been in your element.
Well, that's what I mean. On main telecasts, when you think of Test cricket, when you're down, you go off the air. You just keep me honest. Is that lit at him? Oh, I hope he's okay.
I thought it was more arm.
No. Oh, he's in a bit of pain. Yeah,
Back
you're right.
arm.
Oh, no, it's not nice. In cold conditions.
He's got a few layers on.
Magic
How much
spray?
that'll help. Yeah, could be a good day, but the magic spray's cold. I don't know if you want the cold spray.
Just got big on him.
I'll be getting the hair dryer out. Never mind the cold spray. Jaron just shakes it off because cricketers are tough. Quarter left in this innings. They built something of a partnership here.
Yeah, something of a partnership.
Yeah, looking for some revenge. Aren't they, the Warriors? Ardash telling me the weather's fine for this week. Well, thanks, Ardash.
I don't think it is, Ardash.
I love when people ask, is it raining? Even when they can see for themselves.
Oh, what a good delivery from Big Tony.
He's missed a few, hasn't he, Jaron? He's hit a couple, but only a couple.
Good over, good bowling. takes us to the end of 8 overs and goes OCC. They're struggling on 39 for 5.
I'll let counterpoint from Amar. Oh, please. He is good, but Vinny and Rico are the best. Let's not compare everyone.
Where is that?
Everyone's good. Hold on, you're trying
This
to...
will be funny. Give me a minute.
Don't block him. Get out. Go back to your side of the box.
Oh.
Careful, because I have the power to block people and Corey doesn't. So, Amar, thanks for your opinion. You know what? We're a team, and everyone brings something different to the table. And as the captain of this team, let's just say it's a trial.
Anyway, start
Here
of the
we go
night.
with over number 9.
Oh,
he
no!
dropped it. Rocky had it, lost it. And, well, now we know how to deal with these. You just have to tap him to the third man if you can't hold him yourself.
I thought he had that for a good pluck there.
It was almost in the webbing. I don't know if you got that one more time, Elvira. But there's a webbing between the thumb and the forefinger, which only the wicket-keeping gloves have. And you'll see here, well, not there, but...
Eliza.
It's Elza, and she's not working yet. Eliza is a very Australian name, actually, because I think it was the wife of one of the governors that came out. And I found this out when I was doing a bit of touristy stuff around Australia. Mount Eliza in Kings Park in Perth.
Oh, wow.
So look out over the Swan River. So it's Elza, though, kind of like Frozen.
They just haven't got going. And every time there's a dot ball, the blue crew over to the left are just with the fist bumps.
Well, credit to Jacob. I mean, he's persistent with his plan, which is he's going to just hack everything away. And they say, you know what? In case he does hit one, we could use another fielder over there. Actually only had 3 on the leg side, despite trying to hit everything there. And case in point, the same ball, the same result.
If you came and you enjoy dot balls and plays and misses, you've come to the right place. Because at the moment, Gozo just can't get it off the square.
Yeah, Santosh has a different favourite commentator. There you go, try something different. Doesn't work either.
What an over. I think they went for 1.
Yeah, let me go to my numbers here. Score at the end of 9 is 40 for 5. Yeah, and to be honest, we've had 3 singles and 9 dots in the last 2 overs. So Santosh says Noah is the best commentator so far. Well, he's a 10-year-old, and I'll take it. This is what's up tonight. I tell you what, you know what? Hey, guess what? You only just noticed that now. We've caught up to Gibraltar because we've had 36 matches after this, and they've had 36 matches. And you know what? We've had a golden ball, and they haven't. So we'll read it and weep, Rico, who will be joining us here very shortly.
How do you spell entertainers again?
It's Entertainers. That's the team name.
I've heard of some terrible names before, but that might be right up there.
They're playing some good cricket. And it's Avinash Pai is starring for them. P-A-I. That's how you spell Pai. And what else have we got here? Some interesting stuff. We hope that you enjoy the whole ECN channel, and you might have a favourite commentator, maybe not, but I think everyone does their best to provide you with that entertainment. Here's Lewis.
High in the air, we're due a wicket, the keeper's going, and he's spilling again. Well, sometimes you wear gloves, and I hope he's okay.
Oh no, I hope he hasn't landed badly.
Oh, he might have. He seems in a bit of pain here.
He's got cramp here, that's what it is. It's not the hands, it's the feet.
I mean, just disappointment spiralling all through his body, I think.
Rocky's going to get the standing 8 count here when he stands up. See the way he slides, and then there goes the hammy. But it's not a tear, it's just a cramp.
Oh,
and don't worry, he gets a pat in the back from Jib and Sebastian, so he'll be much better now. What a day. Amar comes up with a compliment saying, never mind, Corey, you're the better coach. But I actually think, well, I gave Sathi 2 points to work on, and he came good with about 100 runs this morning, so maybe I'm the better coach.
You told a hack to hit it. Come on.
It's not quite how I would have put it, but appreciate your positivity. You know, they haven't lost another wicket for a while, and there's the jinx, because it will be Rocky. It can stand on his 2 feet now, and it's going to be Jacob who's run out his collateral damage. Probably time for Jaron to go, really, because he didn't hit it that well. They go on contact. That will be the 6 wicket breaks. A long partnership, even though it only brought 2 4s and a 6. The score is 42 for 6.
Yeah, good run out. There was a decent partnership. They were in a terrible position, and in the end, they've got them up to 40 odd. So you've got to respect it. They were 5 for 8. Let's not forget that. But they're not going to get to 50, you'd imagine. It just hasn't been a good game so far for Gozo CC.
Sada saying he's enjoying everything that the ECN has to offer. And all I had to do to bring a wicket was mention it, didn't I? Here's Lewis.
Oh, wow. That's the latest of late cuts and the biggest Sydney Harbour Bridge you'll ever see. 4 runs.
Troy Mathai is into the lineup and over the ball. Yeah, Sydney Harbour Bridge, for those of you that aren't from that part of the world, basically looks like this. Actually climbed it recently. Do you know that? And it was a day like today, but even wetter. This is Buwan Arial, who's come into the Gozo lineup for this game. He'll take the 4 runs. Looking a long way off at the moment. 46. Here's the last ball.
And a play and miss, and that sort of sums up the whole innings for Gozo CC. But take nothing away from the Cedar Warriors. I think in the very first 12 balls of this game, they could have won this game.
Here's the thing. The whole innings had 3 4s and a 6. So although they stopped the bleeding, they weren't able to put the foot down. It was a crazy start to the game. Take us through it, Corey. And first, that was one that if he didn't catch it, he would have knocked himself out with the headbutt. But everything going right from Cedar Warriors. 5 wickets falling in the first 2 and a bit overs.
Yeah, that was the third, the chop on. Couldn't believe what I was watching. And we thought, well, here comes the counter-attack, but not just yet. The wickets kept falling. This was an opportunity miss for the keeper, who actually had a pretty tough time with old Dinesh. This was the moo cow that was caught by short cover point. What a snare.
Moo cow helmet. It made a brief appearance, didn't it? And then there was this one. So it was just absolute chaos. Sigil Joy took that one, 5 wickets. And then there was a partnership that, I suppose the partnership lasted over 6 overs, but they weren't really able to get anything going. That was one that Mohan missed out and it could have broken it. And then he had another half chance, didn't he? Jaron got that one, but it was a bit of a one-hit wonder, wasn't he? And when it came down to it, this was Rocky. He almost got that one into webbing, unbeknownst to him. Eventually, we saw a run out in the last over, but I mean, they never get out of the 40s. They don't actually get in wicket trouble in the end. They only lose 6. They only lose 1 in the last 7 overs. And although Joy jumped over that one, I feel like the Warriors, if they're worth their salt, they'll make light work of this. But kind of weird conditions. I mean, Gozo were able to restrict their bottom order to pretty much nothing, and they'll want to pull that kind of miracle in the top order. You can see 4 out of the top 5 score 1 and a duck. And Kenneth Thiel, he batted through the rest of the innings, but only was able to score 17 off 25. Jacob swung like it was going out of business. He was run out eventually for 13, and Ariel got a consolation boundary towards the end. 46 off the 10 overs. And the Warriors, brilliant start for them. You look at Soman, 3 for 6. He was incredible, wasn't he, Joy? 2 for 11. So the opening bowlers take 5 for 17. No one else could get a wicket, but what they did do was restrict the innings. Tom Thomas bowled an over that went for a few, but he was the exception. So when we come back, the Warriors will need 47 to send us home into the warmth. We will take a break. What has been a golden day here, day 9 in Malta. Plenty of action still. 1 innings here in Malta and 2 matches in Gibraltar tonight. But for now, we'll take a little break. Back in a few minutes. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckus. And whoever your favourite is, we hope your favourite cricket to watch is the ECN. Unlike anything else in the world. We'll see you after this for the final innings of the day. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Malta. It's time for the last things of the day. It's been a bit of a gloomy day if you look to the skies, but it's been anything but gloomy out there in the middle. Well, maybe with the exception of that last innings where Gozo completely fell off a cliff after their dramatic turnaround in the last over of the first game this afternoon, where they snatched win on a golden ball. We had them struggling, 5 wickets in the power play. Eventually they managed 46 for 6. Two players reaching double figures, but it's going to be a tough one for Gozo. But they are the miracle makers, aren't they, this afternoon? They're pretty dramatic. They actually took 11 wickets in the previous game, if you include the wicket off the golden ball. But right now, it's hands in pockets time, because it is pretty chilly. 10 degrees, but yeah, with the slight drizzle and the breeze, I think it feels a bit colder than that. So 47 the target for the Warriors. Thanks for coming back to us. Plenty of cricket to come tonight. Don't forget, we have cricket from Gibraltar coming up tonight as well, starting 6:30 p.m. GMT, 7:30 in Central Europe, midnight in India, 12:30 p.m. in Bangladesh. I think it's going to be 2:30 a.m. in Perth if you're watching from Western Australia. 4 or 5:30 on the East Coast, depending on where you're watching from. Anyway, never seen a score in the 50s defended, which means we've never seen a score in the 40s defended. Gozo have a bit of form with this. They did once bowl out Malta for 31, so you just need to have an absolute shocker of an innings from the Warriors. But what makes it less likely is that they know they only need 47. Sometimes that can work against you, though. Here we go with Sasi Kumar, who's going to open up. And Chijil Joy is going to face the first ball. It's a wide. There was wides, there was wickets, there was run-outs, there was run-outs backing up. There was a bit of everything earlier. And I think Ravi Panchal was in the chat before. Martin's just saying well done on your great 88 for Lamanga CC. And that should give me a bit of confidence for the T20 Nationals coming up here. Hey Ravi, if you're still watching us, better ball at time. Now this is what I'm going to say. Have we got a replay of this on camera 1? I'm going to push for this. If the bowler follows through and crosses the middle of the pitch, and I mean the middle stump to middle stump line, I think it should be a no ball. I think that's going to have to come in because it's just getting out of control now. We saw it kind of causing complications in the previous match. So at least he kind of holds his line there. Let's keep an eye on it. I think there should be an instant no ball and a free hit. I think that maybe once and for all we'll sort it out. No warnings, no nothing. You've got a clear line, middle stump to middle stump. If you go past that line, then I think you're going to have to call it. Stopping umpires doing their job. Well, Chijil Joy does his job at the top of the order. He gets this one through the cover's third time lucky for the skipper. And a pretty good start for him. Correct shot. And it will be 4. Yeah, Dave agrees. Yeah, I think we've had long enough to have a good think about it. I think now's the time for action. This system of warnings and talking tos, it's just not working. And I think that maybe we can see that once and for all coming in. I think most of the umpires, all the umpires agree. Yeah, exactly. Julian is right. There'd be 2 warnings in first class cricket, then the bowler would be out of the attack. But here, the few issues. The two main issues here. Number one, I'm not really worried about the pitch getting damaged because you could bowl on this pitch for 500 years and it'll probably look the same. So I'm not so much worried about that. Plus, we're only bowling from one end. So it's not so much about the fact he's running on the pitch. It's where he's running. Elevated in the air and gets over the infield. Has to turn and run. It's pretty good fielding in the end. Had a look at it, Rafiq, but then when he couldn't get it, he ran quickly and made sure it was only one. Yeah, so there's a couple of issues here. We're only bowling from one end, so it's not so much the deterioration of the pitch. It's that it's preventing the umpire from doing his job and obscuring his view. So personally, having played most of my cricket, almost all my cricket on turf, obviously I wouldn't run straight down the middle of the pitch. But if these guys, when they're batting, want to, I don't really have an issue with that because I know the pitch isn't going to deteriorate. So, so that's one issue. The other issue is this system of warnings in an innings. It's kind of created for longer form games. As we get to the end of the first over, score is 8 for no loss. We are at golden ball 0. If you missed it, go back and watch the last over or two of the previous match. It is insane. And while you're there, maybe watch the 5th over. Golden ball 0. It's our first golden ball since November. First one for the year. Yeah, so my second point was that the warning system is designed for longer games and longer spells, and also probably it's designed for a different kind of cricket, essentially. So I think things need to be done instantly in what is essentially instant cricket. You don't really have time. By 3 warnings, you might have missed. Out, get off me. Corey's back. You might have missed 2 or 3 important decisions. You might have missed a wide. You might have missed having to do something. So I think that is why it makes sense. It's a sensible penalty, and it's a penalty that should be applied immediately to prevent it happening again. And I think that's probably a good solution. Yeah. I've seen so many wides missed. Stevie Roy comes in, he gets pushed away, and here is several people's favourite ECN commentator. I say people's, I've heard one person say it. It's Corey Ruckers, he's back, and welcome back, Corey.
Vinny.
Pretty good start for the Warriors, really. Solid start.
Good start, but there's a little bit of few rumours going around the field. I was just on my left talking to some spectators over there. The umpires, the third official, might be walking on the light meter phenomenally.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's pretty dark.
It's really gone dark.
Imagine getting out of jail. This is going to be whipped away over the leg side. And this is 4. So Rocky Dinesh, he wants to sort this out quickly. Yeah, can you imagine that?
Well, it's quite unbelievable. So I was walking around on the side, and the Masita Warriors' message to the players is get the runs quickly because the light is coming into play. And if the light meters come on and it's the registered watch they took on day 1, then we're off. So they've got to get these runs quickly.
Oh, boy. Julian Dawson said never seen a light meter on ECN.
Well,
neither have I.
Yeah, unbelievable. If you can see, it's definitely got dropped darker. So this game isn't over for Gozo. The light meter is going to be run on at the end of this over, and they're going to do a test.
I got to tell you, this makes me think of something as well, which I think is a regulation, which is a bit of a loophole. I know you love a loophole.
Shot, nice shot. 4 runs, and you can see they know they need to get these runs quickly before the light fades.
Now, here's the thing, right? So let's say a 3-over match is the minimum, right?
Yep.
And this is something I've seen happen a couple of times. I even have seen it happen in the World Cup. That let's say they go off let's say they go off now, 18 for no loss, right? The 3-over, if it was a 3-over game, then they're already past the target of what they'd need to be. Okay? So just think about this for a second.
Yep.
And Stevie Roy comes in again. Oh, that's Noe.
That's a Noe, and in the dark, it's not easy to hit that, and it's going to be 4 as well. Hasn't been called on field, so I'm not too sure the umpire can fully see it.
Yeah, this will be a clear Noe, I think. Even though, it's off the end of the bat. Maybe we can see that one again, a little bit slower. Have they not given this?
Well, no one can see, Vinny.
Let's have a look. We can see here. And for me, where's the contact point here? That has to be. That's waist high for me. Look there.
Yeah, it's called.
No ball called now. And so, yeah, that's the right call, I think. Free hit coming up. Yes, my point is, I'll wait for this free hit because these are always exciting. And Rocky, pin his ears back.
And 1 run.
Yeah, so it does make sense that if you're past what would be a DLS target for 3 overs, then just think about it. Imagine you could get back on and they'd say, okay, it's a 3-over game. You need 15, and then you'd walk back out and you'd walk back off because they've already passed the target. So if you're already past the DLS target for 3 overs, then you should win. It's not up. The Warriors. Imagine they could get to 45 here in 2.5 overs and
It's
then
just
not win the game.
Yeah, so for many of the viewers that don't know, as this is pushed into the offside for a single, yeah, they've brought in the new light meter this year in 2023, and the third official is actually going to be down at deep mid-off and be looking at it. So we might be able to get the camera on the third official
Oh, is that right?
at the end of this over, because the rumour is that it's going to be checked, and we'll see what happens.
What camera would get the third official?
Well, yeah,
I guess
we'll have to
find
see,
out.
but yeah, it's going to be taken. And
All right, well, there, breaking news from Corey Ruckers. And so things are getting a bit dark, but I still think we'll stay out there. I mean, the batters won't really have an issue with it, given the game situation. And we'll hold on a second. Ended 2 overs. The score is 25 with that loss. And there's your third official, quote unquote, Corey with the light meter. I don't think that's a light meter. I know that iPhones can do a lot of things. I don't think that's part of it. Let's have a look at the table. Something that people do want to look at. Tweet United 8-0. Crusaders 6-0, the only 2 undefeated teams. And only 2 teams without a win now. They are Malta and the Victoria Lions. I tell you what, I've seen some pretty dodgy looking officials in my time, Corey, as I welcome you back. And well done.
Well, how'd you like that 1 over joke? Bring them back in, boys. Oh, see, they've called it off.
Probably saying some idiot just dropped a phone with the torch on behind the pole. Can we sort that out? Anyway.
It was dark out there.
25 for no loss after 2.
Make that 31 for no loss after 2. Adios Pelota ball, 6 runs, and the van's being warmed up early.
I haven't said anything to you about this yet, but pelota means ball. So when you say adios pelota ball, you're actually saying
Adios ball.
goodbye ball.
Yeah, of course, just for the viewers out there that don't understand.
I know your Spanish is pretty good. Yeah, Matt saying, any attempt to get to the bar early, eh, Corey?
Yeah, honestly,
Hello,
it is
Matt.
so close. 16 runs.
Geesh, Anthony, you made things happen before.
And adios Pelota, ball.
Dos veces. And then, Tyrone. He's come up with a clean bit of fielding. And I said it's hard to field. Have we got Tyrone fielding this clean as you like? And have a look at the officials. They look like they're in a Western. They've covered up as much as they can. Pew, pew. Have a look at this. There's Tyser, and he takes on the bounce. And,
you can see the celebrations in the tent because the early finish is now 10 runs away.
imagine you get to 46 of 2.5, and then it starts raining, you don't get the win.
No, that doesn't happen anymore.
Wide. So, okay, here's the strategy for Kozo. You could probably only have 10 to play with. You keep bowling wides as it gets darker and darker and darker, and you never finish the third over. I don't think that's the spirit of the game, though. Anthony. And he gets horned again over mid-wicket, and this will be a boundary, takes him into the 40s. And
Yeah.
well, Corey, we saw what the Warriors kind of dropped the ball in the last game, but I think there's going to be no drama this time around. In fact, with that, they move within 5 of victory.
I can't believe that this could be over inside the power play. What a thumping this has been. Well, 1 hit away, Vin. 1 hit away.
What time's the 3-for-1 cocktails?
Starting in 4:30.
Well, it's 4:30 now, so I'm going to suggest Joy is going to go for this again.
Oh no. I thought you got a little feather edge on that.
A bit of a noise, but I don't think it was. I think it was just maybe the power of the air being displaced by the big swing.
I think the bowler just ran back to his mark. He's also thinking it's time for an early finish. 5 runs to get, 2 balls left. Oh, that's a low full toss. Could the umpire call it? Maybe not.
That's all right, I think.
What a fantastic day of cricket, though, Vinny.
Sometimes you need a blowout just to relax a little bit because we've had high drama today. I mean, cholesterol's gone through the roof. I can feel it already. That's because of the 2 epic chases and then the golden ball. The biggest comebacks. It has to be right up there. 2 of 5 with 5 wickets in hand. You lose all 5 wickets. You actually lose 11 wickets in the innings, which you won't see very often. 4 to win now.
Game, set, match. It's an early finish, baby, and that's what the ECN brings to you on this Tuesday.
Well, 7 overs early. We're out of here. And this ball was out of here. Maximo to finish the day. And they do it in exactly 3 overs. The power play going for 49, and that's enough to beat Gozo CC, who had their moments. So even though that was a pounding, I think that 2 points apiece. I think both teams deserve something out of the afternoon. And well, this is what's coming up next, and we're still about 3 hours away from a start. Entertainers versus Pirates. Now, Pirates had a bit of momentum with some dramatic victories, including one last night, including a big last over. But Entertainers, they have been the form team of late in Portugal. Let's go to the highlights. Sussy came on, Schedule Joy, hit that one nicely. Really no real dramas in the power play wickets-wise, which is what Gozo needed to make this go a little bit longer. And well done to the Warriors. I mean, it can't be easy bouncing back after losing an unlosable match in the previous one. But they looked like they were in a hurry out there, Corey.
Yeah, and you can imagine when you're chasing something small and the light is playing havoc, you've just got to get on with it, and they did exactly that. A nice shot for 6 to wrap up proceedings on what is this early finish Tuesday. And thankfully, a very good day of cricket for everyone involved.
Yeah, it has been a good day of cricket, hasn't it? I tell you what, the jacuzzi at the hotel might get a bit of a look in if we can get back there earlier. But first, let's look at the scorecard. Not much to talk about. See both the openers getting the job done. 25 off 12 for Schedule Joy, the skipper. He's pretty good up there. I like the left-hand, right-hand combination as well. Dianish with 20 not out. And before you knew it, this innings was over. 49 off 3 overs. And Gozo, they couldn't break through, but I think they'll still be happy enough that they were able to take 2 points off the Warriors today. I think they're going to have to work for their wins. See, Sasi Kumar's over was all right, but then kind of got progressively worse. Anthony providing drama again, but in a different way. His over went magical, and suddenly this game was over. I want to say a big thank you to all of you out there. Today, really, for me, it typifies what ECN cricket's all about. We had a lot of drama. We had the unexpected happening regularly, didn't we? Had some incredible catches, some rebound catches, and including a catch unlike one I've ever really seen before. I think it's only the second time I've seen the keeper tap at the third man, but last time it was more of a regulation. This was an absolute stunner. We had a golden ball, and even what led up to the golden ball was crazy. I think there's going to be a lot of fodder for the social media from today, Corey.
Yeah, it was one of those days where in the ECN universe, the quirky things happen, and that's what sort of makes us special, because these are amateur cricketers in the limelight, and there has to have been about 30 to 40 spectacular moments today.
That's right. Well, it's their moment in the sun, even though we didn't have a lot of sun today, and fingers crossed that tomorrow the weather holds. I know that later in the week there's a few concerns about the rain. I know they're covering the pitch right now, but yeah, hopefully it's not going to cause too many interruptions. We'll have to wait and see. Just a reminder, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com, to find out all the latest what's happening in European cricket, including, I think the fixtures for the ACL are up there already
really?
now. Of course, 31 of the best clubs in Europe going head-to-head. We've got ECI cricket coming up as well. Social media at European Cricket. I'll definitely be watching that. For now, this is Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, and I'm here with Corey Ruckers. Hope you have a happy and a safe evening. I'll see you in Jib. Rico Full is standing by, but right now we'll leave you with some highlights today. Welcome to Elza as well. Big thank you to Elvira and Karina and Valentine from Street Productions. We'll see you tomorrow right here, hopefully a Sunday morning for more cricket right here. You've been watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Good night. Hasta mañana.